you guys got two games, right?
I'm going to try to go live with the other one.
I'm Tony.
So it's not working so far.
You got two?
Sure, we're other.
Yeah, we got these. Oh, wait, connecting.
We're going to do probably both teams. Well, Jason will head rush.
I'll move it out of the way for this.
Ryan, please use your brain from time to time.
I said mobile.
You what?
I said mobile flip, too.
Typically it's this.
I have my
but with Wes it's this.
I'm gonna forget it's there in like 3 seconds.
I just went live on TikTok, so I can't do it on the NCAA page. Sam,
What?
can you share streams on the NCAA page? On Instagram?
No, I don't have Instagram.
You can be at mine.
Do you have the NCAA Instagram, Tony?
I can, yeah. What do you need, Catherine? I was thinking I could use
Jason, what team are you going to run? I'll take this one. Either way. I got that one. You can figure that out.
I gave you the
Yeah.
Isn't somebody doing it? Let's go. Is this it right here? Dylan?
Can you share the streams? I just went live on TikTok and didn't think about it, so now I don't have my phone. Our TikTok's behind that glass door, by the way. Are you,
I'll just catch up.
I guess I should go ahead and turn it on and start commentating, huh?
No, I'm pretty tall.
Akron's pronounced were real bad, so this is all we have for their rosters.
Okay.
But here are the rest.
Even though there's a red light? It's okay. Oh. Turn that off.
Are you guys being the official time? Or do you want me to keep the second?
You do it. I think there's a lot of stuff going on.
Just make sure that you're not like, just try and like take a step either way.
I'm not going to be a fucking statue like that one.
Well, I'm gonna
We're
say
live.
dumb shit like that
We're
to you
live.
all day.
Welcome to the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Apologize. We'll try to keep this PG rated the rest of the way. I am Tony Stumpo here in the booth for the first matchup of the day. Alongside me is Sam Palumbo, Ohio State alumni. current content team member, bringing you the stream live all afternoon, all morning. Sam, how are we doing today? Alrighty, yeah, first matchup hits number 8 Akron against number 16 Bowling Green here. Ohio Dodgeball Cup live from the Ohio State University in Columbus, Ohio. This one should be a good one, folks.
All right. DJs, you ready? Akron ready. Dodgeball.
Head ref Wes Peters will get us started here, and BG gets the better of the exchange on the run up there, grabbing ball control right away. Couple of solo throws. Nobody home. Bowling Green will continue to push up. Throw into the corner. Quick counter by Bowling Green. Not going to find the mark, and now Akron will push the high line. Effectively using the ball, they're going to throw and get back, forcing Bowling Green to just reset there. Looks like Akron's going to talk it out. Good kill by Antwerp and Eggleston. The team throw kill there. Another kill by Akron. So far, it's all Akron in the early going here. A couple of errant throws by Akron, and they give away ball control to Bowling Green. We'll see if Bowling Green can take advantage here. Alexis Schultz going to lead the charge for the Zips. Antwerp is effectively using that backhand throw in the early goings of the game so far. Missed catch at the top of your screen there by the Bowling Green Falcon. Drop catch by Robinson there by Akron. Akron has ball control. They're going to try to take advantage here. Spinning backhand throw, effectively using the wall. No count for Bowling Green. They have fewer than 2 balls on their side, so that's one of our rules with the shot clock. We'll try to keep you in the rules discussion as well, so everybody knows what's going on. Team throw misses the mark on Evan Brown, sophomore captain for Bowling Green. Pace has slowed down quite a bit as Bowling Green has been forced to sit on their back line here and try to get ball control back. Team throw finds the mark that time. Getting Ronnie Thompson, number 13, the sophomore. Huffman takes us out there, just missed the block. And Bowling Green is 2 players away from dropping down onto the 10 clock. So for those of you new to the game here, we play 2 25-minute halves. Each team will have their own independent 15-second shot clock. However, when there are 5 players or fewer on the court for a team, their clock will drop down to 10 seconds. And Bowling Green is one player away from dropping down to the 10-second shot clock. Yep. And actually, they got two outs right there, so Bowling Green quickly down with 4 players here. Akron in complete control. They've held ball control for most of this first half so far, about 5 minutes gone by. Akron looking to keep the pressure on here. They've really controlled the neutral zone in their high line for majority of this first 5 minutes. And there's another kill. Antalik misses, just buzzing the tower there. Of number 33, Peyton Hilling, the junior Falcon. Team throw in the corner, nobody home. Oh, nope, sorry, West Peters head ref was on top of it, called him out. And Kaylin Strother, who made an appearance on our top 10 plays, is the lone Falcon left. Team throw by Akron finds the mark, and they take an early 1-0 lead, about 6 minutes gone by here. First game of the day, Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Akron using great teamwork there, got ball control early, relinquished it for a minute, but got it back quickly, effectively used the wall. We like to call that wall ball here. Official score is about 4 seconds ahead of us on the time, 18:58 to go first half. Akron jumps out to a 1-0 lead over Bowling Green here. Some good teamwork. They really maintained, like I said, ball control of the neutral zone there. Neutral zone is that space in between the throw lines for each team there. $18.58 left.
All right, Akron ready, PG ready, dodgeball.
And we are off for point 2 here. We'll see how Bowling Green, if they can, make an adjustment here. Looks like Akron got the better of the run up again there, so they'll start with ball control, much like they did in the first point. PJ Antolake gonna run things from the middle there. Clay Eggleston, number 69 there, makes the throw for Akron to reset the shot clock. Now Bowling Green will charge back and they get a quick kill. Few errant throws by Akron, almost gave ball control back to Bowling Green, but they used the walls effectively on those misses again. Nice throw by Curtis, number 32. On the counter, taking out number 5, Maynard for Bowling Green. Schultz and Acevedo going to control things at the top of your screen there. Throw, however, going to come from the bottom, number 69, Eggleston. Bowling Green wants any chance. They're going to have to try to prevent bounce backs on the wall, get a few balls back so they can actually set something up. They've been playing on their heels for about 7 minutes so far already, and that's just a tough way to win. All right, Bowling Green now in possession of 6 of the balls, but a couple of solo throws is going to give the advantage right back to Akron if they're not careful. Looks like Irwin got screened by a teammate and gets taken out there, and Bowling Green will once again retreat. Been a pretty methodical pace to the start of this game so far. Okay. So we got an early upset alert over on one of our other courts, court number 2. Miami is taking an early point over Ohio. So that would be an upset in the making there. We'll keep you posted on what's going on over there as we get updates. Wow, what a catch right in front of us here. That could be the spark that Bowling Green needs to get right back into this. Someone in the Zips outline gets taken out. So Bowling Green playing from their heels most of this point, still hanging tough in there. Of course, right as I say that, Falcon gets taken out. Announcer's curse is strong early on. Low throw and a quick counter right back by the Falcons there. Falcons got to be careful. 7 players left. They don't want to get on 10 clock again early. Nice team throw. It's going to take out Strother there. That might have been a mistake by the Falcon there. He had a chance to get that loose ball in the middle, opted to make the throw first, and now Bowling Green with only 1 ball on their side. Again, no count for Bowling Green as they have fewer than 2 balls on their side with just 1. Big team throw gets the kill at the top there. Next throw will put Bowling Green on the 10 count here, so that'll speed it up a little bit. Akron dials up a nice team throw there and gets a kill in the corner. Looks like this trio is going to reload again here.
1, 2, 3, 4. Back up.
Huffman trying to charge back and just misses the mark. Meanwhile, Webb gets taken out. And we're down to 2 Falcons left again pretty quickly. Big catch by Bowling Green there. That's going to bring in number 19, Logan Gerardo, the sophomore. Kavanaugh with the throw. Huffman quickly returns fire. And Curtis with another kill using that spinning backhand throw there. So Akron is in control, but they got to be careful. A couple of throws bring in some impact players for the Falcons here, as they would bring in Irwin and Brown, our top 2 in the queue. So something to note if there's a catch here. Watch out. Almost coming up on the halfway point, first half. Team throw misses the mark here by Akron, and they'll retreat. Worth noting, Akron has 6 players left on their side, so if Bowling Green can find their way into a kill there, that's going to end the point. Never mind. Akron with a quick kill and a catch. We are halfway down, first half. Akron jumps out to a 2-0 lead here. Bowling Green's got to figure something out here on this run-up. Got to figure out a way to get ball control. Akron comes in as the higher seeded team, and they're definitely showing why right now. Jumping out to a 2-0 lead halfway through the first half here. Akron does have a pretty good resume right now. They do have wins over number 2 and number 3, James Madison and Penn State. Those rankings, of course, are the power ranking, but so the teams will break the huddle, and head ref Wes Peters will get us started for point 3 here. Sam, what are you seeing so far that's working for the Zips?
Well, I'll say they're definitely connecting all their throws. So they're putting them in areas they're not catching, get them low toes, and hey, it's working for them. Even they gotten a couple balls back. I don't know if the connection throw like that. You love seeing that.
Better start on the run up for Bowling Green there. They desperately needed that. Now they've got to make something happen here. No catch there in the baseline. It tipped the ball first, so. Akron's really controlled the tempo in the early going so far here. Catch by Evan Brown takes out PJ Anselek, number 17, one of the Akron leaders. That's a big out for them. Alexis Schultz gets taken out, transition there. Now another catch by Bowling Green. So Bowling Green coming out with a lot of energy early in this point. They desperately needed it. They're trying to get this lead down to 1 here before halftime. Plenty of time left, clock not a factor yet. Bowling Green gonna turn the tables a little bit, try to play a little wall ball of their own here and maintain ball control over Akron.
Yeah, Tony, I don't think we've seen them too much on that front line. This could be their chance to take the point.
Yeah, I agree with that. This is the first time we've really seen Bowling Green control that neutral zone for an extended period here. And Akron hasn't really had to play from their back line yet, so we'll see if they can adjust to that.
Yeah, I think it all starts with ball control. Akron just 3-4 balls now.
Bowling Green got another kill there at the top of your screen there, just missed on Eggleston. Another catch by Bowling Green. And one more player, and Akron will be down on the 10 clock for the first time today. We'll see if Bowling Green can take advantage here. Team throw misses the mark on Eggleston. Couple solo throws, nobody home. Kavanaugh baits a throw there. And Akron down players, but has ball control. We'll see what they dial up here. Be a team throw taking out Evan Brown, and that's a good start for Akron to get back into this point here. Nice transition kill there by Eggleston, the captain. So a couple key outs for Akron here while their down players gets them right back into this point. Solo throw, good block. Falcons will come back in transition. A couple solo throws missed the mark though. And another kill by Eggleston. Bowling Green's kind of gone cold here. They haven't found their way to a throwing kill in a minute. Of course, right as I say that, Nicole Kudic gets taken out in the corner. So one more throw and the Zips will be on the 10 clock. First time all day that that's happened to them. Oh, nice kill by Curtis, who gets countered immediately. So if you're Bowling Green and you've got a man advantage there, you'll take that trade. Oh, and a nice catch there by Wyatt Robinson, the senior Zip. That's a big catch for them. That brings in one of their leaders, Antelik, who got out early in this point. And another catch, and then a kill by Eggleston, and just like that, the Zips have taken control of this point again. And now it's Bowling Green who will be on the 10 clock after the next throw. Nice dodge by Kavanaugh there. So Akron has stayed patient and flipped this game right on its head here and is taking control again. Couple blocks, hey, right into the booth here comes the ball.
Well, Tony, early this semester we were sitting in this exact spot. I was foolish enough to bring a TV as my monitor. It did not end very well.
We should build a little cage around us. All right, Akron in complete control now, have ball control. Numbers even. Well, excuse me, Akron does maintain a one-player advantage as well, so we'll see if Bowling Green can get ball control back at all. And like I said earlier, Bowling Green was happy with the trade. Well, the Zips have numbers, and they're happy with that trade. They get Jaredot off the court. I'll have to figure out how to pronounce his name. I've said it two different ways so far. We'll keep evolving it till we get it right. Eggleston just going to reset. Both teams on 10 clock now, so you should see the pace quicken a little bit here. And a good team throw takes out Huffman. That's one of Bowling Green's big arms. Oh, and we got an untimely balls over there. That's just what the doctor ordered for Bowling Green, so we'll see if they can take advantage here. Kavanaugh wound up and ended up just kind of pump faking and needed 5:51 to go here, first half. Kavanaugh didn't pull the trigger on that throw, and unfortunately that led to a balls over, so Bowling Green desperately trying to stave off a 3-0 deficit here. They come up with one solo throw to start. I'm not sure if that's exactly what they wanted to do. Oh, little midair collision between opposing throws. So Bowling Green fails to take advantage of that balls over. Akron so far showing a little more discipline, and they're spotting their reset throws a little bit better. Oh, Wes Peters called that a catch there. Took kind of an odd bounce off his foot, but that brings in Evan Brown, and that is huge for the Falcons. He comes up firing at Kavanaugh, nobody home. Oh, and Kavanaugh's throw was called not a throw, and suddenly Akron, a little miscommunication, made 3 different throws just to reset the clock there, gifting Bowling Green ball control right back.
Tony, I just saw the replay of that toe catch, and it wasn't a catch.
Beautiful team throw.
I'm down to 2 for Akron.
Just like that, we've got Robinson, the dangerous catcher, and Alexis Schultz, who's an MVP candidate on the women's side here. There's a balls over call now. I'm not sure Bowling Green, any of their players heard the count. 4:19 to go. So if you're the Zips right now, you've only got 2 players left. Both teams are on the 10 clock. It's a lot of time to try to kill, but You just want to get this to halftime with a 2-1 deficit, or excuse me, the 2-point lead. Bowling Green desperately trying to get this into a 1-point game at half. Schultz will make the first throw. Nobody home. Obviously, Hearn Robinson in no hurry to let Bowling Green get any sort of control back here. Every throw they make takes 10 more seconds off the clock and trying to preserve this 2-0 lead. It's Robinson's turn. Thompson got caught in no man's land and Schultz took advantage there. Still no count for the Falcons. They only have 2 balls on their side, so it'll be on the Zips to throw one more time. Oh, and they're going to say that was not a throw by Schultz. It sailed a little too high. She was trying to use the wall and fortunately just missed the mark. 3:20 to go, first half. We'll see if Bowling Green can take advantage of another balls over.
It's enough, Coach.
All right, ready. Ready, go.
Interested to see what they do here. They're going to have all 3 throws.
Looks like they're going to go for Robinson first. He
Got him.
takes a seat looking for the catch there. Nobody home. Now Evan Brown rocking his air Stumpos. Going to throw, team throw. Great dodge by Schultz. Throw just misses Wendy Kaiser. Ooh, good reset throw by her. And they're going to call Schultz out there as that ball just evades her block. So with that, we have under 4 minutes to go. 1-point game. Bowling Green right back in this thing here. Because we have fewer than 4 minutes to go, less than 4 minutes to go, we're going to roll that time into the second half. So we'll have 27:50 in the second half. So as we mentioned earlier, the structure of this game, if you're new to college dodgeball, 2 25-minute halves. If a point ends with fewer than 4 minutes to go, less than 4 minutes to go, I should say, we will take that time and add it to the 25 minutes in the second half. So we're going to have 27:50 to start us in the second half here.
For a scoring update, we have Miami and OU tied 2-2 at half.
All right, we got ourselves a barn burner. For those of you who couldn't hear that, I just got a score update. Miami and Ohio are tied 2-2 at halftime here. So Miami took an early lead. Ohio has come back, tied them. So we'll try to keep you updated on that one. That's turned into a pretty good one here. So the teams will switch sides here for the second half. Shouldn't play much of a factor. The wall is about the same distance on both sides, so that won't change much of what we see from that standpoint at all.
Halftime's supposed to be 5 minutes. We'll see how long this one goes for.
Yeah, they didn't have an actual clock going right now, so I think Wes will just give each team a minute to grab some water, talk it out, break huddle, and get this thing started. Kevin Skiebel, one of the assistant refs, and Cincinnati Bearcat already has the ball set up pretty much, so don't think they want to waste any time here. Yeah, that happened right in front of the booth here. There's just a beautiful catch. That really helped turn the tide for Bowling Green. Bowling Green, that point was really back and forth, point number 3 there. Bowling Green came out hot, looked to be in control. Akron slowed it down, played their tempo, retook control of the point, and then once both teams were on the 10 clock, it was really anybody's ball game there. Bowling Green ultimately closing that one out before half and getting right back into this game. So stick with us. We got a good one here. We're going to be with you all day today into the middle of the afternoon here. Got a full slate. Please remember, toss us a like. Definitely subscribe to our page. We'd love to get the College Dodgeball YouTube account over 1,000 subscribers. Share this post. We want as many people watching College Dodgeball as we can. Got a beautiful facility here at The Ohio State University. My first time on campus, I got to tell you, I'm really enjoying it. I love it. We're super close to the shoe. I've never even seen the shoe before, but it's one of those classic cathedrals of college football. Sam just smiling and nodding here. He spent enough time here. He's seen that stadium more times than he can probably count.
Yeah, plenty of games. Yeah, a lot of time in that student section. I had 7 years here. Don't worry, not all just for undergrad. And yeah, Tony, there's actually a nice little patio over there. You can go out and look at it. You might have to, if we get a break today, we can check it out.
Yeah, he's attended about 40 or so games. Remember, it's 13 of them, so just kidding.
You might be right.
We'll see if we can't get a score update over at the CSU Ohio State game as well. Not sure if they've 4-0 Ohio State. Okay, we did just get a update there. So that's 4-0 at halftime. Miami and Ohio are knotted at 2 at halftime, and our game on the featured court here, court number 1, Akron 2, Bowling Green 1. Stick with us. We'll be back in just a second. Of course, one thing I do realize is I forgot to make my picks against the spread, so I'm in the bottom 3 of pickers.
I think you're okay. I don't think they did spread.
You know what? That's
They just
true,
did the
because
pick 'em.
with a bracket, we couldn't predict each matchup. We could have done maybe first-round matchups, but I'm sure the teams are glad that I didn't get to pick, because usually whoever I pick, it goes the other way. So I guess half the teams would have been happy and half would have been upset. You can see our graphic right now. Pretty cool thing that Sam helped us set up here. But Akron is going to be captained by senior Clay Eggleston, senior Matt Young, senior Wyatt Robinson, and senior Nicole Kudich. They're going to be leading the Zips today. We've already seen quite a few great plays from this quartet.
Did you get the halftime score over there? No, yeah, 2-2.
All right, head ref Wes Peters getting us ready to roll here. Both teams breaking huddle and on their baseline. So far what has stuck out to me is the team that comes away with ball control on the run-up has actually won each of these first 3 points. So we'll see if that continues to hold serve here. Please bear with the bumpiness for just a second there as we adjust our camera. And an early out. Oh, they're going to stop play real quick. Evan Brown noting there's blood on one of the balls, so that can sometimes happen during a pinch tournament. These fingers, some players tape, some don't. But it can definitely lead to some finger issues.
Your interview? Me too.
Hey, can you guys go get like cleaner, please?
So we apologize for the pause in the action right now. Stick with us. We'll be back shortly. We're just trying to switch out some balls and make sure that everybody is good from a blood standpoint here. We don't want any bloodborne pathogens or anything like that going on. 27-49 here, so no substantial amount of time elapsed here to start that half, so kind of the unofficial start to the second half here now. Clock's at 0, shot clocks that is, so each team will be kind of slow to get to the middle here. A little bit of posturing. Even counts. Irwin will force the action first for Bowling Green. Return fire. So each team content to trade some solo throws, kind of feel each other out, maybe try to just establish position and get ball control. Errant throw by Akron is going to force them to make another throw to reset the clock. Great stop by Huffman there. An underrated thing when you have the ball, or excuse me, the walls right behind you like that, is getting those bounce back, is stopping the ball from rolling. So Evan Brown gets taken out there. Bowling Green does assume ball control by getting a stop on their end and a bounce back on the opposite end. So Kaiser, Brady, and Webb pushing the action up front. Three solo throws in the middle, nobody home for either team. Minute gone by, second half here. Thank you for joining us. We're live. First half of our first round action today. Ohio Dodgeball Cup coming to you live from Columbus at The Ohio State University. Nice catch by Antelik there, taking out senior captain Irwin there. Schultz and Young going to take the solo throw. Beautiful spot there on the shoe tops of number 13, Thompson. Ooh. They're going to call ball there. Good block by Antelik. What's his name without a jersey? All right, a couple of throws by each team, nobody home. So Akron, once again, like they did early on in the first half, grabs ball control and takes control of the neutral zone area there. Good block by Brady, and then a throw from the top of your screen. Now Akron will push up to the high line there. Antelik with that patented spinning backhand throw, splits two Falcons, but they get the bounce back. Team throw plus a cross, nobody home. Oh, excuse me, nope, a Falcon did get out there, and that's not going to count as a throw for Bowling Green. Oh, there's a little submariner throw that finds the mark. Oh, we got a quick stoppage here.
Are you checking the audio?
All right, so they're calling Eric. So there's a little bit of confusion about who got hit there. Wes Peters was trying to call Eric Kavanaugh out. There was a low submariner throw that definitely got an out, but I believe that was on Von Skio over there, the sophomore who immediately went off the court. All right, Wes acknowledging the play of what happened, so.
I don't know what the heck happened. It was working earlier. All of a sudden, it just put us supported. Resolution. Not supported.
All right, so quick referee stoppage here. Both clocks are going to be at zeros. That was an official stoppage. And head ref Wes Peters will start them back up. So both teams going to try to make a play for that ball. And Akron gets the better of that exchange with Antelik coming up with a big catch. And then a nice cross by Young taking out Webb. Next throw, the Falcons will be back on the 10 clock. And there it was. So 24-15 to go, second half here. Akron, good block by Brady. Now he's left without any protection up there in the corner. So team throw finds the mark with a quick bang-bang shot there. Oh, Huffman gets countered by Young, and Young has had himself a really good point. Well, Akron's got everything fire in this point so far. And Jaredot makes a throw that gets to the second level and caught. Rennie Kaiser going to make a throw, and then a solo throw. Finds the mark. Carter Crawford gets a big kill. Taking out Peyton Hilling, the junior. So Rennie Kaiser, your lone Falcon. Kaylin Strother's going to be first in the queue if she makes a catch here. It's probably the play she's looking for. Oh, and there it is. She was able to dodge the first two, and then that late third throw came in and takes her out. So Akron with a big 3-1 lead, and now pressure's going to be on Bowling Green here. How quickly can they get back into this game? Plenty of time left. I'm impressed by this Akron team so far. They've really had everything working for them. They played a little bit of transition. They're making catches. Their team throws have been pretty crisp. You know, they're showing why they've got some big marquee wins, and they're a threat to find their way into the finals here.
I wonder what it peaked at.
There's only like 15 on the screen. It's too early anyway. No one watches this game still anyway.
Oh, we got about 23-10 to go here. Second half. Still plenty of time. Plenty of time for Bowling Green to get back into this, but they're a point away from this looking like a blowout, but they're hanging tough. So we'll see what Evan Brown and crew can dial up here. Alrighty, we're off point number 5 here. And Bowling Green got the better of that one, but they're going to have to keep ball control this time. The few times they've got it, they've squandered it, so we'll see. A couple of early solo throws and nobody home for either team. So we've got Webb and Thompson here. Webb's going to make the first throw. Thompson can't block that one cleanly. At the same time, Maynard also got taken out. Cross throw.
EJ, slow down. Slow down, EJ. You don't have to take it inside.
Akron is coached by alumni Adam Pfeiffer, barking out orders. You might be able to hear him on our stream a little bit here, but he's got these guys playing really well right now. They're playing very cohesive. For those of you just joining us, thank you for watching. Please toss us a like, subscribe to the page, share our posts. We'd love to get as many people watching as we can. We're in the first half of our opening round of the tournament here. We got Akron up 3-1 right now on Bowling Green Falcons, and there was a kill right as we were talking there, and another one takes out Irwin, and you can see the visible frustration there as he just slams the ball down, which you can understand his frustration, but he needs to be passing that back to a teammate. Brady ends up corralling it anyway.
I think that's a new rule this year too. You can throw the balls wherever you want after you get out.
Good block by Young right in front of our screen here, and then
Right?
Strother gets taken out.
Making up rules as we go along.
All right, Evan Brown gonna come up with Huffman here. Good block by Evan Brown. Return fire takes out Young. All right, so Bowling Green got a couple of kills to stay alive in this point here. They've got to be careful on the numbers, and a lot of their throws are coming solo, and then they're getting run down by Akron. So they got to be careful. Akron's playing really good transition here. Acevedo and Schultz going to talk it out at the top or bottom of your screen here. Great throw by Evan Brown, but then he gets immediately countered by Antelik. So Green now on 10 clock quickly here. Still have impact players on the court for them. And a team throw takes out Maynard at the top of your screen. So Akron has been extremely crisp with their team throws here, and that's really been the difference. Lenny Kaiser gets taken out at the bottom of your screen there. Akron has shown an ability to play a few different strategies and then get a catch here. Huffman alone here. He's going to make the block. Another block, return fire, another block. He does get a kill on Carter Crawford there. He's got nothing to protect himself with now. He's just kind of a sitting duck, unfortunately. So he's going to make a reset throw. And the team throw finds the mark there. And Akron was just relentless trying to get that final out there, and they take a commanding 4-1 lead here, just under 20 to go. So one other little 19-23. So one other thing to worry about or to think about here is in the second half of games, if we get to a 4-point advantage for one team, we will shift to a running clock. So
4-0.
3-2 OU. OU's about to score the next point.
Okay.
4 different.
So we did have a score update from court number 2 here. We got ourselves a really good game. Ohio was up 3-2 on Miami, and I'm hearing that they're threatening to take another point to take a 2-point lead here. So started a little rocky for OU, but they've taken control of that game a little bit here. So we're just sorting out the official game clock with head ref Wes Peters. We got 19-24 second half. Alrighty, Wes is going to count them out, make sure each team has their starting 12.
Akron ready. EG ready. Dodgeball.
Looks like Akron may have a new face out there as well. And a big collision between Irwin and Schultz. And Schultz gets the... Ooh, I thought that was a kill. Wes waves it off. Thought that was a quick chest pass kill, but... Great cross by Young. He's been feasting in this second half so far. So Bowling Green, they're going to have to play with purpose here. They're going to have to average about a point every 6 minutes if they want to force overtime. And so far, it's all Akron again to start the point. Antalik with a throw in the crowd, nobody home. Irwin with a great dodge. Nope, excuse me, he takes us out. Brady takes us out. Looks like he had got hit on the hand there. Oh, no, it was a team catch. Okay. So that brings in Huffman. That's a big get for the Falcons here. One of their senior captain leaders. They need his arm on the court if they want to throw their way back into this one. Ooh, Evan Brown just misses stopping wall ball there. And another cross by Young just misses. They got to start calling that out or keeping their head up because he's taking that shot every time. Gerardo should have dropped and went for the catch there. He kind of got caught between blocking it and trying to catch it, and unfortunately paid the price. And he'll grab some pine. Antalik with a throw. Brady blocks it. Evan Brown comes up with the rebound. So again, Bowling Green is forced to play primarily from their back line. Firm throw, takes out Strother. Evan Brown again gets Acevedo. Head ref Wes Peters coming in to remind us that yes, if the game gets to a 4-point spread, we go to a running clock, and Evan Brown with another kill. They should just feed him right now, let him start taking over, and you can hear him scream, "I've got it." Alexis Schultz with a nice block here. So Bowling Green now applying some pressure. And again, he goes at Schultz. Brown goes down there.
All right, boys. Now back here.
Head ref Wes Peters controlling where the balls go in and out. So that's one other thing about college dodgeball. If a ball goes out of bounds in the neutral zone, we'll put it back in where it went out. Oh, nice kill and catch, and then Webb gets taken out. So a lot of action for number 47, Webb there. If the ball goes out on a team's, on their side of the throw line, they'll get to shag and put it in, give it to a teammate. So just a little rules note there. And I'm getting word Ohio did close out that 6th point, so they've taken a 4-2 lead on upstart Miami. We'll try to keep you posted and updated on all finals as we get them here. But for now, we're bringing you action. The Zips and the Falcons here. Akron is down on 10 clock again. Nice block right in the middle there by Maynard, number 5. I can hear Adam Pfeiffer, coach for Akron, imploring his team to use the clock, as time is not a factor for them. They'd love to take as much time as they can, even in a loss. If they lose this point but bleed an extra couple minutes off the clock, that's good for them. Cross throw reset for Bowling Green, and then a team throw. And just like that, bing, bang, boom, 3 Falcons go down. This Akron team can get hot in a hurry, I tell you. And there's another kill. That's Carter Crawford, the junior. He doesn't have a jersey on right now, so he's the larger gentleman with a t-shirt on. And then Huffman gets taken out there by Eggleston, the senior captain. So now we'll have a running clock, 14 minutes to go, second half. Akron all over Bowling Green, 5-1 here in Columbus.
I'm going to share screens on Facebook and Twitter and stuff if we didn't do that. So if you don't mind taking this over when it starts.
You have 13 what?
13:44 and running here, second half, approaching the halfway mark of the second half. It's been all Akron here. So our next game here on our featured court, court number 1, is going to be the top-seeded Cincinnati Bearcats taking on number 8 Kent State. Based on the seeding for this specific tournament, Akron is number 4, Bowling Green number 5, but Akron this is looking like more than a 4-5 spread here. So credit Akron for showing up today. Right now, we'll see how the Falcons can respond here as they'll bump down to the console bracket area. And that's about the best run-up start we've seen for the Falcons. They maintain ball control, are not applying pressure just yet here. The quick solo throw will get us started by Boyers, the junior. Antalik will return fire. Evan Brown's going to fire first and take out Crawford, the junior, who we pointed to earlier. 12 minutes to go, second half. We will have a running clock unless the Falcons can take a point here. Kudic and Antelik gonna push the pressure here, try to get that loose ball. And Akron gets a fortuitous bounce back there on a long throw, and they've wrestled ball control back from the Falcons here. So news to me, it looks like Antelik can throw with both arms here. That's kind of a useful weapon to have in your bag. And Alexis Schultz with a missed block there. She hasn't been eliminated very much today, so Strother misses the catch, and you can see his frustration there. The bounces just have not been going the Falcons' way in their first game of the day here, so not the start they were looking for, but they'll have shots at redemption coming up later. Brady gets out, great dodge by Brown right in front of the screen, and then takes out Acevedo again. I mean, I don't know what he's got against Acevedo, but I think he's gotten him 3 or 4 times there right in front of us, so. Yeah. You're gonna see those heavy face shots here in this format. But like you said, Acevedo gave us a thumbs up. He understands it's part of the game. Young with a nice throw, Brown with a good block and a good dodge, and they just cannot find a way to hit this guy right now, and he's imploring his team to help him. Draws 2 more throws, another one coming into the booth here. So Brown has dodged or blocked about 6 throws in a row. Frustration mounting as he's imploring his team to help him out a little bit. Thompson gets taken out by Young meanwhile. Yeah. Trophy almost got taken out here, but that thing weighs a good 10 or 15 pounds, so it's easy to, or not that easy to knock it over. Huffman got caught reaching meanwhile. So. Comes Irwin, and he gets immediately countered. Oh, and the missed team catch, and Boyers ended up getting taken out on that too. That's not the break that the Falcons were looking for. All right, so the pace is going to slow down a little bit. 9 minutes to go. Good cover by Maynard, but then he left himself out in the open, and then Young takes out Brown with a headshot there, knocks his hat off. The Lady Zips cheering for that last kill. We got 2 Falcons left on the court. I gotta watch Young. He is just taking that shot every time he can get it, throwing across there. Kavanaugh with a backhand throw, nobody home. Antelik with a little submariner throw.
Terrence, did you guys play? Did you guys play?
We're still playing Miami. It's 5-0.
Oh, okay. So it was 2-0, and then you guys came back 5?
We lost the first point.
Not going to be a throw by Bowling Green. That'll be close enough. Woo, long throw. Flashy dodge by the Falcon there on the back line. Young with a good cross throw. I don't have a jersey on this Falcon, so I can't get his name quite yet. He makes trying to reset there, and it gets caught by number 32, Curtis, the senior Zip, and under 8 minutes to go here, second half, 6-1 Akron. It's been all Zips today to start us off here in Columbus. We'll try to get you some score updates from our other games as well.
You want to join me in the end?
right, so Ohio has actually jumped out to a 5-2 lead on Miami. 7 minutes left to go, second half there. So Miami gave them a scare early. They were tied 2 apiece at halftime, but then it's been all Ohio since in the second half. So that would have been a pretty big upset for Miami there. We're underway. Point number 8 here, second half. All zips so far, and they're just going to try to get out of here with a victory now and be looking forward to their game against Cincinnati on this same court here as they'll advance. Nope, excuse me. We're going to have a different matchup there. That's going to be Kent and Cincinnati, my apologies. And Akron will play the winner of said matchup. So Akron, like they've done all game so far, gets ball control and uses it to their advantage. Under 6 minutes to go here. For those of you just joining us, thank you for being here. Tune in, we've got a lot of action. The games are just going to get better and better, in my opinion, as we get deeper into bracket play. Up next, we'll have the top-seeded Cincinnati Bearcats against Kent State. That'll be a good one. Cincinnati looking to repeat as Ohio Dodgeball Cup champions here. Oh, Kudich with a nice catch on Huffman there. Right above the numbers. Excuse me, that's Schultz, my apologies. That's Alexis Schultz, number 1. Oh, and a nice catch by Webb right at the top of his chest there. Keeps his foot in bounds. Nope, he's catching out, so he slid out of bounds there. I think Bowling Green's going to try to make something happen, try to maybe get a point, get some momentum going into their next matchup. Akron content to slow this one down and just get these last 4 minutes done so they can look forward to their next matchup. Nice catch there. Long throw buzzes the tower of the female zip there. Oh, couple balls hitting midair there. Acevedo ended up getting taken out regardless. Maynard's going to throw low near Kudich. She evades. Return fire comes from Cooper Seitz, the sophomore. Haven't called his name too many times today. Eric Kavanaugh with a very nonchalant block, and then he'll return fire with a backhand throw. Oh, another ball comes near us in the booth here. Just under 3 minutes to go. Game has slowed down quite a bit. This one is in hand for Akron right now. As I'm looking up and down the rosters here, a few standout performers. Matt Young, the senior captain for Akron, has had a good point, especially in the second half. I feel like we called his name quite a bit for a lot of throwing kills that he got on crosses. Alexis Schultz stood out. She's got a really good arm. Made a nice catch here in the second half. She's had quite a few throwing kills as well. On the Falcon side, Evan Brown definitely was doing his best to keep his team in this, but just too little too late, unfortunately, and didn't get enough help. Under 2 to go here.
Akron's here to play.
Yep, Akron has definitely showed up early on, that's for sure. That was the voice of senior captain PJ Anselek, if you could hear him.
My bad for your play.
Let's see how good my head's going. I think I'm going to see it. Oh, that's horrible.
How do I stop it? Do I hold until there's a red light or no? I did double click, but...
You guys back on? Anybody know where I can get some ice? You guys are off downstairs. No, because we have OSU for you. There's only 2 games out. I think it's out. 7 up. You guys will play, I think, loser of UC Kent. That's tomorrow. I'm all admitting it. Felix at 60. Felix at something. We have to score. There's only 2 games out.
What was the final score? 7-1.
No, West has 6.
Yeah, 6.
6. That's
All right, I do believe we are back live. Thank you all for joining us here. We did have an errant throw make away into the booth and disconnect some power, so we lost the live feed for a hot minute there. But thank you for joining us. First slate of games has now ended. Akron on your featured court took that one in convincing fashion, 6-1 over Bowling Green State. Ohio prevailed over Miami, and Ohio State over Cleveland State so far in the first part of bracket play. Next game up here on our featured court is going to be the top-seeded Cincinnati Bearcats against Kent State, number 1 versus number 8 here in this bracket-style tournament today. As we were saying, we had a few standout performances in my eyes from Akron. There was a lot of great players. Clay Eggleston had his moments. Antelek had his moments. I think Matt Young in the second half really dominated with his cross throws. Alexis Schultz was all over the place, making throwing kills, collecting catches, driving a lot of their transition action there. Carter Crawford, the junior, he did not have a jersey on. Might not have been easy to identify at first, but he stood out as the game went on. On the BGSU side, unfortunately for them, in a lopsided loss. Fewer highlights. I think Evan Brown jumped off the page, got a lot of kills for them. Easton Huffman, the senior captain, showed a great arm. Unfortunately, they were targeting him quite a bit, or he was showing up quite a bit more when he was down players, and it's just hard to really come back that way. So as we said, up next is going to be Cincinnati Bearcats trying to defend their title. And their title defense will start against the Kent State team. I'm looking for rosters. I do not have rosters for Kent State. That is going to be a problem, folks. We'll get that figured out here soon.
No.
Oh, it is? They switched it?
UC's now here.
Okay, so I apologize. Our featured court here is going to be CSU and Miami. They pulled the old switcheroo on us here. So stick with us. We got a full slate of dodgeball action coming up. We're going to take a quick break here in the booth. Coming up next is going to be Miami and Cleveland State.
Where? Is it just like water? Okay. There, we're grabbing.
Want to do your interview?
we're already 10-21. Can I?
Either edge or like put like a middle. I'd wash it first.
I think the ball echoes the red switch. He's like, we got a problem with the screen. Here I am like this. He's like, we got a problem with the screen.
Akron, 2 minutes!
We've had one of them.
I need sunglasses.
This makes him look white. I've been tanning. You're probably as white as me. You just thought it was just right. Transitioning. That's what you guys need to do. You need to get the hits when they're backing up. Don't let them be on their back line.
Sam, where'd you put that card from? Can you put this one?
How bad would they be if I come back?
Thanks.
2 hours.
My bad.
Did any of y'all ask for an extra table? Sorry? Did you all ask for an extra table? You don't need an extra? Well, that guy brought one. I guess somebody asked for it. That's what I'm saying. Where did you want it? Someone asked for it.
Over here, please. I'm Daria.
No, that's like really right in front of the line.
Oh, arm. Still hard.
See if I can
I think next year we should change this trophy to a wrestling team. That would make life so cool.
We're getting started. Shot clockers will be at this house.
One word.
My fault. Look at him now. President. Right here. We're trying to like. Am I gonna be in the? Do I have to sit like a side? Just like Neil.
Or watch it online. I've seen the live streams before.
Flip this around or no?
Yeah, I gotta move that.
Let's go. So is this technically like a console practice? All right, everybody, welcome back here. Tony Stumpo in the booth here with OSU alum, current content team member Sam Palumbo. And we are ready to bring you another matchup on our featured court, Miami and Cleveland State. Each of these teams coming off of a loss here will try to get their first win of the day here at the 2023 Ohio Dodgeball Cup. We're coming to you live, as always, live from the Ohio State University here in Columbus. OSU will be our refs for today.
George, you stand back too. You stay back to the yeah, everyone stay back. Just you don't block the screen.
Yeah, Ryan, you're directly in the way.
And we are off here. 25-minute halves. Miami gets ball control early and gets a quick kill out of it here. So Miami going to control the neutral zone here after taking ball control on the run up here. And a big hit and another hit at the top of the screen there. Vikings forced to play from their back line early. Big catch by Cleveland State there.
Sorry, I'm moving up here a little bit, guys. I know we're zoomed in, but refs are getting away here in the corner.
Sky Thornsberry right in front of the screen here. There's a couple of kills for Miami. Couple of throws, nobody home. And Cleveland State quickly, the Vikings quickly at risk of going on 10 count here. It's been all Miami to start us off here. Catherine Mays with a throw, and then they'll retreat. Williams with a long throw, nobody home. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Getting deep into the shot clock are the Vikings. They get a couple of throws to reset the clock, but they want to communicate a little bit better than that as they go on. And They're going to say that was not a catch up there at the top of your screen. If you saw that, it just bounced before William McCartney, the junior, could corral it.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Good help by Sky Thornsberry there, but all right, I'm going to say he was already out. It was not a team catch there, right in front of us. You can hear the Red Hawk pleading his case. Team throw misses the mark at the top there. McCartney will charge back, but good block right in front of your screen by number 11, Rick, the sophomore Red Hawk. Team throw finds the mark that time, and then a solo throw connects. Ginsburg calling him out there, clipped his shorts there. Calling a balls over against Cleveland State. So for those of you just joining us, if you're new to this format, we have two 25-minute halves. Each team will start with 12 players on their side. You only gain a point when all 12 players on your opponent's side are eliminated. There's a 15-second independent shot clock for each team, and they have to make a legitimate throw. So there's a kind of a zone, a step, and basically a catch radius area that it has to hit near a player for the throw to be considered a legal throw. If they do not make a legal throw by the time their shot clock expires, it is a balls over. Well executed team throw there by the Red Hawks. They'll take out Sky Thornsberry. And then a double head shot there to end the point, unfortunately for number 15 on the Vikings. Just like that, 3.5 minutes gone by, the Red Hawks jump out to a 1-0 lead here. Got ball control early and just stayed on it. Never let Cleveland State get anything going. So Ginsburg and Lemkool are head refs today for this matchup. Part of the core of the Ohio State Buckeye team that's looking to make a name for themselves today here. Going to have a great matchup with them in Ohio coming up next. Stick around for that. All right, the Vikings and Red Hawks will line it up, and Ginsburg's going to get us started.
Side ready! Side ready!
Oh, Ethan is saying he's fine. They thought that was a slide. Adam Pfeiffer coaching the Akron Zips, but he's watching this game as well. Definitely wanted a slide call against the Red Hawk. That looked like number 19, Finn Benfelt, the junior player. Nope, they're going to call him safe. Quick confab by the refs to make sure they got it right. They're going to say he did not slide.
Side ready! Side ready!
All right, we'll restart us here. So thanks for the official stoppage. Clocks will be at 0. Miami with decided ball control here will push the pace to start. Williams with a pump fake. We'll see what they dial up here. Get a team throw and immediately connect. All right. Cleveland State going to have to play from their back line again. They've got a ball in no man's land. Nice throw by Miami, getting a kill there on the return fire after Catherine May's miss. Catherine May's made a name for herself with Ohio State, even taking the crown of the women's MVP. She is a grad student now at Cleveland State.
I think I want to say a 3-time women's All-American, so with potential for more.
Oh yeah, she still knows how to play the game, that's for sure. So Cleveland State actually, with ball control, almost gave it up there. They kind of did, but they got really deep into that shot clock. They're going to have to be careful about that and try to communicate a little bit better. When they have ball control, they don't want to waste it if they want to get back into this one. See number 81, Williams. He tends to be, oh, that's not going to be a throw, but got bailed out by his teammate, and a beautiful catch by the Red Hawk in the middle of the screen there. Williams tends to be the first one up near the throw line, kind of pushing the pace for the Red Hawks as they move right to left across your screen. Nice early throw from Cleveland State, kind of stopping that team throw that Miami had dialed up at the top of your screen. Catherine May is going to lead the charge here. Throw is probably going to come from the top of the screen as they have more balls on there. Nope, Catherine will take a shot. Nobody home. Sky Thornsberry just evades the throw coming across from the Red Hawk. Just missed her foot there. Nice throw. Taken out Ben Felt, the junior Red Hawk. So much better start to this point for Cleveland State. They didn't give up ball control too bad early. Kind of gotten their way back into this one. 2 minutes gone by in this second point. Still anybody's game here. Looks like the throw's going to come from McCartney. He's going to have to get that a little bit closer. Okay, they kind of stopped the count, said not a throw. The chest. So McCartney knows it too. He's not going to get credit for that catch that he had either, because it should have been a balls over before it, unfortunately. So big break for the Red Hawks there. Tough luck for the Vikings. They just didn't get that throw close enough. So that's what we're talking about with that legit throw zone.
All right, line up, line up. Side ready, side ready.
All right, Ginsburg will get us started. We'll see what the Red Hawks dial up, moving right to left here. Full ball control. They can do whatever they want. Cleveland State will not have to throw until they have 3 balls on their side. Nice catch by Thornsberry in the corner there on Williams. So that's big for Cleveland State to come out of that essentially ahead and maintained, got an even ball count here. So they're going to have to capitalize. Catherine Mays with a nice throw, but nobody home. Nice counter by the Red Hawks there. Taking out Premsuk, the senior. Left himself a little open there. He'll learn from that. Got to get back a little bit quicker. Can't let them transition you there. The pace of this point is definitely slowed down a little bit. 8 minutes gone by, first half. Second slate of games. This is our console bracket, I should say. Each of these teams coming off a lopsided loss in the opening round of the tournament, but looking to rebound here. Red Hawks with an early lead. Good block right in front of our screen. Seems like Coach Pfeiffer may be pulling double duty here, calling out some commands to Cleveland State. That's the thing. The dodgeball community, while adversaries, are pretty close, tight-knit group off the court, you know. Especially Ohio. I'd say there's definitely some bad blood between some teams in Ohio. We've got some budding rivals that are some nice rivalries that are taking shape, but off the court, there's a lot of respect. So Cleveland State going to grab ball control and talk about it here. We've got McCartney, Mays, and Thornsberry controlling the action here at the bottom. Team throw. Nobody home. Hard to see some of the action. We've got the Miami outline as well as some officials. So long throw by the Vikings and they'll retreat. Miami slow to pursue, getting deep in the count. Good stop by Cleveland State. So wall ball has not been much of a factor quite yet. Not like it was in our first matchup between Akron and Bowling Green. Miami going to talk it out. Good block. Oh, and both Red Hawks go down there. We don't have jersey numbers on them, so I can't give you names, but that was a big swing for Cleveland State, who they're a player away from going on the 10 clock, but have really played their way right back into this point. We've got 8 Red Hawks on the court. 7. All right, sorry. Ginsburg and the officials are trying to sort out. They won't stop play for it, but there's a little bit of a discussion about who was out on that exchange there. So like we said, 2 Red Hawks are out on that. Catherine Mays counters. Ellie Schipfer, first time I called her name today so far, the senior captain. Blocks, and then she'll make the throw back. Team throw in the corner, connects. And then a missed catch.
10 count, next throw.
The next throw will put the Vikings on the 10 clock, as noted by head ref Ryan Ginsburg.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Thornsberry and Mays with the team throw, and a catch in and out there. Thornsberry's throw gets caught. Mays connects. McCartney's got a rush. Oh, he just gets the throw there ahead of the 10 clock, the shot clock count there. So each team, the Red Hawks are still on 15 clock. One more player and they will drop down. Cleveland State down with 4 players left. Look for McCartney and Mays to take a lot of their throws. That's not going to be close enough. Shot clock will maintain. There's a better throw. Nice catch by the Lady Red Hawk, number 2, Katie Mae Williams. And then a quick hit. And just like that, the tables have turned and Cleveland State down to 2 players. So Red Hawks taking advantage of a couple miscues by the Vikings here. Vikings about halfway through this first point in danger of dropping down 2 points. Catherine May is going to ask for a ball so she can take 2 and protect herself. So the 2 Lady Vikings are hanging tough right now. Good reset throw, and Catherine will retreat then after that. Couple solo throws miss the mark. One does find its home there. And the last Viking standing is Mays, the grad student. Multiple-time All-American. She comes up firing. 11:20 to go, first half. Catherine's going to start looking for catches now as she's alone. Long throw into a crowd just to reset the clock, and then she'll retreat back to her corner. and I think she got caught looking at the wrong throw there. This low throw hit her while one evaded wide. Right play to go for the catch there. We have 10:43 to go. First half, Miami jumps out to a 2-0 lead over the Cleveland State Vikings.
Just think about people on TikTok. They'll watch anything.
That's our president, Dylan Greer. If you can hear him talking about folks who watch TikTok. So we'll be posting clips on, hopefully on the TikTok all throughout the day today here. But for those of you just joining us, we are in our second round of games here. This is the console bracket. Both these teams, Miami and Cleveland State, coming off of a couple losses, looking to find their footing today as we bring you the Ohio Dodgeball Cup live from The Ohio State University here in Columbus. I'm Tony Stumpo. With me is Sam Palumbo. He hasn't got many words in, but credit my man for working the stream and bringing us commentary today. These great graphics, these overlays you see, score updates, that's all Sam, so he's multitasking. We're off 0.3 first half.
I gotta give credit to the whole content team. They just send me the stuff, and I try to put them in as best I can.
Look at that.
A lot of people working on a lot of things. Shout out to Caleb Newell. He did a lot of the scheduled graphics for the ODC. He's out actually playing himself today. The UWP tournament.
Alrighty. Miami will grab a slight ball advantage here and push the pace in the middle zone here. All right, so there was a team catch and an out as the player went out of bounds. So good bounce for the Vikings there. The Vikings want to try to get a point here before half, desperately trying to get back into this. They do not want a 3 or even a 2-point. Another catch, McCartney there in the middle of your screen. They do not want to fall behind 3-0. A much better chance to come back, obviously, if they can get this down to a 1-point deficit going into half here and grab some momentum from the Red Hawks. And a nice cross throw coming from Premsuk, the senior third-year player. All right, Cleveland State going to play a little transition. Long throw from Catherine Mays. Blocked by Ben Felt, the junior. Miami deep into the count. Throw, but nobody home. And Cleveland State taking a little bit of advantage of a wall ball here. They got a bounce back and then drew a throw from Schipper to take a 7-3 ball advantage. So we'll see what they can dial up. They need to take advantage of these opportunities. And there's a kill. A trade with the Vikings and Red Hawks there, 1-for-1 on that exchange. The Vikings not going to give an inch, forcing the Red Hawks to play from their back line here. A couple desperation throws from Miami as they got deep in the shot clock, but a good block by the big Viking patrol in the middle. Couple of errant throws, return fire from the Red Hawks, but nobody home. So the Vikings just controlling the neutral zone right now, not allowing the Red Hawks to get off their back line. Good team throw. As a ball came into our booth, but all right, so nothing doing on that exchange. You can probably hear the counting in the background. That is the shot clock counter, and then you'll find team members will help him count so that they can hear it. Ellie Schipper gets taken out up at the top of your screen. Right now, Cleveland State in control at this point. Good block by Sky Thornsberry. Williams going to try to creep up a little closer to that throw line, not wanting to let them keep them back on their back line. You also have a harder time stopping those wall ball bounce backs if you're right on the back line there. There's fewer distance. If you creep up a little bit, you can play better angles. Unfortunately, Williams did step out there on the back line as he evaded the throw. Not a team catch there. It hit ball and then was caught by Lamar, the sophomore Red Hawk. Excuse me, got those numbers mixed up there. That was Connor Smith, the junior Red Hawk, number 13. So the Red Hawks have not been as effective having to play from their back line here. They're not getting many throwing outs, maybe a couple trades. But Cleveland State only has one Viking in the outline right now. And the pressure of the Vikings keeps the Red Hawks at bay, keeps them on their back line pinned back. They're unable to get a throw off, and because of that, they forced the balls over. Joining me in the booth at this time now is NCDA President Dylan Greer. He's already getting a thumbs down. But much like Roger Goodell, you know, it doesn't matter who's in the office of the president. He's likely to get booed.
6 minutes left.
Thanks, Tony. Glad to be here.
Side ready. Side ready.
All right, 6 minutes to go. First half action. Cleveland State trying to trim this lead in half. They're down 2-1 to the Miami Red Hawks here. Each team looking for their first victory. Dylan, how's the day going so far? Things running smooth for you?
Not too bad, Tony. Everything's getting put together. I'm happy we got 3 successful streams running. We got a TikTok stream going. We got lots of quality dodgeball content for our viewers.
You love to see it. I'm telling you, this content team this year, the 2022-23 season, is just taking our sport and our league to new heights. You love to see it. 5.5 minutes left here. A couple more team throws in each corner. Missed the mark. The Vikings are getting some fortuitous bounces here, able to play wall ball a little bit. So even on these misses, they're able to reload and fire again. Ooh.
Miami needs to be looking for catches here. One catch and they go back to a 15-second shot clock. Right now, they have 5 seconds to throw before CSU does each time. So we're trying to get a man back.
Right on cue, a Red Hawk player did get eliminated, so it'll take 2 catches to get him back off 10 clock here. Quick stoppage.
It's a mistake from the referee.
Mistake.
He said time.
Coach was looking for the official time left in the game, and the referee thought he said timeout. So this will be an official's timeout, and the teams will just reset here in a moment.
Yep. So just a quick little mishap there with we thought there was a timeout call, there wasn't. So yeah, Lemcool reminded them, hey, there wasn't a timeout. Line it up here. Let's go. So
I'm still charging the timeout.
Officials' time is a little ahead of us. They've got 4:41 left to go, first half. Cleveland State threatening to cut this lead in half. Red Hawks playing from their heels right now. Alrighty. Couple pump fakes. Going to try to see what the Red Hawks will tip their hand here. McCartney will make a solo throw and get a good bounce back. No shot clock for the Red Hawks.
If I'm CSU here, I'm definitely making a couple team throws.
Yep, I agree. And they do connect there. We're down to 3 Red Hawks left. At this point, we're about to be under 4 minutes, so if, quick stoppage there, but if, all right, Miami will take an official timeout. So if the Vikings are able to get a point here, 4:01 left to go, it'll be presumably with under 4 minutes. We'll roll that time into the second half if Cleveland State is able to close this out before halftime. So
4 minutes is still plenty of time. I think Miami should be playing to win this point, not just trying to survive. It's way too hard to survive with only 3 people left on the court. So if they make a couple catches, they can easily be back in this game.
Yep. 4 minutes is a lot of time to try to burn. I think that's why Miami wanted to grab a timeout there, get a quick breath, discuss their plan of attack going forward here. The pressure's on Cleveland State to try to cut this lead in half. So.
All right, line it up. Hey, ref.
Alrighty, there will be one ball placed in the middle here. That ball had gone out of bounds before the timeout. In the neutral zone, they'll place it in the middle.
Should be an easy pickup for CSU.
Instead, they're going to allow Miami to have it. Interesting. CSU I guess maybe wanted to force them up to make a throw and then push them back. Yep, team throw disarms Rick, the sophomore.
Seems like there's a
was
balls
another
over
quick
on Miami.
stoppage.
Yep.
All right, so that was a big break for the Vikings there with the balls over. Now they can dial up a couple of team throws and try to make this a 1-point game going into halftime.
2 players left on Miami's side.
All right, Vikings moving left to right. Looks like they're going to dial something up at the top of the screen here. There's the team throw, which connects immediately.
Last player, number 2, Katie Williams on Miami.
Gotta believe. And they find the mark. A very animated Vikings team there to get that team throw. That was McCartney trying to pump up his group before they all fire away there. And we're going to be rolling 3 minutes and 13 seconds to the second half. So, again, for those of you just joining us, thank you. The way we do this is 2 25-minute halves. A point is closed out when you eliminate all 12 players on the opponent's side. If a point is taken with 4 minutes or less to go, we will, in the first half that is, we will roll that to the second half. I'm Tony Stumpo here at our second slate of games. Joining me in the booth is current president of the league, Dylan Greer, providing great color commentary for us right now. Dylan's less than a year removed from his playing days, so he's going to bring you some great analysis while I primarily handle the play-by-play here.
That's the plan. Thank you for the introduction again. The Tony Stumpo, nicknamed the voice of college dodgeball. Glad to be here with you, Tony. Appreciate you coming all the way down from Grand Rapids to commentate for us.
Absolutely, it was great. The hospitality I was shown to be here. Wes Peters had me down in Bellevue, Kentucky last night. Got dinner, had some drinks, and then came up here. It's actually my first time on Ohio State's campus too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and as a college football fan, I'm loving that the shoe is right behind me.
Yeah.
So I got to go get some pictures of that later. The Rogue Fitness store is right over that way. Might have to pay them a visit at some point. So
yeah, definitely lots to explore here in Columbus. It's a good place to host the venue.
Absolutely, and hopefully there'll be more to come this summer. We'll spoiler alert, hopefully get something going on here.
That's the plan. Yeah, hopefully have a couple semi-professional events here in Columbus. We'll see. Don't forget the alumni tournament for the NCDA is March 11th here in Columbus as well.
Yep.
So that's kind of a preview for some semi-pro after college. We're getting together a lot of current players and a lot of alumni that have graduated from the NCDA and putting them all together in a appreciation tournament from the league to
That's
kind
awesome.
of sponsor our alumni and show them that we thank them.
So yeah, let's talk a little bit about that transition. I mean, for years there's been alternatives once people left college, but it's been hard to get some of these NCDA players to kind of play other formats. So what are your thoughts on college players after they play their 4 or 5 years in school transitioning to a different level, a different format?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing on our part as the NCDA is just making sure that all the players are aware of the opportunities they have after college. I think a lot of students just think that once they graduate college, their dodgeball career is just kind of over because they don't understand what they can do or what is offered to them after their time in school. So making sure that those students are more aware of that, semi-professional league after they graduate is really huge, and the easiest way to get them to transition from college to what it is afterward.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think most folks feel like, okay, I'm in my 20s, I just graduated, like dodgeball's done for me. But I've seen players play. I mean, shoot, me, we're well into our 30s and we're still going strong, and we consider the NCDA just like an amazing feeder league because the people who play are so into it. They love the sport. They ball out for 4+ years trying to get better, and as soon as they maybe peak as a senior, it's like, what's next? Well, they can keep getting better. They can keep trying new formats, and I'll be happy to be playing against some of these folks in the summer. Last year in the North region, our third round in Chicago, I saw a lot of new faces come out for Pinch there, our new Pinch hybrid format, and it was a great draw. We had a team like Mutiny burst onto the scene, play all 3 tournaments next year. That's what it's all about right there today, though. Everyone's chasing that. It's like reminds me of the claret jug. That is heavy. I've never held this. That's heavy.
It took a dodgeball, didn't fall over.
Dang, might have to look into a PhD program here. I don't know. I've never won a Michigan Dodgeball Cup either, so maybe we'll chase that dream instead.
I played for Ohio State for 6 years, and I never held it either, Tony. So hopefully they're able to snag it here today. Just a quick update from Court 2. UC is beating Kent 4-0.
All right.
And if UC wins, which it seems like they have a pretty good chance, they will go to the next round and play Akron.
Yeah, a very good, crisp-looking Akron team. Didn't see many holes in that lineup. They had a lot of standout performances against Bowling Green. I'm interested to see how they push Cincinnati. I think Cincinnati's probably favored in that one. They are the top seed, rightfully so. They've had a great year. But don't be surprised if that one's close. I'm not necessarily saying overtime, but I could see a 1 or 2 point game, especially if Cincinnati comes out flat.
Akron is definitely a sneaky team. If they put some stuff together, they can upset some big teams in the league. And you see that with their top players from PJ Antelek and Clay Eggleston. And Matt Young had a really solid performance today versus BG in that first round. So if they put some stuff together, they can definitely show the upset on UC.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here for a number of reasons. This is my first time seeing a lot of these teams live. I've helped work the Grand Valley Gauntlet, the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, so I'm very familiar with the Michigan teams. I'm kind of crossing borders here to get some scouting reports and see these Ohio teams before nationals, so I can kind of get a feel for them. And I was impressed with Akron so far, definitely. Looking forward to the Ohio State matchup. I think that's going to be, obviously the championship matchup on paper will be our marquee matchup, but I think that one's just going to be an electric game.
I agree.
Ohio State trying to defend home court here against a rival in-state team, Ohio.
Yeah, both teams looking really well right now. Ohio played a little slow that first half against Miami. It was 2-2 at one point, but they finished the second half really strong. I think the final score was 5-2 if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Ohio coming in kind of sweating against OSU, and OSU's really hyped here in their home court, so that's going to be an electric matchup.
Ohio can make a statement today with a couple of wins. They've been kind of one of those teams you can't really get a feel for. They've beaten Cincinnati, but then they've gone and dropped games to teams ranked below Cincinnati and below themselves, and so it's been a season of up and downs, a little bit of inconsistency. Obviously, like you said, they got a big win earlier. We'll see if they can parlay that into a few more today. But let's get back to the action on the court here. Miami gets the advantage on the run-up here, and the second half is underway. Ohio Dodgeball Cup console bracket here. Cleveland State was able to cut it down to a 1-point game at halftime here, so the Red Hawks up 2-1. Just missed the counter throw on Williams there, nobody home. Miami will move left to right here now. We have switched sides, which just means, as far as gameplay, it doesn't really change a whole lot. The walls are about the same distance on either side, so missed catch by the Viking in the middle of the court there. Williams will get credit for that throwing kill, and
he's out followed by new captain Catherine Mays, who got out earlier with a missed drop.
Oh, number 15, she never saw that cross throw coming from the Red Hawk. and she'll grab some pine here. And all Miami in the early goings here. Next throw, and Cleveland State's already on 10 clock. So, oh, they're going to call him out. They're going to say
Ball in the chest is out.
so. Refs all on top of that, calling out John Rick, the sophomore, second-year player.
Miami coming off strong in this first point in the second half. Looks like CSU was already down to a 10-second shot clock. 4 players left on the court.
Sky Thornsberry will reset the clock there, and Miami will push back.
You can see Miami just coming up, making one throw and backing up off the court. They're just trying to get CSU to come up and make a mistake.
Yeah, Cleveland stuck on their back line right now, mostly playing a more so like a counter game right now.
Then as the ball's over, called on CSU.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration on the CSU baseline there. So we'll see what Miami dials up here. Ball control, and I don't think they even have anybody out. So yeah, this is a definition of a dominating point. Still over 25 minutes to go.
If I'm Miami
second
here, I'm
half
putting
here.
a team throw on Sky Thornsberry on that left corner. We'll see what they decide on.
I think they might have heard you. Nope, maybe not.
Also a reminder that CSU needs to have 3 balls on their side of the court for their shot clock to resume. And it looks like after that last throw, they did that. So their shot clock is running right now.
Yeah, you can see they're all squaring up. All the Lady Vikings are squaring up for catches at this point here. That's not going to be a throw, so on a reset throw, big catch there. The Redhawks, a reset throw, if you're on your baseline, has to cross the throw line for the opposite team. Sky Thornsberry, the big catch, and she evades every other throw there, so that's big for the Vikings. We'll see if they can't get back into this one. That might be the momentum shift they needed. Oh. All right, Ginsburg. And there's a big catch, and Thornsberry's out. So there was a little bit of confusion right in front of us. Ginsburg was all over the call there, calling Benfelt out. He tried to plead his case to no avail, so nobody home on the team throw in the corner.
One player left on CSU. Miami just looking for those catches. He's making some reset throws. He needs to win this point if CSU is going to come back. Actually, that's not true. There's plenty of time left in this game. CSU could win 2 points really easily.
Yeah, quick. Another ball's over there. Ginsburg will get us started again. 23-26 left here, second half. Miami looking to extend their lead, but nobody home. I think they put about 4 or 5 balls on the lone Viking, and he evades all of them. Now he'll come up firing with an accurate throw that just misses the shoe tops of the Red Hawk. Ooh. Still nobody home. Great dodging work here in the corner. Having trouble catching all the action on the stream just because of the outline there and the camera angle, so that's okay.
There's a question in the comments about who to reach out to if you're trying to start a team. If you go to the NCDA Dodgeball's website, you should be able to find some helpful resources for that. That's ncdadodgeball.com.
Ooh, right play there by the lone Viking to go over the catch to try to get his team back into it. Unfortunately, more accurate throw by the Red Hawks, and they take a commanding 3-1 lead now. So a little bit of pressure put on the Cleveland State side now to see if they can get back into this here, as the lead has been extended to 2. So great that we're getting some nice engagement on the stream here. Continue to watch and enjoy the action. If you are interested in starting a team, there's a lot of different resources. We've got members of the e-board that can help you out. 23:05 will be the officials' time left here, so our clock was running a little bit. We'll get that straightened out here. 23:05 to go second half. Red Hawks just extended their lead to 2 points as we stand at 3-1 here. We'll see what Cleveland State dials up to try to get back in this one.
Miami's having an impressive day today, taking OU 2-2 in the first half and now beating CSU 3-1. CSU does look like they're missing a few key elements on their roster today, so they are a little light, but it doesn't take away from the fact that Miami's playing really good dodgeball today.
A lot of action right out of the gate here in the middle of the court. Just like that, looks like 2 on each side got eliminated, so a lot of action right in front of us. Williams always seems to be out in front of his teammates there, pushing the pace a little bit. High energy player for these Red Hawks. Quick score update from our other court. Right now, Cincinnati is up 6-0 on Kent. The top seed showing why they are indeed the top seed right now coming into today.
Heard CSU scream right side, so expect Catherine or Sky to make a throw over there. And there was a low, it's called a catch.
No catch, ground.
It was not called a catch, they hit the ground. So Thornsberry stays in.
There's how that wall ball can come into play quite a bit there. Just a missed throw by Smith on the Red Hawks side. Gets a great bounce back though, and that's how a team can easily get ball control. Nice counter throw. Takes out Jason Zepahua. I hope I'm saying that right, the junior. All right, so Cleveland State playing from their back line again here, but Mays makes a reset throw and she'll retreat back.
Number 69, Kevin Premsuk, is really making sure that his presence is heard on that left side of the court for CSU.
I don't think that's going
on
to be
the
a
screen
throw.
on your right.
Nice catch by Schiffer on McCartney there. Red Hawks, just nice kill there. They're just taking control of the neutral zone here, not really letting the Vikings off their back line unless they want them to. Now they're going to try to draw them up right as I say that.
And that's a big out from CSU. That's Kevin Premsuk over there that was dominating that right side of the court. So CSU is going to have to transition a little bit. It looks like they're putting Catherine Mays over there on the right on your screen. So Catherine's going to have to step up and make sure that his presence is not heard or not left.
Oh, and she got caught out there. And a team catch.
Save.
Team catch by the Vikings.
Great effort by CSU.
All right, so the pace has slowed down a little bit. Cleveland State staying off of that 10 clock here as they maintain 6 players on the court. commentary booth is always a magnet for balls unless you're at Michigan State and you're perched way above. But when we're set up center court like this, there's always bound to be some mishaps. Williams with a good block right in front of us here. Williams continues to make things difficult for the Vikings. He's really patrolling that neutral zone and controlling the pace, and they've not been able to get him out yet at this point. I thought Mays might take that shot there. She thought better of it here. Better reset and get some help from her teammates, it looks like. And a big catch. Scheifert goes down there, so suddenly the Vikings are threatening to take this point over here. They've kind of hung in, and Miami unable to take advantage when they had player advantage and ball advantage so far.
One thing that I noticed about CSU's side of the court is that they have 5 women players remaining. I know those women players want to make sure that nobody underestimates them, so I'm really excited to see them try and come back and win this point. It looks like that the player count is about even right now. CSU has 7 players left with that catch, and Miami's sitting on 8 players. So this match is anybody's point still, or this point is anybody's.
Yeah, and clock not a factor yet. If CSU can get this, trim this down to a 1-point game, there's plenty of time left here as we're got about 17 and a half left here, second half. Right on cue, Williams gets an out. The Red Hawks will continue to push it here. They have got ball and player advantage right now. Team throw at Thornsberry in the corner misses the mark, and she'll return fire, nobody home. So for those of you just joining us, you're kind of new to the rules, you might be wondering, why are so many throws like bouncing in front of people? There's a lot more strategy on this bigger court, and when there's 10 balls in play and walls behind you, there's a lot of strategy that goes into it, maintaining ball control. And sometimes you're just trying to make a safe throw that's not going to get caught by your opponent, and you're just trying to reset the shot clock so you can try to get ball advantage back, and bouncing it right in front of your opponent is sort of the safest and best way to do that.
And as you say that, Tony, CSU went down to 5 players remaining, so their shot clock changes from 15 seconds to 10 seconds remaining. So that means every 10 seconds, CSU has to make a throw, and since Miami still has more than 5 players, their shot clock is on 15. So CSU is throwing balls more often than Miami has to right now.
And just like that, Vikings are actually down to 3 players, excuse me. Like you said, yes, on the 10 clock, they quickly went down to 3 while we were talking and discussing rules there. Rick will throw and miss the mark near Mays. Mays with a nice chest shot there, taking out a lone Red Hawk. So CSU not giving up yet. This is still a game within their reach if they can find their way back into it at this point.
It's a missed block by number 15. So 2 players left on CSU now.
Looks like the Vikings have 2 number 15s, so we'll see if we can get that sorted out a little bit. But Mays at the top of your screen. It's a long cross throw. Nice block by the Red Hawk coming in there.
And that's a balls over on Miami. CSU will be receiving all the balls, and Miami will be sitting ducks on their back line.
This is going to be the Vikings' best chance to get back into this game. If they can get a couple quick kills here and snag momentum, I think catches would be much better for the Vikings, but they'll take this balls over when they're down so many players right now to see if they can't chip away at it.
So one thing that's really important to note here is that Miami's shot clock will not resume until they receive 3 balls. So that means CSU will have to make 3 throws before Miami will be on offense again. If I'm Miami, I'm just looking for catches here.
So there's a nice team throw just over the head of Rick there, and they're going to reload. Like you said, no clock for Miami. Ooh, just misses the catch is Rick. So that's a big out for the Vikings.
So you notice Miami here not making a throw because they only have 2 balls.
Oh, Mays let that one get away. She knows she made a mistake there too. Was just trying to get a count established for them and get back, and she hung that one a little bit. that's a kill. All right, Miami will reset.
Player on CSU making some reset throws. He's just looking for a catch here to bring in some teammates back. He needs to try and win this point.
He's got to be careful and watch his own clock here too. He cannot, there it is. I was going to say, he doesn't want to let them have the balls over in their favor. So 14-10 to go, second half. And it's all Miami here now as they extend their lead to 3 points, 4-1 over the Cleveland State Vikings. Seems like it takes a little while. Like in the beginning, Cleveland State hangs tough, and then once they get down on that 10 clock, as it's hard for any team, when you got to start forcing throws quicker than your opponent, you get a little tired. And
okay.
Miami took advantage.
Yeah, just a few key mistakes there in the middle of that point, I think, cost CSU that game. They were about even with 7 players left on each side, and once they got below 5 and their 10-second shot clock activated, it's really hard for them to stay alive. Having to make a throw every 10 seconds really adds to the fatigue of playing in the match.
14-10 remaining. Side ready.
We're off again. Point number 6 here. Quick kill on the run up. Benfeld goes down there. That's about as good of a start as you could have hoped for Cleveland State to get ball control as well as get a out of it real quick. They'll each trade throws to reset, and Cleveland will retreat, Cleveland State. McCartney going to kind of control things from the middle there and pump fake. He draws a throw. No look throw, almost finds the mark. Good trade in the middle there by the Vikings and Red Hawks. So clock is an issue for Cleveland State. They'll have to push the pace and get 1 point in just under, average a point in under 5 minutes. Oh, Scheifer just misses a catch there in the middle there.
CSU coming in hot on this point. They know that they have to make some movements really quick, so expect them to make some hot throws. They're trying to win.
Miami not in a hurry to push the pace or anything. They've got a 3-point lead that they're just going to try to sit on, I feel like, and so they'll kind of walk it up. Make sure they're using a lot of the shot clock. Oh, face shot there. The Viking did not see that coming. Went down for a ball and immediately got popped.
Always got to keep your eyes open, Tony.
All right, the Red Hawks will move left to right. You can see Williams got out in front a little bit, made a throw and immediately got countered, and then was like, where's my help, guys? Cleveland State keeping control of the neutral zone a little better than they have in past points here.
That low throw takes out number 69, Kevin. He's called safe.
Okay. Ben Dardia right on top of it, saying he's out. Dardia had the best angle on that one there. Good low throw, hits him on the shoe top. Here, Cleveland State target out. Nice throw, takes out Rick, the junior. Excuse me, sophomore, sorry. Oh, Sky Thornsberry's got it. Oh, and then she gets taken out. Nice help. That's some good teamwork and coverage there.
That was number 13 on the Red Hawks, Smith, the junior.
Williams taking out Thornsberry there at the top of the screen. That was just a beautiful, beautiful coverage there. And a catch by the Red Hawks. And this point has quickly turned on its head, and Cleveland State down to, looks like 3 players. So they'll be on 10 clock. Under 14 to go in the second half here. Miami has a 3-point lead. Cleveland State desperately trying to get back into this one. It's going to take quite the effort and good cross throw.
So
by
Court
Connor
2 just
Smith.
finished up. We have a final score of UC 8, Kent State 0.
UC showing why they're the top seed coming into today here. They'll take on a hungry Akron Zips team after this, who looked very good against Bowling Green. Ooh, that's not going to get there. Oh, Mays makes a long throw, and the presumably freshman Red Hawk without a jersey drops that one. Apologize for the folks, sometimes if we don't have jersey names and numbers, we don't have them readily available, but we'll try to make sure we identify as many players by name as we can throughout the day here.
CSU is certainly still on this point. Miami is down to 6 players. If CSU gets one more player out, they're going to be on a 10 count. And just as I say that,
Announcer's curse.
yeah. And looks like a ball's over on CSU as well, so the curse is real.
By my count, that's at least the second or third announcer's curse that immediately hit a game today.
I was told 8.
Yeah, so I believe up next on this court, not that we want to look too far ahead, should be Cincinnati and Akron. That'll be a good one here. Oh, Catherine just gets clipped there. She on the beautiful team throw by Miami there. That was crisp. She went down for the catch, and they put it just out of her radius. So Red Hawks now all over the Vikings, 5-1. And we will now have a running clock here as we are in the second half, and the spread has hit 4 points. So I'd like to call out a couple good individual performances so far. For the Red Hawks, I've seen Ryan Williams, the junior, third-year player. He's been controlling the tempo for them a lot. I've called his name quite a bit. Schieffer's had some catches. Connor Smith, we've called his name a few times. For the Vikings, McCartney, Thornsberry, Mays, they've all Premsuk, sorry. We've called their name each quite a few times, so. Dylan, what are your thoughts so far in this matchup? Had a couple teams coming off a loss. It looks like the Red Hawks are going to come away with a win here, get back in the win column today.
Yeah, I think that the score is a little bit deceiving of how this matchup has gone. I think CSU has been in there on those points. They just had a couple mistakes that didn't go their way, so Miami was able to take control. So I'm really impressed with the women on CSU, especially. It's not often that you see half a team full of women in the NCAA. So the fact that they're coming out here and having a close matchup really means that women are not something to underestimate in this league.
Absolutely, and we have started a women's division. We had the first ever ladies invitational this year, which the Lady Zips took. But when a team like this has that many women, it's great. They can play both. They're not only are they fielding half of the open team, if you will, but then they can field their entire own women's team for the women's division. And you just love to see that.
Yeah, and that's huge when we talk about developing our new women's league in the future. Just an update for all the new viewers, they play no sting, which is a different ball type. It's smaller and the rubber is not a stick. And that is something that has been newly developed this year. So as we see teams like CSU,
headshot right in front of the camera. Sorry to interrupt there.
No, big play.
Got his bell rung there right in front of us. Anyway, sorry.
As we see teams like CSU develop more women's teams, we're going to have a lot more exciting matchups in that league in the future, and eventually we'll have our first ever NCAA women's national title come April.
Yeah, and I think it's great to have a full women's division now. Before, you would see a few standout female performers on the main court playing with the mixed teams, and I still love to see them out there. Alexis Schultz comes to mind today. She crushed it out there in that first week, but to see them sort of form a league of their own, not to steal the title of our article series or podcast series that we have going on, but it truly is a league of their own, and they're making a name for themselves.
CSU making some big plays in this last point. Premsuk getting the big out on the left side on the Red Hawks.
Yeah, they're not giving up. They want to get another point before they get out of here. Another kill by Premsuk. Just feed him. Let the man cook. Firm throw, finding nothing but wall. And number 10, Cole
And immediately
Gianchicho,
makes a
the
catch on
sophomore.
Mays afterward.
Hope I said that right. I have not called his name yet this match, and my man's got an arm over there. What have they been hiding him for? It looks like the Vikings down to 5 players. They'll be on a 10 clock. And again, a familiar face patrol in the middle for the Red Hawks. That's Williams. Good block by McCartney here. Allows Premsuk to counter Smith. So Cleveland State kind of taking what the Red Hawks give them, and a nice catch there by McCartney. We recognized him as a standout performer for the Vikings, and he just showed us why. Five minutes to go now, second half. Miami ahead 5-1 here. Going to collect their first win of the day. Nice throw by Premsuk again, finding the side of the foot.
Player on the Red Hawks just left himself a little bit too open. He was getting ready to make a throw, and he turned his body the wrong way, and Premsuk saw an opportunity.
Yeah, it looks like the Red Hawks are kind of, I think they realize they've got it in hand. The energy just isn't quite there. Credit Cleveland State, credit the Vikings for not giving up, playing for pride, wanting to get another point here. He stepped over, but got countered anyway. Beautiful throw by the Viking at the top of your screen there. And Schleifer with a nice block. Here's that guy Williams, draws the throw and then counters, but oh, Premsuk just can't corral it. Just misses the catch. McCartney, gotta have that court awareness. So one more out for the Vikings, and they'll get the Red Hawks. Excuse me, Red Hawks down on 10 o'clock. Long throw into a crowd by McCartney, but it's safe. 3:30 to go here, second half. Miami maintaining a 4-point advantage here. So no matter, well, if Cleveland State does take a point here, oh, beautiful hand catch. That's the sophomore, Gianchicho. I hope that's right. Gino Chicho. No, we're gonna stop trying right now. But I feel like I didn't call his name until point number 7, and he's got an arm. He just had a beautiful hand catch there. I don't know, Miami was hiding him early on in the match.
Miami has a lot of sneaky players. This seems to be the case on most teams. Now that Miami is up 5-1, they're allowing some of their maybe the bottom of the roster players to come in and get more action. So that's why we're seeing them make big plays. And you can see that this whole team from start to finish on Miami is making good plays, and they're making a good performance here.
They've caught some Vikings sleeping here. McCartney is last Viking standing right now. Big catch. Last man standing, no more. That's going to bring in Sky Thornsberry, so that's a big get for them.
And that's just a prime example of why we don't throw by ourselves in the last part of the point.
Red Hawks with 6 players. They're not on 10 clock yet. It'll get interesting if the Vikings can get them down to 5 players and make them have to throw at the same time. Nobody home. Thornsberry's going to lead the charge. All right, so the Red Hawks evade the throws from McCartney and Thornsberry there. 2 minutes to go, second half. McCartney squaring up for a catch. He knows that's how he's going to get back into it. Oh, and Rick extends and makes the catch. Not sure if we got that one on camera there. We didn't, but great catch by Rick, diving, way to stick with it. Benfeld misses with the cross. McCartney return fire just to reset, it looked like. He's going to scoot across the baseline there. Oh, he knew it. That was a chance for a catch there to bring in another Viking. He needs a little backup. 5, 4, 3, Another catch there, and that'll put the Red Hawks.
1 minute.
No, it will not. They're still at 6. They've been hanging in there, getting close to that 10 o'clock, but hanging tough with 6 players. McCartney corralled yet another catch.
With less than 1 minute remaining here, CSU is just trying to survive this point out to make sure they don't lose another one before the match ends.
And McCartney makes a throw that just hangs a little too high. Miami going to try to put an exclamation point on this lopsided victory. Oh, nope, that's a kill.
Beautiful low throw there, right above the throw line.
She got him to reach. Again, another accurate reset throw now, going to force the Red Hawks to throw. Oh, and she gets disarmed with 15 seconds to go, and that'll do it. Miami puts an exclamation point on an emphatic 6-1 victory over Cleveland State. So Miami finds himself in the win column for the first time today in our second round of matches here. And they'll get to the handshake line, one of the great traditions in our sport. You love to see this. NCDA, hockey, you love to see the handshake line. So stick with us here. We're going to see maybe we can get a sideline interview. So we'll see if we can get you updated with some scores from some other games. Stay tuned. Our next matchup will be a semifinal of the winners bracket matchup between top-seeded Cincinnati coming off a big 8-0 victory over Kent and number 4-seeded Akron, who had a pretty dominating victory over the Falcons of BGSU. So,
I'm gonna go get Ellie for you.
cool.
So it's,
Yep.
I took it twice now. We'll be good to go.
All right, should I just go? So Miami, we're going to try to get a post-game interview with a Miami Red Hawk here. We're looking at Ellie Schieffer we're going to go to. They're in their huddle now. Day's not over for them. Job's not finished, so they're still talking strategy, probably talking about what worked, what didn't. I don't know yet.
I thought we were court 2.
All right, we're going to pull in Connor Smith, number 13. Here you go. We don't have to hold that right up to your mouth or anything, but good. How are you? Thanks for joining me.
Nice to meet you.
victory. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How did it feel? First victory of the day for you guys.
I mean, it felt good. We really went out there with OU. I feel like we really pushed hard in the beginning, so I feel like we were feeling good. We didn't want to let up too much towards this game. I feel like we came in hot, and then we kind of have a tendency to let up a little bit in the middle. We just need to keep our consistency and our intensity throughout the game. But it felt great.
Yeah.
It's good. We're going off after BG now.
Awesome. Yeah, that'll be a good one for you. So now, what was your key to victory here over Cleveland State? To me, it looked like you guys really you dictated the tempo.
Yes. So we knew that CSU was coming out and they were going to try to control their tempo and our tempo, but we realized that they were going to do that. Our best asset for CSU was team throws. We really harnessed that as best as we could, and that's how we got that victory, was team throws.
So take me, let's look ahead now. You said you got Bowling Green coming up next. What's your key to victory against them? They've looked good at times, had a bit of a lopsided affair against Akron, but they're a pretty talented team.
They are a pretty talented team. We did go up against them at our home tournament, and we sadly, but we're coming back hard. Our plan is to really harness attacking when they're hitting that center line, and really pushing them on their back feet, and really harnessing that. And we're also have a few players that we're really trying to harness that crossing. We're trying to look and see, hey, is their captain gonna look, and is he trying to take our other captain's head off, but really look to see if he's really paying attention.
Okay. Quick player profile. Give me somebody on your team that maybe we haven't heard of that you guys are going to need to beat BGSU? Like, who's that X factor for you guys that maybe the fans don't really know of yet?
Number 11, John Rick. John Rick is hands down one of the best catchers on our team. He's completely underrated, and he deserves the spotlight.
Awesome. Any other words? Otherwise, I can let you guys go. You guys got another game to play, so I don't want to take up too much of your time. Thanks for joining me. All right. So I'm going to hop back on this side of the booth now. Thanks for sticking with us, folks. We're going to get into our next game here. Okay, looks like we're going to have Ohio State and Ohio on this court. I originally thought we might have Cincinnati and Akron, but I'm really looking forward to this Ohio State game here. Teams ranked 5 and 6 in the country right now. Ohio looking to defend their home court against their in-state rival. And this will be my first time seeing each one of these teams this season, so I'm really looking forward to getting some scouting reports, kind of seeing which Ohio team is going to show up today. So stick with us, folks. We're going to be back shortly. Please, if you're just joining us, if you're watching the stream, please share it, like it. Subscribe to our page. We got a heck of a matchup coming for you right now, Ohio and Ohio State.
Can you hear the sound of thunder?
Camera don't focus at one point. Special thanks to Nate, one of the OU alumni. He did a great job on some videos. A lot of them coming out. That one was the most impressed I think I've seen to date. I mean, that was professional quality, and he's doing a great job. So, yep, OU with these new jerseys, and they're going against OSU. So I think they've squared off a couple times already. I believe OU has won both matchups. The first one was early fall, right here on this court, actually. So we'll see how things go from here. So right here we got the semifinal. And then on the other court, I believe court 2, you'll get Akron against UC. So where either of these matchups goes the championship, there still is a consolation bracket. I believe that's going on court 3.
If I
All right, I am.
In the way, right here. What about now?
Now you're in the way. Alrighty, I am back in the booth. Dylan Greer, El Presidente, is going to be joining me again here soon.
You want to commentate? I can do this. Just kidding, answer up.
Going to be joining me here soon as we get you geared up for one of our marquee matches of the day. Number 5 Ohio State, number 6 Ohio. Ohio sporting some new kits today. If you saw earlier, we played their reveal video that they made. Very crispy, very nice. Going to get us started in about 5 minutes here. Looks like Cleveland State will be taking referee duties for this one. Catherine Mays, the grad student, will be head ref. As I look at these rosters top to bottom here, there's a good mix. We've got grad students on each side, seniors, juniors, sophomores, freshmen, up and down. Deep rosters, talented rosters. Both teams going to be looking to make a statement here. And a trip to the ODC finals is on the line.
I will play fair. You better play fair. Who's repping that? Oh, you know, your former teammate and the captain of the team that we just beat.
A little bit of smack talk going on in front of the booth right now.
I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about this one right here.
Again, for those of you just joining us, we're bringing you live dodgeball action all day from Columbus, Ohio at The Ohio State University, hosting the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Your defending champion Cincinnati Bearcats have got their game started against the 4th-seeded Akron Zips, who've got a nice, convincing 6-1 victory over the Bowling Green State Falcons. The 2- and 3-seeded Ohio State Buckeyes and Ohio Bobcats are getting ready to do battle here. Ohio State comes in ranked number 5 in the nation. Several coaches, Felix Peroni is down there on the court with his team right now during warm-ups. El Presidente going to try to be unbiased in the booth, but he's rocking his Ohio State jersey right now. So each team has a lot of experience, highly ranked teams right now. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better 1-2 punch when it gets down to players than Alex Janauskas and Caleb Arnold here for Ohio. So when those two are on the court, they've still got a chance no matter what the matchup looks like. On the other side, you've got a lot of experience in guys like Ginsberg and Dardia, Utterback. I really like this matchup right now. I'm also looking to get my first look at both of these teams, but I saw Nick Kemmer's highlights from the early season tournament where he burst on the scene and put himself in that Rookie of the Year discussion rather quickly. Looking forward to seeing him live for the first time, and everybody else, to be honest. So. Dylan Greer, our president, fearless leader of the league, going to be joining me back here in the booth shortly. He's just helping make sure the other courts are good to go in terms of their streaming and everything. They are the other courts are playing right now. They've gotten a little bit of a head start on the featured court here. We're dragging a little behind. I can tell you, Young of Akron just made a big catch to kind of turn that game around a little bit against the Bearcats. Still 0.1, anybody's game. Each team looks to be on the 10 clock. From what I can see, nope, excuse me, the Bearcats have more players left. But anyway, we're gonna get down to the task at hand here. Featured court action, Ohio State Buckeyes, Ohio Bobcats. This one's gonna be a doozy, folks. Ohio State will huddle at home, shaking the building right now. All right, the captains will come to the middle here. Caleb Arnold sporting a new haircut that I haven't seen from him before, pulling off the Aaron Baines look. That's a deep NBA cut for those of you listening.
And guys, standing here, bear with me. I'm going to be doing both camera and graphic overlay here, so
yes,
I'll do my best.
MVP of this stream right now is Mr. Palumbo, who's pulling double duty. He's hopped on the mic with me. He's working the camera. He's doing our graphic overlays. He brought us that Bobcat jersey reveal video. So captains for each team, we've got Terrence Checkett, Caleb Arnold, Alex Janowskis, Max Stokel for Ohio. On the Ohio State side, we've got Ryan Ginsburg, Ethan Lempool, Evan Utterback, and Ben Dardia. And they'll break huddle now and line up, and we've got Ellie Schieffer and Catherine Mays from Miami and Cleveland State. Quick little false start maybe already. Now, she was just setting an expectation of what the call is going to be to start here. So we are underway, winners bracket semifinal here. Bobcats and Buckeyes. Long throw from Checkett just to establish a shot clock there. And you can see Ginsburg is high energy right out of the gate here, and he's the wall becoming a factor on their very first throw. That's a big out for Kemmer on Stokel.
Lots of energy from LSU. You can tell they're trying to use the home court to their advantage.
Yep. And Janowskis going to play some wall ball too. Another kill from the Buckeyes. Janowskis, as you know, made a name for himself with the Grand Valley State Lakers, winning multiple national titles, and he's one of the key cogs in that Bobcat lineup.
See Nick Kemmer on the far right side for LSU, controlling that. Freshman for OSU.
Watch this kid, he's got a cannon. Ginsburg gets a kill.
Nice low throw in the middle. Takes that number 25, Austin Benson.
If you're Ohio, you got to handle the pressure early on here. You're going to get their best shot early. The energy's really high. Ohio State's at home.
Huge team catch for OSU. Came off Ethan Lemko's chest. Saves him and brings in a player.
I think Ben Dardia is going to get credited with a kill there. Another kill for Kemmer, the freshman. And Janowskis goes down now too. So Ohio State is in complete control of this first point right now, and if you're Ohio, this is what you wanted to avoid. You need to handle the pressure here. 2.5 minutes gone by, first half, semifinal of the winner's bracket. Ohio State with an early advantage on the Bobcats, who are already down on 10 clock. Kemmer draws a throw from Caleb Arnold there. Check it with a long throw, and now they'll retreat. Good block. Low
See
throw
OSU
from.
trying to target check it there. They put 2 balls in him in the middle, just slightly missing.
Yeah, I think they realize he's their best arm, and they're going to save Caleb Arnold for the end when they can put 3 full balls on him.
Ginsburg gets another huge kill. I think that's his 4th or 5th this point.
Derek Kemper with a good block and then returns fire at check it. Nobody home.
Catch by Ben Dardia, takes out check it. That's huge.
The Bobcats quickly down to 3 players left. Team throw coming. Caleb Arnold got taken out there in the scrum. Comes Derek Kemper. I believe he was a rookie All-American last year.
Yep, he finished number 7 on the list. He broke his arm at ODC last year. So this is his first ODC back since that injury.
And that's it.
Looks like it's a balls over call on Ohio. So Ohio State will receive all the balls, and Ohio will have one player left, I believe.
Yeah, Schieffer and Mays are talking it out right now, making sure the call's right.
I think they're trying to discuss whether he was out before or after the ball's over.
Yeah, that's Van Fleet up there, big number 7. He'll be the lone Bobcat left when they break the huddle here on the ball's over, so. And Mays will get them started.
I expect to see all 10 balls from OSU coming here. And they
Nobody
put
home
4
on
him
that
and
one.
missed.
Not great bounces for Van Fleet as a couple balls stay in his zone, so he will establish a shot clock.
Derek Kemper trying to get an easy counter throw from the other side of the court, just misses. Ohio State is going to force him to come up and make a long throw.
Here they go, transition.
They put 5 on him and get him.
Yeah, they connected with about 3 of them there, so that was a pretty efficient point for the Buckeyes as they take that one in under 5 minutes.
Ohio State coming off this first point with huge energy. You can hear them screaming and yelling the whole time. They're really trying to swing it their direction.
We got to switch the graphic on the other court. It's wrong.
I thought we knew this.
So yeah, the Bobcats never really got their footing in that one, never really threatened. Almost 5 minutes gone by. That was a pretty efficient point for Ohio State. I think they got just about everything they wanted there. You couldn't ask for a better start if you're the Buckeyes or a worse start if you're the Bobcats. So we'll see how they respond. Ohio has shown a propensity to be able to come back and hang tough in spots like this when they fall behind. So we'll see what they dial up here. They've got some great catchers on their team, and if they're not getting throwing kills early, maybe the hands will help bail them out here. One thing's for sure, they're not going to roll over 5 minutes into a 50-minute matchup. I'll tell you that right now. Again, thank you all for joining us here today. We're live from Columbus, Ohio. Oh, false start. This is a semifinal of the winner's bracket, a trip to the Ohio Dodgeball Cup finals on the line right here. And point 2 is underway, first half action. Nobody home on that one. I think that was just an errant bounce. Nobody got out on that one. Ohio State did get ball control. that, they get a kill and then another kill in transition. Lempool goes down. That's a big out for Ohio. So Ohio State keeps ball control. And they get checked out in transition. So Ohio State's playing with a lot of energy, pushing the pace on transition there.
Ohio State's been able to maintain ball control this whole game. You can see them up on the court trying to force OU to the back line.
Utterback gets countered there. They miss Janowskis on the team throw, so that's a good exchange for the Bobcats. And Ohio's going to try to turn the tables and use ball control or use wall ball to gain ball control, and they draw 2 throws from the Buckeyes.
Yeah, they're swinging it to their advantage. Now the Ohio State Buckeyes are down to 3 balls. They just save a 4th one, but now they're on their back line, so Ohio has the momentum on this point.
It's a great stop on one of those bounce backs by Elijah Thomas there. Big out on Kemper by Caleb Arnold.
Ohio is setting up a firing range on Ohio State right now.
Terrence Checkett is heated early. They got the out anyway, and a big catch by Ohio.
That's Will O'Malley making the throw. And then Captain Ben Dardia goes down.
Yeah, he got caught him in no man's land there.
Momentum is quickly switching to OU side.
Yeah.
Ohio's now down to a 10 count with 5 players remaining. They have 5 balls on their side.
Elijah Thomas gives them much needed experience, but he immediately throws a catch to Arnold.
Announcer's curse.
And Evan Miller, the junior, goes down. So now there's 3 Buckeyes left.
Low reset throw there by Will Bryan, number 46, freshman for Ohio State.
Nick Kemmer with a massive throw takes out Caleb Arnold, but immediately gets countered. So that's about as happy as you'll see Caleb
And
Arnold.
a headshot by Will Bryan.
Janowskis with a catch and 1 lone Buckeye left standing. That's Bryan, Will Bryan, that is. A little bit of lazy dodging there. So just like that, in 3 minutes, Ohio ties the game. They withstood that initial onslaught by the Buckeyes and returned fire.
You can see they took advantage of that one situation in the middle of the game where Ohio State threw 3 balls to reset the clock. They were trying to get a reset throw and back up to the baseline, but there was a little bit of a miscommunication on their part. So they threw multiple balls, gave OU the advantage. They came up and stayed on the baseline and won the point with ease.
I tell you, that's a Jekyll and Hyde point for each of these teams, man. They just basically flip-flop rolls from point 1 to point 2, each dominant here. So basically, we'll reset here, tie ball game. Thank you for joining us, everybody. Number 5 Buckeyes hosting the number 6 Bobcats of Ohio here. Semifinals of the winners bracket, ODC 2023.
Thanks, Jadid, for asking all the questions before I could answer them.
All right. And we are underway for point 3 here. This is the momentum point here. Who can get the lead back?
Both teams here realizing how important ball control is. You can see how slow they're going on the rush. A couple of quick throws there. Terrence trying to throw at Ben Dardia, Ryan Ginsberg trying to get the quick counter on him. Both failed to connect.
Mays is going to call Unch, number 43, out there on that one. He thought he blocked it clean. Good stop by Checkett there on the bounce back. That's going to be as important as anything, is stopping this wall ball.
Both teams trying to use that wall to their advantage, throwing at the wall and getting the ball to bounce back to their side. So they simultaneously reset the shot clock and get the ball.
And a good counter by Ohio takes out Nick Kemmer. That's a big arm dropping down for the Buckeyes.
Ohio State trying to coordinate a team throw here as their shot clock winds down.
Lempool gets a kill on a solo throw, taking out Checkett.
Long throw made on Ohio, gets Will O'Malley out for Ohio State.
Ohio State has ball control here. Good stop on the bounce back. Hunter Humphreys wearing the throwback Ohio jersey, tries to go wall ball.
A couple of quick counters on Ohio State.
Gronowskis with a great counter coming up in transition, taking down Captain Bendardia. And then Van Fleet goes down on the opposite end. So these teams are just going back and forth and back and forth. This is phenomenal dodgeball right now, folks.
Yeah, this is still anybody's point. We're going to have to see a couple of big plays here from either team to really swing the momentum one direction.
Gronowskis, one of those best transition players, but he's saying, my bad right now. He knew the counter shouldn't have come from him there.
On that last play, Ryan Ginsberg gets a successful wall ball attempt and also a counter from OU. So Ohio State really just trying to swing ball control their way here.
So if you can hear the counting in the background a little bit, not coming from Dylan or myself, that's going to be the shot clock counters on each side. And then generally the team in the outline will also step up so that their teammates can clearly hear where the shot clock's at. Knowing where the shot clock is so important to a team's strategy. Oh, wow. A lot of action, and two Bobcats go down in that exchange there. Kemper almost got caught sleeping on the cross there. Nobody home. The Bobcats are going to be on 10 o'clock now. Looks like they got 5 folks left. Caleb Arnold going to patrol the middle for the Bobcats and control things. The throw will come from the top. Ohio hanging tough. Now the pace is definitely slowed down. 8 Buckeyes, 5 Bobcats here.
Elijah Thomas trying to reach for that catch there. It's a good reset throw by number 88 on OU.
Carbolito. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Ohio hanging in there, not giving up more than, well, they're trying to maintain some semblance of ball control, at least not get down too far. And a big face shot right in front of the booth here as number 15 Humphreys goes down.
That's sophomore Derek Kemper, number 43, with the headshot.
Yeah, they missed him at Nationals last year. And another Bobcat goes down. Bensman, the junior.
It's a good reset throw by Caleb Arnold. Looks like Ohio State's trying to force OU to come up so they can play in their back line.
Yeah, Ohio seems to be more comfortable on their back line from a catching standpoint. They don't want to get caught in transition. They'd rather, it feels like, keep the Buckeyes up. Watch Caleb Arnold now. He'll throw from different angles to try to just reset it and then get a catch.
Playing wall ball off a spectator seems like a iffy strategy there.
Great thing about this venue, while there might not be a ton of stands, the viewers are literally right on top of the action, just as our viewers at home are with our camera angle. Solo throw, wall ball from Ginsberg again.
Colin Varga trying to go for the big catch on number 12 O'Donnell and OU, but O'Donnell connects and gets him out.
We've got 7 Buckeyes left, so they don't want to get caught sleeping. They'll find themselves on 10 o'clock if they're not careful. No love lost between these teams, I'll tell you. Evan Miller, the junior, goes down meanwhile. Lemcool throws, and Caleb Arnold quickly returns fire, and now Ohio State's going to say 2 can play at this game, and they're going to try to pull the Bobcats up, make them run a little. Pop ball. is anybody's point right now. The Bobcats hanging tough. Ginsburg might have had a shot there, but felt better of it. Felt it was better to hold.
It's a timeout
We've
called
got
by
a
Coach
timeout.
Felix Peroni on Ohio State.
Yeah, but I think he feels things getting away from them a little bit here, wants to regroup while they still have man advantage. Heck of a first half of action here, about 10:30 to go. First half, semifinals, Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Just an absolute onslaught in point one from the Buckeyes. The exact opposite comes then from the Bobcats in point two, and now point three right now is a coin flip. You got Caleb Arnold out there for the Bobcats. That's huge for them. His catch radius is one of the best in the country. You've got some key players left for the Buckeyes here, and they're going to talk it out, figure out how they want to attack this.
See coaches Felix Peroni and Ben Johnson trying to work the huddle over there for Ohio State, really trying to make sure they know how to end this point with a couple key players left on OU.
Yeah, you get 2 timeouts per half in this format. That's a good timeout with 10 minutes to go. This is a key point right now, third point. It's early still, but you can snatch momentum away if you get this point and take a lead into halftime possibly. All right. Refs Mays and Schleifer will count them out, make sure we're sorted here. All 10 balls on the court, all players on the court, and then we'll get them started. And we're back off here. Buckeyes will charge right to left here. We'll see what they dial up. Team throw in the corner, nobody home. Nice help by Elijah Thomas. All right, so Ohio comes up empty out of that timeout here.
Ohio State really trying to work that player in the far right of the court. They're trying to open up a little bit more room so Caleb has to move more.
So Lemcool makes a solo throw in front of us, and then the Buckeyes will retreat. Good help by Arnold. Kemper with the catch there. So yeah, you think Derek Kemper was pumped up to be back in this matchup? Absolutely. Cole. All right, 2 Bobcats left. Oh, well-placed team throw there. Got Neff to leave his feet and then finished him off in midair.
Caleb Arnold, last remaining player on OU.
We've seen this before.
We saw him take down a UC squad earlier on this year by himself. Let's see what he can mix up here.
And announcer's curse comes to fruition, and he can't escape the team throw immediately after we build him up. So those Buckeyes are pumped up right now, just seizing control of this game, and they take a 1-point lead, 2-1.
Update desk over there, it is 4-0 Cincinnati.
All right, so if you couldn't hear us, halftime of the other semifinal game in the winners bracket between the Cincinnati Bearcats and Akron Zips, we've got 4-0 Cincinnati. So Cincinnati jumping out to an early lead there over Akron.
That's pretty impressive on UC's standpoint with how good Akron looked in that first game.
Absolutely.
Akron really came out hot today, beating they beat BG 6-1.
Yeah.
And with how good they were playing, I really thought they'd put a tough matchup against UC, but it seems like they're not.
In this, the old head in me still calls this the newer format, this 12-on-12. It's a faster paced game. You can take points quicker. I'm not going to say a 4-point lead isn't safe, but it's not as safe as it used to be.
I agree. We saw earlier on in the year, the first matchup between Ohio State and OU, Ohio State was winning 3-0, and then OU came back and won the game 4-3. So anything's possible here with all these matchups. So the score 4-0 with UC leading Akron is still anybody's game at halftime.
So our court started a little behind the other courts. So the other courts are either at halftime or closely approaching halftime. We've got about 9 minutes to go here in the first half. Ohio State just took a 2-1 lead. over the visiting Bearcats. Sorry, Bobcats, geez. We're off for point 4 here. So Ohio gets a quick kill there.
Will Bryan, freshman for Ohio State, going out early.
O'Donnell's going to make the first throw for the Bobcats there, get a good bounce off the wall.
Ohio successfully blocking that rebound and maintaining the ball.
So in the early goings of this point here, Ohio's gotten the better bounces for the wall ball strategy, and they get another one and draw a throw. And they get a kill on Elijah Thomas, and then Ginsburg goes down.
The one huge advantage about playing up on the court is that you have the wall to your advantage. So whenever you miss a throw on a player on the other team, the ball is going to rebound off of the wall and you're going to retain it. When you're playing on your back line, every throw that you make, the other team is going to keep because there's no way for it to rebound.
Meanwhile, 2 Buckeyes went down in that exchange there. So, and a missed catch there by Van Fleet on the long throw. Checkett makes the catch on Ben Dardia though. And don't look now, but the Buckeyes are 1 player away from, never mind. Checkett goes down, then Utterback goes down.
Over there.
Beautiful catch by O'Donnell on Kemper. So next throw, the Buckeyes will indeed drop down to the 10 clock. Whole lot of firing going on in there, whole lot of action.
Another catch, Evan Miller going down for LSU.
O'Donnell tried to hold up on his throw because the player was already out and then spiked into the ground. He's shaking his head like, what just happened? Here comes Checkett. Fires away at Lemko. Nobody home. Checkett establishing himself as one of the premier arms in the league in his sophomore campaign.
Buckeyes have 3 balls left on their side, so they're going to have 1 more throw before their shot clock is inactivated.
Ohio State can't get off their back line right now. No shot clock for them. We're down. They have 2 balls or fewer on their side.
OU setting up a team throw. Looks like they're going for number 45, Will O'Brien in the middle. Trying to target the players without any balls.
Yeah, they went for Bryan and O'Malley there. Nobody home on either throw. They got one of them to bounce back at least in the Bobcats. O'Malley ended up getting called out there somehow. Apologize, I missed that, but O'Malley's out nonetheless.
Terrence Checkett and O'Donnell trying to get the strongest arm on Ohio State's side out, Ethan Lemko.
Yeah, he's showing some good dodging skills over there. They just can't seem to get him off the court right now. Beautiful patented no-look throw by Checkett across his body. Stares down Lemko and ends up getting O'Malley.
Lemko making some impressive dodges over there in the corner.
They're accusing, and Ohio's saying Lemko got hit. Meanwhile, he's hanging around. He'll get a kill from his back line and then move across. And Checkett disarms him. And just like that, Ohio ties it at 2, and we're going to play out this first half. We still have over 4 minutes to go, just under 5. And Ohio storms right back and takes it. What a back and forth affair.
Gives us some time to sit back down here. Been standing up the whole time in the commentator's booth. This match is too exciting.
You gotta love it. This is what you love to see out of college dodgeball right here. Fast-paced action, back and forth game so far. It's a coin flip right now in my mind. That really fired up the Bobcat side right now. We'll see if anybody can get a point going into half here. So far, we're averaging a point about every 5 minutes, and there's just under 5 minutes to go here in the first half. So we'll see if someone can seize momentum before halftime.
You can tell both of these teams are amped up. They really want a shot at that title match to win the cup. So they're playing really fast, they're playing with a lot of emotions, and they're trying to win this point quick. They have 4 minutes and 51 seconds left. They want to end up the half ahead.
And just remember, in order to take a point, you have to finish off all 12 members of the opposing team. So if the clock strikes 0 and there's players left, it doesn't matter if you have a player count advantage, you do not get the point. Lemko buzzes the tower of O'Donnell there, nobody home. And the Bobcats will come back with Checkett leading the charge. O'Donnell's going to take the shot though there. Utterback gets out in front, nobody home in the crowd there. Good stop by Checkett on that bounce back there. Timeout. Catherine's going to yellow card Terrence Checkett for screaming. Apologize to the viewers at home if you heard the. So Terrence has to.
He's out for this point. The verify. I believe that it's 2. It's this point and the next point. OU will play with the player down.
Terrence Checkett has got to keep his head on his shoulders there.
They do not play with 12 the next point. They play with 11.
So first yellow card of the day is handed out to Ohio captain Terrence Checkett here. He's got to think that it's bigger than that. You know, I know he's frustrated with that call. He feels like a couple have gone against him there when he thought he had kills, but he's too valuable to his team to take it out for no reason like that.
Definitely need to make sure you have your emotions together. You cannot yell at the refs, or that'll happen.
And head ref Catherine Mays will get us started again after issuing the yellow card, so we're back in action here. We'll see if Ohio can withstand the momentum now that Ohio State, the pressure that they're putting on. Good stop by the Bobcats.
It's a good out there by Nick Kimmer with Alden Prohaska with his block. Evan Utterback catching number 12, O'Donnell, and OU.
Ohio's going to call a timeout now. They want to talk this over. Just over 3 minutes. So Ohio is going to take a timeout there. Excuse me. About 3 minutes to go. First half here, knotted at 2. Ohio can see that the momentum has shifted all the way over to the Buckeye side, despite them taking that last point. Yellow card against Checkett, a few kills immediately after that, so the Bobcats want to slow it down. No reason for them to get too crazy right now. They just want to get to half tied, I think.
Yeah, OU needs to play this point slow on their back line, trying to look for some nice catches to keep them in it. They just definitely don't want to get too amped up and lose ball control. The biggest thing here is for them to have ball so they have defense.
All right, so we'll come out of that timeout. Ohio State with man advantage and ball control right now, so we'll see what they dial up. Ohio, I think they're just trying to survive here. They're on the short end of the stick as it pertains to this point right now. Can't afford to go down heading into halftime. So the Bobcats are going to lead first. Pretty good throw, and then a nice block by Van Fleet on return fire from Kemmer. Yeah, I can see why Kemmer's getting looks for Rookie All-American. My dude's got a cannon. Good stop by Ohio State there. And a catch by the Bobcats actually on Ginsburg, so that's a big turn of events. Next in line. So Checkett was out via the yellow card, so he's out for this point and the next. So O'Donnell will head in now. And another catch by the Bobcats on Utterback, and suddenly you can feel the momentum shifted right over to the Bobcats. Janowski's going to try to play wall ball. Dardia stopping that in its tracks. Right. Big out for Ohio State, approaching the 2-minute mark first half here. Both teams refusing to budge, and Kemmer gets Van Fleet that time there at the top of your screen. And a missed block there by the Bobcat, and Kemmer with another kill. He's screaming, "Give me the ball." This kid's got a bright future in the league, I'll tell you that right now.
OU throwing a lot of balls on their side.
Down under a minute and a half to go here. And down goes Stokel.
Ohio State does need to pick up the pace if they're trying to win the point this last half.
Yeah, clock's a factor. They may run out of time here.
And Ben Dardia gets a kill, and Derek Kipper gets a cross.
Uh-oh.
OU is now down to 5 players. They're in a 10 count. Ohio State coming up with a lot of momentum, and Alex Janowskis goes down.
O'Donnell goes down.
OU now down to 3 players. Ohio State picking up a lot of momentum on this last point. And a catch by Elijah Thomas. And an out on Caleb Arnold. 1 player left for OU. Timeout by OU.
Timeout by OU. 40 seconds to go. Are we dead?
4-0.
Okay. Yeah, so you play with 11. We apologize, if you can still hear us, we apologize, we lost the video. Errant throw came in, took out one of our cords. We're coming right back. Stick with us. 30 seconds left. There was a timeout by OU. They have 1 player left on their side. Ohio State is desperately trying to get this point going into halftime. We're going to temporarily stream from the phone here. We apologize. I cannot believe the film cut like that when it was absolutely at our apex of hype right now. But, okay, 2 players left for OU. Ohio State trying to get into halftime with a 1-point lead here. Ohio just trying to close it out.
I called timeout. Can I still go in? Because it was immediately after. Once we made the catch, I called timeout. Can I go in? Yeah. Okay.
All right, so Ohio State, they do get Ginsburg in. There was a catch there by Elijah Thomas. So slightly different camera angle. At halftime, we're going to fix that right now. No, that eliminated him. All right, and Catherine Mays will start us off. And so Ohio State's going to sit back. They have the shot clock advantage. And so the Bobcats will have to throw first. So that's not a throw. That was, though. And Lemko gets the first kill. Caleb Arnold with a catch, and then he saves himself with a block. So, I don't know if he needs to be going for those catches, but team throw misses the mark. You got Bensman and Arnold in right now, and that's time. And Ohio State escapes and gets to halftime with a tie ball game here. Oh, man.
Do you have FedEx number?
Yeah.
Can you call him?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're trying to get the video feed back on here. I understand most of you can still hear me, hopefully. We are at halftime, knotted at 2 apiece. This game has absolutely lived up to the hype, and we're going to make sure we get that camera back on.
Yeah, but I feel like
Yes.
4-0. It's like 6-0. Let's actually take that one. We did set all our stars.
Damn, Wes, take it easy.
Damn, I took the starters out.
All right, and we also got a rules clarification on the yellow card. So OU's captain, Terrence Checkett, was issued a yellow card, which effectively eliminated him from that point. He's out. They played with 11 for the rest of the point. He's back in for the next point. So it's only effective for the point where he got eliminated. So right now we've got a backup source for the camera work. Right now we're working on getting the main tripod camera set back up. You can see right now in the stream we've got a phone set up. We'll stick with that as long as we have to, but we are working to get the original camera back on for all of you. We want to give you the best possible viewing experience that we can. Please stick with us. This game has been everything it's advertised to be. 2 top 6 teams, rivals, going at each other right now. We've already seen a yellow card. We've seen tons of action. You're not going to want to miss this electric second half. Dylan Greer is helping sort out some of the things off the court here. He'll be joining me back in the booth for the second half as soon as we can get this sorted out. Ohio, give them credit. Ohio State pressured as hard as they could. I think if they had about 30 seconds left, Ohio State might have closed that out, but the Bobcats hung tough, and they got to consider that a victory because we're knotted going into the second half. Shout out Sam Palumbo, our technician here. He is doing everything he can to get the camera back on here.
I don't think that it's 1 point. I think that it's 2 points.
Dylan confirmed it. He looked it up.
Yeah,
So Catherine May, as head ref, is going to get us started up here. So anybody's ball game right now here. We have seen just the highs have been super high for each team. The lows have been super low. It is truly anybody's ball game here. This is about as close of a game as you could have asked for. Each of these teams trying to make a statement here that they look like a Final Four contender come April. So bear with us for another second here. We're getting the camera sorted out. We're going to switch to our backup and get that one situated on the tripod.
It's working.
All right, we are back in action here. Pay no attention to that game clock. We are in the second half. We'll get that sorted out in just a second. Second half action, 25 minutes. There was no carryover time. If you're just joining us, Ohio successfully got to halftime tied. Momentum was all in favor of the Buckeyes, who are trying to defend their home turf right now. Each team, and we're off, and OSU, each team looking to try to punch their ticket to the finals of the Ohio Dodgeball Cup.
It's like both teams coming off that rush evenly.
Yep.
Ohio State got 6 balls and OU has 4. Not quite even, but
A lot of posturing here right now. They're both kind of feeling each other out to start the half. Terrence got a legitimate beef on that one. He's asking how they could possibly be 3 seconds ahead. No, we clarified. Nope.
We all seem to think that that's the rule, but the rule book says it's not.
Fettig clarified. We're good.
I think it's not. Hey, that ball that was rolling should be in the middle.
So there's a official's timeout there to clarify something. Both teams will be at a 0 shot clock when it starts up.
We apologize for the little stoppage there, but we are in the second half. Just a few seconds gone by here. Head refs are going to sort this out. There was a rules clarification that Ellie Scheiper was looking for there. So the captains are talking it out. The stoppage really had nothing to do with the actual play on the court at this moment. You can see each captain not super happy about what's going on.
It's like captains are coming together to figure out, refs are coming together to figure out what the call is on the court.
Yeah, we apologize for this delay in action right now, but thankfully it happened real quick into the second half, Nothing much had happened yet, so basically it's like we're restarting the second half here. Each team will start with balls in their hand though, so.
So it looks like they're discussing whether or not a player was hit before or after the official's timeout.
Yeah, the play stoppage was something unrelated to what happened on the court. However, there was a play that took place that did definitely, somebody got out on that. So anyway, thank you for joining us. Semifinals. We got the 2 seed versus the 3 seed. We got the Buckeyes and Bobcats. No love lost between these two teams. Looking to punch their ticket to presumably play Cincinnati, who is up on Akron over on our other court right now, 6-0. So Cincinnati looking to defend their Ohio Dodgeball Cup title. One of these teams looking to wrangle it away from them. Please remember to like the post, like the page, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Tell your friends about this. This is going to be a great half of Dodgeball now as soon as we get this sorted out. And we're back underway. I'm Tony Stumpo here with Dylan Greer. The Bobcats will control that ball from the middle. Counts should be even.
So Ohio State coming up on the front court, trying to swing this momentum early.
It's a good stop by the Bobcats there, but a catch.
Another diving catch by Elijah Thomas, captain for Ohio State.
And then a catch by Kemmer on Stokel. Kemmer asserting himself into this game. He's had a heck of a day. Ohio doesn't quite get the good bounce back.
Caleb Arnold coming up, trying to take out Kemmer. Nice sliding block. Very nice block on the right side for OU, protecting Checkett.
So Ohio's going to retreat. They've got 5 balls, so ball counts even. We'll see if somebody can wrangle ball advantage away.
You can see the protector on the right side with Terrence is Keaton Linebrink, freshman for OU.
Ginsburg really going to be the floor general for these Buckeyes right now out of the middle position. Yep, they go wall ball, but good stop by Janowskis, the wily veteran player. All right, we're knotted at 2 here. Big throw by Kemmer, blocked by Van Fleet, and the Bobcats will charge back up. Good stop by the Bobcats again, not allowing Ohio State to take control using wall ball. Oh, Kemmer misses low but follows up, and he makes a catch. Nice block right in front of us by Van Fleet.
Kemmer asserting his dominance on the right side of the court for Ohio State.
Yeah, he's been all over. He's been making throwing kills and catching kills. He can really do it all. Check it and Lemkool. Those two have been going at it all day right now. Two of the outstanding rookies from last year's class.
See, Ohio State is forced back to their back line, only having 2 balls on their side of the court right now, so they do not have a shot clock.
Utterback goes down on that team throw there.
See, a lot of big throwers still left for OU.
Thomas goes down, but then Kemmer with another catch. Van Fleet thought there was going to be a team throw there. Instead, he kind of, a little bit of miscommunication.
Good block there protecting Caleb Arnold by one of the captains, Garrett Carbolito.
Checkett's just going to reset it and get back. The Bobcats have 1 player to go, and they'll be on 10. And there it is. So Kemmer goes down, and so does Linebrink, the freshman. So next throw will put the Bobcats on the 10 clock.
Caleb Arnold trying to control the left side of the court there.
They just missed the catch and team catch. Checkett's got to be careful.
3 big names still left in for Ohio.
Utterback with a long cross, just misses. Yeah, you've got probably Ohio's 3 best players on the court right now left, so. Oh, Checkett almost got caught sleeping.
By freshman Alden Prohaska. And OU gets a balls over called on them.
Checkett is fired up. He's mad at his own sideline there, saying, I didn't hear a single number there on that balls over. It's not a timeout. Catherine saying, break huddle, let's go. She doesn't care if they're ready. That's good officiating right there. Checkett's going to move around that back line there.
Yeah, but you know why I'm asking.
And he just goes down and gets hit with 2 throws on his back.
Caleb Arnold's doing a good job in the middle, holding back Ohio State from charging and getting those counters.
Yeah, he didn't want to let them do any wall ball. They threw a low one instead, and now the Bobcats will make a throw. Jonauskas gets countered. What a catch by Caleb Arnold, but then he gets hit after that. Brings
Number 8, Logan Neff, sophomore for OU, comes in.
That's not going to be a throw, says the refs.
Another short throw.
And that'll be balls over. The Buckeyes are fired up after that. They are firing on all cylinders right now. Big throw, nobody home. They're going to reset. And there's the team throw, and another team throw connects, and that'll do it. The Buckeyes take .5 and take the lead 3-2.
Lots of emotions being shown in this court. You can tell how bad both of these teams want this victory.
Absolutely, and like I said, it's just been a back and forth affair. Each point, every other point, these teams are fired up, but man, momentum is just swinging. It's a pendulum back and forth. We'll see how Ohio responds here.
They've responded well after all the other points that OSU has scored. You saw the first couple, Ohio State really had the momentum, but then right afterward, OU came back and took the point very easily.
All right, under 20 to go, second half now. Each team will break huddle. We'll see what the Bobcats dial up. It's really been a story of ball control here, and with the walls about, call it 6 feet behind the back line, that's the easiest way to control the tempo is with wall ball and being able to have ball control there. So Catherine May is issuing some warnings about language and things like that. The Bobcats come away with a quick kill there. They needed that. Ball advantage will go to the Buckeyes.
Traded a ball for a kill. And throw by OU did not count because it did not cross Ohio State's throw line, so they're forced to throw 2 there. Successful team throw by rookies Nick Kemmer and Alden Prohaska on the right side for Ohio State.
Oh, Caleb Arnold just misses the bounce back there. So Ohio State still, Catherine May is going to call out Neff, the sophomore. Big kill by O'Malley. We got a pop ball on the Bobcat side too. I don't know if the officials see it. Oh, and Kemmer goes down, gets disarmed by Stokel.
Whose ball is that?
All right. Still anybody's game right now. Miller looking to get the cross kill and just misses check it.
Good vision, just didn't connect.
Nice catch in the middle of your screen against O'Malley.
Ginsburg taking down Checkett at the same time that Elijah Thomas for Ohio State goes down.
So just like that, the Bobcats have the momentum now. We got another pop ball. All right. This side. What a catch by number 1 Varga, and then he gets hit. He looks hurt though. Yeah, I think he hit his face on the floor there. All right, we got blood on the court. We're gonna take a quick timeout. Got a quick timeout on the floor.
That's number 1, Colin Varga down on the court.
So Varga
Sophomore
comes up with a great catch, laying his body on the line. A little bit of blood. We're going to get the, you hate to see that on such a great play there. We'll get this sorted out. It's going to be called a clean catch there.
What is it, 5 years until you graduate from the school you're at till you can ref? This is some bullshit. That ball hit the ground all day. I'm not taking that. I know, but we're also like live, so give me a second. That's like the 5th call that if I was reffing, I would have called that a catch too.
Take that for what it's worth. So stick with us here. We do have a player down on the court. He looks to be okay. Just a little bit of blood. Hit his chin pretty hard there on the hard floor. He did go down and make the catch. The refs are on top of it. I believe they called that a catch. We'll get clarification for sure. Varga was then hit immediately after that, so it will be a catch and an out. But we're more concerned about the player on the court now than the outcome of the play. So Evan Utterbeck, his teammate and one of the OSU captains, gonna tend to him. He's actually one of the safety officers, is what I'm hearing. So
I have no idea.
So each team will kind of huddle for a second here. Stick with us. This game has had a little bit of everything. back and forth affair. Ohio does have control right now. They're not happy about the catch call, but looked good from my vantage point as an unbiased watcher who's just bringing depictions of the game to you live here. I thought it was a good play. So stick with us here. The winner of this game will go on to face Cincinnati in the championship match for the Ohio Dodgeball Cup right now. This is our game number 2 versus number 3. Host Buckeyes looking to punch their ticket to the finals, stave off a furious rally right now from the Ohio Bobcats. We just hope Varga's okay. He's kind of chilling on his back. Looks like they've got a compress on his chin right now to slow the bleeding down. It's just one of those things, there's not a whole lot of meat or anything there. There's just basically skin and bones on and around your face and head. And when you split that open, it looks scarier than it is, I'll tell you.
Thanks for the details, Tony. Just taking a moment here, trying to make sure Colin Varga is okay. Continue on with the match afterward.
Yeah, right now that's Ohio's got the momentum right now. That was a shot in the arm for the Buckeyes there. That catch by Varga, just laying his body on the line.
He has a history of doing that his whole career too. He's been battling some injuries with his knees because when he goes to catch, he does put his whole body out there.
Big shout out to Sam Palumbo, who's providing us with these great graphics here. We had a mishap with the camera earlier that got knocked out. We got a backup going, so stick with us. So glad we did have the backup set here. He had his, we got 3 different devices that we can stream from here, and just had to get the second one up quickly here. And good news, it's not on camera. We're not going to have it on camera, but Varga is, Colin Varga, sophomore, is sitting up now, being tended to by his teammates still, so they're going to want to clean the court a little bit too. You want to do it? We're going to get a time check on the game real quick here too.
We don't know. 19.
We're going to get a clarification on time here. We got 16:15 left here in the second half, so still anybody's ball game right now. Bobcats have the advantage this point, looking to tie it. This had the shapings of an instant classic. We've seen everything here. Back and forth affair, yellow card, catches, great team throws. You name it, we've got it here.
It's definitely a great matchup if you love the sport, or if you're just getting interested, all the above.
Absolutely. We've got quite the gallery brewing here. This game started a little bit later than the other games, so now we've got the participants in the other matchups who are done with their game kind of joining here as we have this timeout. We apologize for the break in the action. Please stick with us. If you're new to the sport, college dodgeball, it's great. We've been around for coming up on the 20-year anniversary of this league in a few years. Ohio State looking to make a name for themselves this season. They've got the talent to push for a national title. They haven't won one in a very, very long time, but they are two-time, I believe, national champion program. Ohio came out, they burst on the scene a few years ago, and it just keep getting better every single season. They took their lumps early, and they're a contender now. So 2 power programs this year going at it. Two 25-minute halves. In order to gain a point, you have to eliminate all 12 players on the other side. Right now, Ohio is looking to do just that and tie this match at 3 here. Still anybody's game, lots of time left. So far, standout players. I mean, one thing I'm impressed with these teams is the depth, the depth of both of these squads. I've noticed the captains for each team have been standout performers, which you expect from your leaders. Kemmer, freshman, he's in that freshman All-American. I think you can pencil him in for that now. He's going to be a freshman MVP type discussion there. right up there with Fedewa and Barabal from Michigan State. Sean O'Donnell has shown me a lot so far. Same with Bensman here, a couple of juniors from the Bobcats helping fill out the depth. And if you can hear right now, a round of applause for Colin Varga as he leaves on his own power right now. He is a sophomore, second-year player, laying his body on the line. So there he is right in front of the screen, too, for you. So you can see he's okay, walking off on his own power. A little chin strap there, and he's good to go. So he did make the catch. It is called a catch on the court. We'll reset things. Bobcats and Buckeyes giving us a nail-biter here, folks. All right, head ref Catherine Mays is going to get them lined up. They're going to do 2 more minutes. I think they want to just clean the court, get the wits about them, but we're going to get started here. 16:15 left, second half. Ohio, it's been a back and forth, the absolute definition of a back and forth affair right now, and Ohio looking to tie this again.
No longer the ref. Oh, you're complaining.
Oh my God. They can do that? Yeah. Who's
I'm stepping in right there with
So Jason Hallman, we are going to have a ref switch right now. I don't know that there was a particular call or anything right now. Catherine Mays is a Ohio State alumni. I did not see anything in my view, my unbiased view, that indicated any bias on her part. Nevertheless, Jason Hallman will come in. He's got a lot of reffing experience right now, even looks the part. So right now, Dylan, as we look at these teams are putting on a show. UC is running roughshod through everybody right now. Who would you say are your top 5 teams, from Michigan and Ohio?
Man, that's a tough question, Tony, because there are just so many good teams this year. Obviously, I think Michigan State right now is my favorite for the top, and JMU is right there behind them. I would love to see a Michigan State-JMU matchup because that's just something that we've been wanting to see all year long. We didn't get to see it last year either, really just mixing in the top team from Michigan and the top team from the East Coast, which would be wonderful.
We did get to see at Nationals, MSU eliminated JMU in the semifinals. That was a classic that went to overtime, and you got to believe, circle the calendar theory. If JMU gets another shot at them, they're going to give them their best shot there.
Yeah, I
like
appreciate
what
the
you
reminder.
said.
That was a really big game.
Wait, 42 Jack is going to sub for Colin
We do have a sub here. Well,
if he were to get caught back in or something.
Okay, Varga was hit on the play after he made the catch, so he's out. We will have some substitution. Jack Robertson, a freshman, first-year player, if he gets caught back in, will take his spot. All right, so a good bounce there by Ohio, and they're effectively playing wall ball. It's another throw that gets the bounce back out of the outstretched arms of Dardia there. And Ohio State says 2 can play at that game, and they get a good bounce back here. So each team jockeying for ball control right now. And there's a kill by Ginsburg. Van Fleet's going to throw into a crowd, nobody home. Ohio State's going to charge. Too much of a risk there for Jones.
Evan Miller with that kill. He saw an opportunity and he took it. Good play.
Utterback, way to stay with that. Keeps one of the balls with the Ohio State Buckeyes. And that's just a safe throw by Miller to reset the clock and force the Bobcats to come back up. Ginsburg immediately calling out the play.
OU saving a couple balls there, but now they're left with 2, so they do not have a shot clock. A lot of big catchers on that back line, so they're going to be looking for some easy throws that Ohio State makes.
It's like 7 players on each side right now.
Still anybody's point.
Alrighty, Caleb Arnold leading the charge. Looks like Stokel's going to take the shot there, and he gets the bounce back. The ball went out in the neutral zone, so it'll be placed there. And a big catch by the Bobcats. Miller just missed his spot there. You can see the frustration on his face. That was McTeague, Brendan, the sophomore. Well, and Utterback runs himself into an out there. Then Janauskas gets tagged. Ginsburg screaming at Janauskas to get off the court because he got in the way of another throw, but not a ton of room on that side of the court, to be honest, but
you can see both teams kind of playing this point really passively, trying to make sure they don't make any mistakes. There's been a few mistakes where players have thrown a little bit above the knees, giving out some easy catches on both sides.
Worth noting, Ohio State is on the 10 clock now, so they'll have to make more throws more frequently than the Bobcats here.
Bendardia taking out number 12, O'Donnell, for OU.
That's big. That brings in Derek Kemper, number 43. Big arm for the Buckeyes. Kemper's got to be careful. He was alone there. Team throw on Humphreys, nobody home.
Again, both teams really playing slow for the remainder of this point. This does not match the same energy and emotion that we had at the beginning of this match.
Yeah, they both got down numbers a little bit. They kind of slowed the pace down. Van Fleet almost got caught sleeping by Lemkel. Good block by Kemper in the corner. Nice cross throw, just goes wide of Dardia. So, Ohio State still on 10. And I think Lemkel won it. Might have been hit before that, but they're saying it's a catch.
Hey, no catch, right?
They're saying out.
Oh no, they're saying no catch. Okay, I'm sorry. The way he signaled no catch.
First throw hit him and hit the ground before he was able to secure the catch. Yep. So that was not valid.
That's a good call by the ref. They were all over that. So. Come in.
Lemkel missed it.
Okay. So Ohio having a 6-4 man advantage here. And they have the advantage of the shot clock. Caleb Arnold doing his best to not let Ohio State gain anything in the neutral zone here.
OU only has 6 players in, but it's really big because their shot clock is on 15 seconds rather than a 10. So even though these player counts are rather even, OU has a huge advantage right now.
Oh, and a missed catch by the Bobcat.
And
that's going to put the Bobcats on 10 clock now. There it is again. Humphrey somehow got out there. I didn't see what happened, but he's out. The Bobcats down to 4 players just like that, so we're knotted up. 4 players apiece. Ohio trying to tie this match. Under 10 minutes to go now. And just like that, the Bobcats, unfortunately, get a balls over there. I must have deemed that throw that kind of hit the glass back there wasn't close enough. or not a halftime break, injury we did. We've got quite the crowd watching this one. Jason Hallman will restart him here on the ball's over. We'll see what Ohio State dials up, moving left to right here. They're going to go with the corner of Van Fleet, and they get it. And so
OU calls a timeout.
Ohio calls a timeout to get the balls on their side and reset and get control. Yep. So smart timeout, keep the balls, let your players kind of protect themselves here. Unfortunately for the Bobcats, the pressure is on them to get a point here. They are down one. Clock not a factor, but Ohio State has whittled their way back into an advantage now.
Yeah, very good timeout by OU, making sure that every player on their side has the ball in their hand going into the resumption of this play.
They just took one. So, all right, so the clocks will be at zeros. Ohio does have 3 balls on their side, so there is a clock. Stokel wasn't look to play wall ball there. He's looking for a kill now.
Both teams playing really slow, just trying really hard not to make a mistake here.
Definitely. Sorry, go ahead.
One throw too high and the whole game can change.
Yeah, definitely a risk-averse strategy for both teams. They're also being careful to not throw at somebody who doesn't have a ball, as that's a catch opportunity there.
The one thing these teams are both nervous about right now is just making a throw that's too short. If you get a balls over in your team right now, it could be a huge game changer.
We have one of the best catchers in the league on the Bobcat side in Caleb Arnold, and that's a best possible scenario for that throw by Stokel as he gets the wall ball bounce back. Ooh. Well spotted throw by Neff, the sophomore. First year player too.
Low throw by Ben Dardia, making sure he's not putting anything near Caleb Arnold.
Yep, Caleb Arnold, one of the best catchers in the league. Ooh. Yeah, they're saying keep going. They're saying keep going. That should be a balls over then, but now they're saying that ball's over.
It has to be balls over. Balls over.
Okay.
It was way before. It was way before.
All right, so it should have been, it's the right call. We were late to get that balls over call. It should have been the throw by Ohio State didn't count. The count itself stopped. So Jason correctly called it balls over before that catch.
So we had 2 big throwers left on Ohio's side with Caleb Arnold and Max Stokel. Logan Neff, first-year player, sophomore, is also in.
We'll see what they draw up here. It's looking like they're going to go high side there, number 45, Will Bryan. Yep. And then they take out Ben Dardia, and they get bounce backs. So that's big. Suddenly a 3-2 advantage.
I think Ohio State should have called a timeout there for sure to keep those balls on their side.
Good bailout throw by Stokel there. Nice look by Logan Neff there. No count on the OSU side. That ball is on the line. Catch by Stokel. They're calling that a catch by Stokel there.
And OU gets him out.
OU gets it, knots it at 3. Just over 7 minutes to go.
Remaining.
Sorry, we're going to get the clock corrected here. We're a little off from the official score table. It's more like 5.5 minutes or 5 minutes. We'll get that sorted out. What a match here, folks. This is everything dodgeball should be right now. Just a back and forth affair. And this is a candidate for Game of the Year, in my opinion, right now.
Yeah, this is very well done by both teams. You can tell that Ohio comes back really hard off of all the points that they lost. phrase that wrong. Every single point that Ohio State has scored, OU has answered right away.
Absolutely, yes. Now the question is, can they stave off a furious rally after losing a point? You know, I mean, because Ohio State has come out, when they've then let Ohio tie it, they just come right back and take the lead again. Can the Bobcats handle the pressure? That's going to be my question.
6 minutes and 59 seconds remaining. Both of these teams know that the championship game is on the line right now. They want their ticket into that championship so they can take home the cup. So there's going to be a lot of emotions here going into this last game, and both of these teams know what they have to do to win.
So it looks like officials' timer is 6:59. We have confirmed that. 6:59 to go, second half. This is basically overtime with full rosters, if you ask me. Next point wins. Clock's a factor.
Somebody else can.
So for the Bobcats, they got to stave off this rally because Ohio State's going to come out fast and furious like they have, coming off of every loss, every point loss like they have. It'll be interesting to see the dynamic of the strategy here. If one team happens to gain a lead, you know they're going to absolutely go for the jugular and try to finish it off, while the other team may not have a choice but to just play passive and get it to overtime. Checkett's going to lead the charge right to left for the Bobcats and make the first throw. And Elijah Mitchell with a great catch.
Elijah Thomas, yeah, captain for Ohio State. That's his third diving catch this match.
That's big as it gets Checkett off the court, but he is first in on a catch. Janauskas with an accurate throw near Miller to reset the clock. Bobcats having trouble stopping the wall ball bounces here right now, so throw into a crowd by O'Donnell, but nobody home. That takes out Kemmer, but then Caleb Arnold gets taken out.
Well done play on both sides. Caleb had a really good look at Kemmer, and there's a great counter to get him out as well.
So if you're Ohio, two of your best players are on the outline right now. That's tough.
That means that team must be looking for some catches to bring them back in. They know how big those are right now.
Good bailout throw by Van Fleet right at the 14 mark there. Dangerously close to a ball's over. Oh, and O'Donnell got caught reaching. Ginsburg is very animated, begging his team just get back and stop arguing right now. Nobody home for Neff as he gets hit in the head by O'Malley there on the counter.
Nobody's ever home, Tony.
Big catch. That brings in Terrence Checkett.
That's Dan Van Fleet, Jr. for OU with the catch. That's a big momentum swing with Captain Terrence Checkett coming back in.
Oh, nice cross throw by, he's out. Oh my Lanta, did you see that?
A fingertip catch by Ethan Lemkel.
I really hope we got that one on film, folks. Checkett knows that was a very ill-advised play.
Team throw by the duo, the freshman duo, Nick Kemmer and Alden Prohaska.
They called Kemmer out. They called Kemmer out there. 4:20 to go. Second half, tie ball game here. Clock stoppage.
There's an official's timeout.
Official's timeout. Checkett's really got to rein himself in here because he's out right now. If he gets another yellow or something, he's just playing with emotion. He hasn't said anything or done anything wrong, but there's been a spotlight on him. If he's not careful and he gets a yellow and they go to overtime, he's not available for overtime. So he's absolutely got to be careful. This is a This is a heated matchup, man. You can just feel the tension between these two teams right now. You hate to have a official stoppage at a time like this, but nevertheless, just over 4 minutes to go.
Yes. It's a new rule change this year. You can make a substitution during an official's timeout. So OU will be substituting a player.
All right, so we're going to let head ref Jason Hallman sort this out. He called an official's timeout. We're going to set it back up. What's the...
17 was involved in the play, and he was a dead player. I cannot determine which ball hit the active player. Therefore, I have to rule the player still in.
Okay. So number 17 was involved in the play. There was a dead player. Jason could not determine which ball hit him, therefore he is still in. So we'll reset it here. Just over 4 minutes to go here. Each team looking for an opening to take an advantage here. And here we go. Ohio State's going to walk it up. Ohio's going to sit on their back line. And they take out Ben Darty on a cross. Good block by Van Fleet.
And he was going to take his own out, and then the ref called him safe. So he stays in.
There goes Humphreys. Now Ohio State going to move to transition a bit. Ohio got lucky. There's some backspin on that ball, so they'll keep it on their side. So O'Malley with a snappy throw. Oh, Miller got saved by the bouncing ball in front of him there. All right, Van Fleet's throw into a crowd, misses everyone. Oh, Van Fleet misses the catch. Return fire does not connect by the Bobcats, and they are one player away from 10 o'clock, and then Ohio State can really apply the pressure. We are good. We had a ball come into the booth. We are solid though, folks.
The show goes on.
The show goes on, and O'Malley with a catch on Bensman.
Then Elijah Thomas gets taken out by Stokel. A good cross that he blocked into himself.
So Ohio is on the 10 clock. And Stokel misses the catch.
2:30.
No opportunity for a team catch. And this is Alex Janowski's time, but he doesn't have a ball to protect himself. Line break, nope. Oh, Humphrey with a cross on Ginsburg. Nobody called it out for him.
Ginsburg looking to his left side, wondering where his protection is at.
Janowskis with a good stop there. Janowskis is a tough player to get out, so if you're Ohio now, you like your chances to maybe get this to half. 2 minutes to go. We'll confirm with the official scores table or the official refs how much time is left. But
well-placed team throw by Ohio State with their temper
Humphreys
getting
goes
the
down.
kill.
.140 to go, so we're right on with their time. Line break. Line break just missed Miller on that. 1:30 to go.
OU knows they need to survive this. O'Malley getting a kill.
Yep.
Number 88.
And line break goes down, and it's down to just Janowskis. Janowskis with a catch. There was a timeout before the throw. We'll confirm what the accurate time is. There was a timeout before the throw, so no catch by Janowskis. That's actually quite the break for the Buckeyes. For those of you just joining us, the winner of this game, we are tied here. The winner of this game will play University of Cincinnati. Loser will play Akron in the third place game.
Yes.
So just over a minute to go. We'll see if we can confirm that actual. We'll see if we can confirm the actual time left here. Stick with us, folks. Might not be right. Might not be right.
I believe the discussion here is that OU called a timeout and they're trying to figure out the right timing.
All right, 110 is going to be left. 110, 70 seconds.
Janowski's making that catch right before the timeout was called, so they're trying to figure out if it was a valid catch
If
or
it was a
not.
live throw before
Yes.
the timeout, yeah, we'll let the refs sort that out.
Oh, the batteries.
So we'll get a quick clarification. Was there no catch there because the timeout was called before it? Okay. Okay. All right, so Janowskis will have 3 balls on his side. Facing a lot of Buckeyes left here.
OSU ready.
105. So we've got about a minute to go. They throw they're going to try to stay up. They threw one solo at Janowskis. I'm not sure if that was the play or not. Long cross by O'Malley is not going to find the mark.
Ohio State making a team throw, could not connect on any of them, so Janowskis is alive by himself.
We're under a minute, and Janowskis with a good safe throw. And he gets tagged with under a minute to go.
Derek Kemper with the kill.
And that'll do it. Ohio State is going to go to the championship game against Cincinnati. What a game, folks.
Electric from start to finish. Every moment of that game was exciting.
Wow. As a fan, you would have liked to see overtime, but that's as good of a game as you'll see, man. Wow. So Ohio State holds off a furious rally, just back and forth, takes the final point. I mean, it was an every other point game, and that's exactly how it went.
Yep, the whole game. Ohio State would score the first point, and the OU would answer.
Yep. So what a well-contested game. Few ref stoppages there, even an injury timeout.
Yeah.
You name it, we saw it in that game. Just two very evenly matched teams, and it'd be a shame if we don't get to see that rematch at Nationals.
I agree, Tony. I wonder what that game would have been like if we had another 5 minutes left on the clock.
Whoa.
If OU would have been able to answer with that little time remaining.
Right? Yeah. I mean, we almost averaged 5 minutes a point, more like 6 minutes a point in there. So, yeah, Ohio State would have taken their absolute best shot, the best shot from Ohio at that point. But stick with us here. That'll set up the championship match and third place match. So we'll have the Zips of Akron taking on the Bobcats of Ohio in the third place game. And then the Bearcats from Cincinnati will be taking on the Buckeyes of Ohio State. So right now we're going to hop on the other side of the camera here. We're going to see if we can't get a quick interview with Ryan Ginsberg, one of the captains. Ryan, congratulations.
Thank you.
That game was back and forth. Take me through the match.
And it felt like every time that we thought we had an advantage, we thought we figured something out, it seemed like they came back with something new and they took a point. I think it went us, OU, all the way, all 7 points. I'm pretty sure that's how it went. So every time we took a lead and then they came right back, but we got the point in the end. Our team came through, we hit some shots, and we closed out the point.
Yeah. So up next, Cincinnati for the championship. What's your key to victory there?
We know OU likes to catch a little more, and UC is a super fast team. They love the counter. If you leave yourself open, they're going to hit you. So our strategy is to control ourselves, get ball control. You know, if they leave themselves open, one of their top throwers, Corey Ski, take your shot, get them out, and hope to get their top throwers out. Let's go. Ethan. We're bringing the cup back, baby! We're bringing the cup back!
All right, they're fired up right now. Skiba's just watching. He's got
the strategy. Trying to get the strategy down.
Staring daggers through you right now. So I called the usual suspects' names quite a bit. Yourself, Ben Dardia, Ethan, who we just saw. Keys to victory you talked about with Cincinnati. Who's the unsung hero that you think might come up big for you guys in a clutch situation against Cincinnati? Who's somebody maybe the fans don't know of as well yet? Who you think will ball out?
If the fans don't know of Elijah Thomas yet, I don't know what they're watching. This dude makes catches every game, always bringing back someone huge in. He can make a reset throw, survive, catch team throws. This dude does it all. He's a great leader on the court. And late in the game, if he catches Corey Ski, no one should be surprised. He can catch anyone.
Yeah, he's a great player. So listen, I'll let you go savor that one for a minute, then you got to get right back on the court. Thanks for joining me. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you, Tony.
All right, we'll see if we can't get some interviews post-game after the championship as well, but I'm going to head back on the other side of the booth. Stick with us. Championship match coming up next.
That's what I thought.
championship match is not next, I think.
No.
Are we doing the third place next?
Yeah, third place and the
Fifth
other
place?
fifth place match.
Why is Terrence wearing a hat? Well, maybe we can clarify to the viewers.
Caleb Arnold. Doing amazing.
No, unless
Third place match is next, actually, so championship match will be at 3:30, clarification. So I think we have, is it Akron OU?
Akron and OU.
I actually hate this.
it's all of us here today, right?
No, because I see Deshaun Tank, I see Alex. I'm all hard.
We don't have one for Ian. We sent over Isaiah and Gonzalez.
I don't think I've seen this. I think it's
You didn't fucking add him. Oh well. Good luck with that. On this? Not here, not here, not here. I'll blow the one you gave me. The ones you gave me. No, we gave you Isaiah and Jacob Styles. Not on it.
Yeah, that's my fault.
I need to find. We have a half hour break. We have a half hour break.
So I think the next game is start the set at 2 o'clock, so everyone grab some lunch, do what you need to do. Might start a little early just for the sake of everyone leaving.
I think it's half hour. I think half hour. I know he was 3 hours. Because he was like, I had to drive. Yeah, he did. He was like, if I drink this all. I think it helps.
championship at 3 o'clock?
Yeah.
Not 3:30?
Does it say 3:30 on this?
I mean, I don't think it really matters.
Sorry. Yeah, 3:30 on this book.
All right. Championship at 3:30.
Pick us up food.
The ball hit it, and it bent my USB or my HDMI. It's just working for it.
I can have it bring an HDMI.
It's a micro HDMI.
I have one not.
Doesn't matter. This is working fine, actually.
An interview with Alexis at some point.
Yeah, good. Dude, you never answered my question, Sam. Are you hungry?
Yeah, I'm still practicing, which is like a technical.
Where would be a good place to get food?
Sure. Yeah.
Tony, my girlfriend is going to come here and bring food. Do you want some? Me and Sam are going to buy you lunch.
I'm not picky. There's like, Jimmy John's, whatever.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to find a place. Have you ever had piata? It's a little messy to eat right now. But it's like Chipotle for Italian food. Very good.
All right, I trust you.
I thought she was going to be here and I was going to give him the card.
Yeah. I might. Piata's a lot of stress. For
That's way.
Where's that at?
Jimmy John's? What? Who's been having Jacob is?
Yeah, apparently. Because we're not there, so if it went down, there's no one to fix it.
He says it keeps dropping and you're screening it like.
Score cam on the phone or tablet is the best thing to use. It's so easy.
I need to find a water bottle or something.
What happened to the camera?
Ball hit HDMI broke. I hope it's just the cord.
Yeah, that would, not the port. Is it
Yeah.
is it mini HDMI?
Yeah.
That's.
I mean, I need an L shape to begin with, so it came out like this, so it was an accident waiting to happen. But this is working surprisingly well, even though I'm streaming it. So it's good.
The mini HDMIs are like the most.
What camera was that?
A640. Oh no, Z710.
Yeah, DV710.
What?
Yeah.
Because not only were they like weird shapes, from the top, they had like a little slot. If that did any direction, the slot just would never go back in.
Yeah, all the Sony cameras with micro HDMI, they all work.
Yeah, who was it? Linus was saying, yeah, he is.
Because I'm looking at buying a camera right now, but like the problem is all the budget Sony cameras all have mini HDMI out. And I want to use it as a webcam. That's a nice webcam.
I don't know. I'm going to ask you every time because you know
You know how many messages are in the freaking groupie thing, Discord? Hundreds of messages. I can't read them all.
It's ridiculous.
Bro, I
They're
don't
still
even
going.
open the Discord because
I want to get off the content team just because I'll log in, I'll have 25 tags, and then I just ignore all of them. It's like, I don't do anything anyway. I was off. So I finished grad school, right, and then I can start my new job. I had 2 months off, so I did nothing.
aren't you like fully like have everything sorted now?
Yeah, I have 2 places downstairs.
Yes, Evan was asking me, he's like, hey, Sam, oh no, he's
I graduated again, yeah.
He's like, why? I was like, one, he's graduated, two, he's not playing the league because he just tore his entire shoulder apart.
Like, one time I was blocking in one of the, it just like hurt really bad my thumb, and I couldn't grip anymore after that. And I got an MRI. I went to see a hand doctor finally. Apparently it's just synovitis, which is inflammation of the capsule around. It's lasted 6 months.
I need to interject. I'm going to go get Jimmy John's. I'm just going to go get it. Can you text me if you want? You as well, if you want food? You're good? Okay. Sam and I are buying. So, Tony and Sam, text me if you have Jimmy John's. I'm just going to go grab it.
Number 9, no mayo.
Number 9, no mayo. All right.
Number 9 with hot peppers.
Yeah. I was actually going to offer you. I swear to God, and I just didn't say it. I feel bad now that you just overheard it. Can you also say put Tony's in that text? You know what I would do? I'd rather I have no idea.
Maxwell, let's finish this. I'll still have time to make it to the robe store.
What do you want?
I'm past the point of having it all figured out.
Damn, so we all got number 9s, just a little different. It's so good.
No lettuce, no mayo. Wait.
Did we?
I was like,
No, that was found. We should probably announce it.
Yeah. We have a...
Chicken ranch.
Did anybody lose a ring? A little gold ring with a little gem in it? Diamond, maybe? I don't know. Take it to a pawn shop, get the face.
Okay, I'm leaving. The sooner I leave, the sooner I come back.
Where's my headshot?
Thanks.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't exist.
2 o'clock.
So sad.
The limit does not exist.
I wore sunglasses in my.
That's probably why I got denied then.
Oh. There's our backside.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Good on battery life still, okay.
They ain't calling my name.
Number 47, Eric Kavanaugh, sitting in the back.
That is what it is, isn't it? Akron, Ohio.
Top 10 plays of the month, boy.
I wish Max had a good thing of it, but he's doing good.
I don't know what my card to use. That's a problem. I know. You can't get over that, though. PayPal sucks. PayPal Venmo, and I don't
I just want to make
thought you were going for the push, so I was like, oh, I gotta push. It came off weird.
Their top 10 play from the morning. We gotta get Ethan's catch on there.
Start going live here.
We are live.
Hey, can I just
But I mean,
Yep, you're on the mic.
It's hot.
Alright, then. I am right now.
We might be around.
Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Coming to you live from The Ohio State University. This is our third place matchup. Not sure who's going to be joining me in the booth, but hopefully someone soon, if they'd like to commentate, provide some good color commentary while I do play-by-play. Otherwise, we'll do it all. But we got a battle for third place between the Ohio Bobcats and the Akron Zips right now. Akron fell to Cincinnati in the semifinals, and Ohio just fell in an instant classic to Ohio State. What a great matchup that was. Thank you all for joining us and welcome back. Like I said, third place game, Ohio Bobcats, Akron Zips. And we'll see how Ohio responds. They are the higher ranked team right now, but that was probably an emotionally draining game for them, the way they came up just short to Ohio State there. Like I said, instant classic. Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed watching it as much as I did commentating it, but we're going to shift gears to the task at hand here, looking for the bronze medal. And Wes Peters will take head ref duties here on behalf of University of Cincinnati. Again, please be sure to like and share the video stream. Toss us a follow on the NCDA's official YouTube page. Like and subscribe. Third place match coming at you right now. Interested to see how both these teams bounce back after the semifinal losses. Sam Palumbo is going to be joining me in the booth here in just a second. We are off, underway here.
All right, Sam Palumbo here. I am booth adjacent. We're down a man. He went on a journey for supplies.
PJ Antelik with a throw, and he'll retreat. Terrence Checkett kind of up alone. He's got some help from Janauskas now. Antelik just lights up Janauskas there at close range. Humphreys gets hit on a cross as well. And Akron's off to a pretty good start right now. Looking to finish in third place. Pull the technical upset. And Alexis Schultz gets taken out there. And Eric Cavanaugh gets clipped on the side of his foot there, raises his hand, says, "I'm out." Acevedo gets taken out in the neutral zone there for the Zips. It's a safe throw by Checkett. Wyatt Robinson made quite a few catches earlier in our one of our marquee matchups here on the featured court. Good block by Antelik there. No return fire from the Zips. They'll walk it back up. Nice counter throw there. Oh, and a beautiful team catch. Terrence Checkett saving his teammate there. Right in front of us, and now he'll come up throwing, and he gets a kill. That's a quick two-player swing there for Checkett. All right, so now Akron's going to slow it down a little bit here. Kind of felt things slipping away. Beautiful counter by number 69, Clay Eggleston. Eggleston made an appearance on our top 10 plays last month. can hear Caleb Arnold barking at his team, get it together right now. They seem a little discombobulated. They've got a pretty good group left on the court right now, though. And Janauskas hangs one that Antelake catches easily. He's shaking his head, knows he missed his spot on that one there. Check it with a long throw. So the Bobcats find themselves on the 10 clock here. 3.5 minutes gone by, first half. Tie game still 0-0. Zips with the early player advantage here. Bobcats maintain slight ball control. Good knockdown by Caleb Arnold there, not allowing Antelope to play wall ball. Ooh, Caleb just misses Young low. Good block by Van Fleet, 2 in a row. Bobcats hanging tough here. Oh, great throw there. Takes out Van Fleet. A lot of jaw on Wes Peters trying to keep, giving each team a warning right now, trying to keep a clean game here. Oh, there was a team catch. Terrence almost walked off the court. Now he's waving at Antelink. Antelek. Throw narrowly misses Kavanaugh in the middle there, and the Zips will push the pace back up right to left here. Akron controlling the neutral zone now, using their player advantage here, keeping the Bobcats back on their heels a little bit. Errant ball on the court.
Hey, gray ball. Gray ball. Gray ball.
Gray ball is not in. Caleb makes the reset throw, and Checkett tried to hold up and ends up throwing across the court, but stays on their side. No harm, no foul.
They connect, they did.
Big team throw in the corner. The Bobcats down to 3 players left. Arnold, Checkett, and Humphreys. Oh, big headshot by Carter Crawford, the junior. He's a first-year player. And Akron's side was loving it. Woo! Just missed getting hit low, though. Terrence is being taken out of the game right now, just with, like, he's... The Ohio sideline is kind of all over the place right now. There's a little bit of infighting going on. They gotta figure it out. They're not out of this game yet. It's the first point, so they just need to band together and figure it out. No look throw by Check. It'll reset the clock, but right now the Bobcats' emotions are getting the best of them. Humphreys couldn't quite stop it. Manages to evade all those throws and then gets an out on Curtis. And he gets taken out right after, so it was a good counter by the Zips there. Good throw by Checkett, and he gets low, dodges the team throw. So the Zips have 6 players left, 1 more, and they could be on the 10 clock as well. Kavanaugh with his backhand throw narrowly misses a sliding Checkett there. 2 solo throws, one misses the mark, one misses wide. Terrence looked like he wanted to catch it, but just out of his radius. Schultz and Eggleston to lead the charge now for the Zips, looking to close it out, take a 1-point advantage here in the early goings. Good chest pass there to reset the throw from Terrence. Crawford comes up, guns blazing there. They're going to say that's not a throw. That's close enough to Eggleston to reset it for check it. He's down alone on the 10-second clock. And the team throw connects, and Akron takes a quick 1-0 lead. Well, not quick, but yeah, almost a 9-minute point there. Very methodical. So, Bobcats got to do a little soul searching right now. Came out a little bit lazy. That happened to them in their earlier games as well, to be honest. They dropped some early points and were tied at half to a Miami team that they feel they are much better than. They gave up the first point to Ohio State fairly convincingly, and now they find themselves down 1-0 to a lower-ranked Zips team. Give this Zips team credit, though. They're playing hard, and they played hard all day. So real quick, if you want to check it out, these are your captains for the Ohio Bobcats. You got Terrence Checkett, Alex Janauskas, Max Stokel, and Garrett Carbolito. Hopefully I'm saying that right. We gave it a try here. So some of their leaders on the court here, and they're going to have to turn up if they want to get back into this game.
I think Caleb Arnold is a captain as well. I don't know how that got submitted, but that's what we got.
Yep. He's definitely one of their leaders on the court either way, vocal and with his play. But he quickly gets taken out, and then Ryan Curtis, the senior from Akron, gets taken out as well in that exchange. So that might be a couple kills on either side. So Antelik got taken out, Caleb Arnold got taken out. That's each team's pretty much best player. We got a quick stoppage, checking for blood here. There's blood on one of the balls, so. Quick stoppage here. Just don't want to play if someone's actively bleeding on the balls right now. Want to make sure we keep those clean, and anybody that needs to tapes up, make sure we're not bleeding all over the place here.
I don't think so. Next stoppage, do it.
All right, so head ref Wes Peters will get it sorted back out. Just asking everybody to hold up the ball so he can get an accurate count, make sure there's 10 on the court. We'll reset here.
Anything you want to say?
For those of you just joining us, this is our bronze medal match, if you will, third place game. Akron and Ohio falling in the semifinals to Cincinnati and Ohio State, respectively. So Ohio going to win that rush here for that ball in the middle and then back up a little bit. Couple throws, nobody home on either one of those. Very methodical pace of this game so far. First point took just about 9 minutes, and now there's a lot of kind of walking up and down the court instead of running. Good throw by Clay Eggleston there to take out Checkett. Very accurate low throw. Cross throws.
Tony, OU is a start behind every single game so far today. Do you expect them to bounce back as well?
It's hard to say right now. They've kind of emotionally, I feel like, been taken out of it a little bit. The wind a little bit escaped their sail or left their sails after the Ohio State loss. But
Wes, look how many people. There's 4 in the outline, 9 in, right? Caleb was second out.
The first 2 are subs.
First guy from Caleb was the guy in the back corner is our second sub. Back corner.
First 2 are subs.
Back corner isn't he?
nice counter throw. We'll take out number 25
He's also out.
from Ohio, Bensman, the junior, second-year player.
I got it. I'm confident Caleb will go in first.
So Akron switching a little bit to a transition type game here. They're going to play from their back line and then run back. Eggleston leading the charge, almost comes up with a great low catch there. And Schultz gets taken out. Or she, maybe not. Okay, looks like the ball, nope. Ginsburg calling her out, making sure. Thought maybe it hit one of her teammates' balls beforehand, but she is indeed out. Couple throws from the Bobcats off the mark, and Young will chase back. Van Fleet with a kill right in the middle of the neutral zone there in transition. Just a beautiful low throw, finding the mark. Van Fleet with a block and then returns fire. They get Crawford, one of those big arms for the Zips, off the court. That's a big out for them. Janauskas blocks it up and retreats, or returns fire. Woo, Souvenir City. Got another ball coming into our booth.
That trophy's actually taking quite
All
the
right,
beating
so
today.
next throw, Akron should be on the 10 count now. They only have 5 players left, so. And there's another kill, taking out Young. So give credit to Ohio. As flat as they've come out in their early matchups, they find a way to claw their way right back into these games every time. So there goes Acevedo in the corner on a beautifully timed team throw. Another team throw finds the mark, taking out McTeague. And Kavanaugh blocks into himself, leaving one lone Zip. Number 36, Wyatt Robinson. He's a catching threat. They got to be careful here. That's what he wants. He knows his bread and butter is catching here, so Ohio's going to force him up a little bit here, maybe try to get him in transition. Probably just barely close enough for that throw to count. Then he does another one, but Stokel, Johnny on the spot, grabs it. Robinson was just trying to reset the shot clock with that one, and Stokel makes a catch. 11:38. 11:38 to go. Ohio ties it up now. So Sam asked, would Ohio be able to come back? The answer is an emphatic yes. Took them less than 5 minutes to get that point right back and tie it up here at 1 apiece. So give them credit. They've started off slow, which we don't want to give them credit for that, but give them credit for the way that they're bouncing back. All right, each team going to huddle real quick while we reset the balls for the rush. Point 3. First half, third place game, Ohio Dodgeball Cup, live in Columbus. Thank you all for tuning in. Please remember to like and subscribe to the NCDA Dodgeball page. Share the post if you can. We're going to have the championship match coming up next as well. You won't want to miss that. The Ohio State Buckeyes on their home turf looking to take the trophy away from the defending Cincinnati Bearcats. Alrighty, Wes is going to count them up now.
Ohio ready. Akron ready. Dodgeball.
And we're off for point number 3. I think the Zips got the better of that exchange in terms of ball control. No action on the run-up. Kind of surprisingly, no throws or kills there. So Zips moving right to left. They'll take the first shot, miss on 2 solo throws. A couple of solo throws from the Bobcats, also off the mark, so little exchange, no action just yet. And there's Zips adjusting well and playing wall ball. O'Donnell with a nice block right in front of the screen here. So the Zips have a 7-3 ball control here. Janowskis will make the first throw. Antelek with a quick little 1-2 throw combo there. Gets one of them to bounce back. Akron playing pretty disciplined right now. Able to maintain their ball advantage. Team throw going to come at the bottom of the screen here and get O'Donnell out. Well executed. Not sure they needed that there. Unch ends up getting out there. Curtis, the ball bounced right in front of him, so he's safe. Good block by Checkett. Janowskis leading the charge for the Bobcats. Oh, what a catch by Robinson with the hands. I think Janowskis is just trying to change an eye level there, throw a high one, see if he can get a bounce back. Exchange between Van Fleet and Schultz to no avail for either one. Stokel with a good throw for wall ball strategy there. Alrighty, Ohio now in firm control with ball advantage here. We'll just see if they can take advantage. Caleb Arnold with a good no-look throw, kind of crossing Antelek there. Taking out one of the captains for the Zips, and that's a big kill for them at this point in the game. Bobcats look a lot more cohesive than they did in the early goings of this game. Quick trade there between a Bobcat and a Zip. Pandemonium out here. Look at all these throws. So Ohio still able to maintain ball control despite all the back and forth action there. Caleb squeaks another one past the block of sights there. Just about 8 minutes to go here. Ohio threatening to take control and actually take the lead from Akron. They tied it up after Akron jumped out to a 1-0 lead. Team throw in the corner. All right, we had a couple balls go off the court here.
I used to be able to catch those in my younger days.
Humphreys with the good help, covering for his teammates there after they threw and retreated. So Ohio really dictating the pace and cadence of this game right now. And a team catch there by the Zips on the throw by Humphreys. Antelek wasn't quite ready for that. The team is imploring him, get in the game. Caleb almost got him again. And there go 2 Bobcats down just like that. Good block by Caleb Arnold there. Maybe an announcer's curse. I said that Ohio was dictating everything, and suddenly, just like that, the momentum is all with the Zips. Schultz with a big pump fake. Her and Young working together. Great catch by Van Fleet. That's going to get O'Donnell back in. Ohio still on 10 with 5 players left. Akron has a player advantage though. Humphreys with a throw, a great catch by Carter Crawford there, the man without a jersey. It's a coming out party for Crawford, man. He's looked really good today. Down goes Alexis Schultz there. So Ohio hanging in there, hanging tough right now. It's going to be O'Donnell to throw. And he makes a throw and a catch on Acevedo there, so that's a quick swing. Still not off the 10 clock. Eggleston gets countered real quick. So, Unch gets hit there, coming across the middle. So don't look now, but the Zips are a player away from also going down on the 10 clock. Good blocks by each team right there.
I'm here doing nothing anyway, so.
I can do better at this than
Antelek with a submariner throw. It's going to be an effective wall ball throw.
He's got corner.
Oh, point blank catch. Bensman comes up huge, and that puts Akron down on the 10 clock. Ohio also on the 10 clock, but that brings in Janauskas, so that's big for them. One of the key cogs in their lineup. Curtis, the senior, almost gets taken out by one of those Pat and Caleb Arnold cross throws there. So we're down to about 4 minutes left here. Clock not a factor for either one of these teams as they try to close this out, but momentum would be big going into halftime for whoever can squeeze this point out. Curtis stepped out on that dodge there, unfortunately, and the refs on the other side were all over that call. Not going to say that's not a throw, and there's the ball's over call. What a great effort on that catch there by Caleb Arnold, only for it not to count, but I think Ohio will take the balls over there. So there's 3 Zips left, 5 Bobcats. They do have the balls over, so we'll see what they dial up here. As it's not a timeout, head ref Wes Peters gets them started real quick, and the Bobcats will walk it up left to right. Team throw misses, great dodge there by Bradley Fishbach. Kavanaugh with a near miss on the catch. Another great dodge. And Caleb thought he had Robinson sleeping there. Pointing at his head saying, I had a mental mistake there. Thought he had Robinson sleeping, who said, whoop, look what I got. Makes the catch. So that catch brought in Cooper Seitz, number 44 for Akron. And he makes a catch on O'Donnell, and suddenly advantage Zips. Brings in the senior Matt Young now, another gentleman wearing the headband there. Another catch, and that's going to bring in Alexis Schultz. And suddenly there's only 2 Bobcats left, and they may have to try to just get this one to halftime tied up right now. Janauskas was in this situation last game too. And a ball's over for Ohio, so that's a big break for the Bobcats now.
2 minutes.
2 minutes to go, first half. Tie ball game, 1-1 here. Wes reminding everybody it's not a timeout, but the Bobcats will have all 10 balls. So you've got Janauskas and Van Fleet. couple of upperclassmen here. So we'll see what they dial up first here. Nobody home in the corner. So Akron does not have a shot clock yet. Only 2 balls on their side. You have to have 3 to establish a clock.
Good look, Matt.
Oh, sorry.
Good stuff.
And another ball finds its way into the booth. So, oh, Van Fleet. They're calling Van Fleet out on that. So that leaves Janauskas by himself with about 1:20 to go. Long throw. So if you're Ohio, you don't want to be in this situation, but you couldn't ask for a better player to be on the court for you right now. All right, so Janauskas got a hit there, but unfortunately they're going to say that was balls over prior to the throw. So they're going to talk it out now. The captains are in the middle while the refs sort it out, but it's going to be a balls over no matter what. The question is, was Janauskas' throw before the ball's over? Janauskas would love to get credit for that kill there, but I don't think he's going to get the call. Okay, so they are going to call sights out there, so Janauskas gets credit for the hit there, which helps. That's one less person he's got to worry about. It is a balls over no matter what. We knew that part. So you've got Young, Schultz, Robinson, and Fischbach all on the court for Akron against the lone Bobcat, Alex Janauskas. He's been here before. Couldn't ask for a better player to be in this situation right now for the Bobcats. So again, no shot clock for the Zips until they have 3 balls. So and really, Janauskas can do this about 6 more times, and that'll kill it out. All right, low throw there. He was looking maybe for the kill. Another one. Still no shot clock for the Zips. They have to have 3 or more balls. 2 or fewer, and there's no clock. So good throw by Janauskas. Perfect spot in front of Schultz. Now Fischbach and Young are going to talk it out. And they get it. Janauskas tried to stall him with a pre-counter there that was accurate, but they got to him anyway, and I think Young's going to get credit for that kill. And just before halftime, we're going to roll about 20 seconds over to the second half. Akron comes through and takes a 2-1 lead. Great back and forth match so far. Two seemingly pretty evenly matched teams right here. I think both teams have grabbed momentum at different points, but Akron right now playing very disciplined, team-centric dodgeball. So Janauskas made a pretty good pre-counter throw to kind of slow up their team throw, but to no avail. He was able to block one of them, block one throw, but couldn't escape the other. So
Akron's up 2-1.
Over Miami.
Okay.
BG over Miami.
quick score update. BGSU is up 2-1 heading into halftime over Miami right now. Again, this is our 3rd place game. Akron just took a 2-1 lead heading into the second half here, so we'll have a little bit of time, about 20 seconds to roll over. We'll be bringing you our gold medal championship match after this, which pits the home team, the Ohio State Buckeyes, against the defending ODC champs, UC, University of Cincinnati, the Bearcats. Yeah.
Get it together.
Yeah. I'll be taking you the whole way through. No load management for this guy today.
And no water either.
No, I've been just drinking coffee and energy drinks all day, so I'm good to go. Steady diet of caffeine and Hall's cough drops for me.
Shout out to not a sponsor.
Yeah.
Hall's cough and throat relief. then you go for that too. I was like, oh my god.
I thought that a giant was like the regular subway size football.
He's calling me on
They didn't write anything on it, right?
So,
They did.
I didn't roll me
Yeah, this
in
one
there,
says.
but I've been trying to stop on the whistle.
Doesn't matter, man. That's the rule.
So am I supposed to continue it, like trying to catch that?
But, yeah. Yeah. If it's coming at you, try and go for it. Hey,
This one
good
feels
rule
like
of thumb, don't throw through the whistle, but keep playing.
No mayo.
That's me. I'll wait till after this game.
It's going to be a full 5-minute halftime here.
We're going to take a 25-minute.
I started a TikTok again. In 2 minutes, we had 100 viewers, and then it stopped. So I probably lost them all.
This stream stopped again?
No.
TikTok.
This is not the same OU team we just faced half hour ago.
Is it OU Akron?
What?
Akron's at 2-1. Really?
But they're gassed.
I mean,
They were fine on that last point until people got caught in 3 of them.
yeah, they should have. I think they're making more mistakes.
You got Jimmy John's, not Jersey Mike's, but same thing, right?
Caleb wasn't flashing to us, I promise you that.
Best we can do.
Someone heard it.
Jersey Mike's.
Better.
You like it better?
Oh. So we're having a debate in the booth right now as we get through this halftime. Couple minutes left here. Head ref Wes Peters making sure we take the full 5-minute halftime break here.
That's right.
It's late in the day.
Player safety.
Player safety. So we're having a debate. Somebody said Jersey Mike's, and then we mentioned this is actually Jimmy John's, and so we'd like to get your reaction. Like, what do you think is better, fans? Jersey Mike's or Jimmy John's? I'm a Jersey Mike's guy. You get that sub Mike's way, can't beat it.
I would co-sign the Jersey Mike's.
All right, so far Jersey Mike's is the early leader just by our informal poll here. Very anecdotal type evidence we got going on.
Should we throw another one in the mix, like Firehouse subs? Do you have that?
I'm trying to think if I've had Firehouse, but
Yeah.
If anyone says Subway, they should be banned from streaming.
My favorite, DeBello's. DeBello's the best. I was going to say.
There's one right next to work.
Potbelly's?
Yeah.
Potbelly is a good sandwich, absolutely. So we're not only are we bringing you the best dodgeball action throughout the day, we're bringing you the hard-hitting debates that matter.
What's the score in your game?
Sandwich maker draft.
Yeah, so that's another thing here. Do you like them toasted? I mean, right now, Jimmy John's, we're having cold sandwiches. We like toasted subs, grinders, if you will, Bellasinos. You know, we could go any number of directions with this discussion right now. Remember to like and subscribe for the best dodgeball action and cold sub commentary. Coming to you all day live from Columbus, the Ohio State University. Tell you an underrated sandwich, Arby's. Those market fresh.
Dude, can we plug some Whopper ship?
No.
We're a PG program, please.
I checked not made for kids, it's okay.
That was
I don't give a shit. That second to last kid got hit very obviously. And they were furious about that. Oh yeah, this is the easiest call in my life.
Penn Station Philly cheesesteak undefeated. That's a good call there. We got Penn Station subs in Grand Rapids as well there, and yeah.
Philly cheese from Penn Station, that's the way to do it.
That's a bucket list. I have a really dumb bucket list for me because it's like not things that are hard to do, but I got to get to Philly and get the dueling cheesesteaks, you know? Alrighty, so
Looks like they're ready for the 5 minutes to be up.
OU is ready for the halftime to be up, and they'll break huddle now, ready to go. Hopefully some renewed focus right now. They came out flat. It was hard. That was an emotionally draining loss that they had to Ohio State. Give them credit. They hung in there. They came back in point two after coming out flat and just couldn't quite get it to halftime. So we had 15 seconds of carryover time to the second half. Again, just a quick rules explanation. Anytime we have a point end going into halftime and there's less than 4 minutes left, we're going to roll that time into the second half. So 25-15 to go. Second half here. Wes Peters getting a couple quick bites, and he's going to get us started here, head ref today for this third place game. So let's take a look at our Akron captains right now. They're going to be led by seniors Clay Eggleston, Matt Young, Wyatt Robinson, he's been all over the place with those catches today, and Nicole Kutich. I kind of really enunciated that word wrong, but weird, but she found herself on the top 10 plays recently. So I believe I said Antalik was a captain earlier. I do have him marked as a captain on here, but according to the graphic, he is not. But either way, on-court leader. And we're back. All right, so, oh, big headshot to start us off here. Oh, team catch, never mind. All right, good help on the Bobcat side there. The Bobcat's going to let that ball roll all the way back to their side. So Zips and Bobcats trading throws. Nobody out just yet here. Usually see this quite often coming out of halftime. Even though they've played 25 minutes against each other, they're trying to feel each other out. Checkett gets caught in no man's land there, and Antalik makes him pay. Here come the Bobcats charging now. Stokel with a throw, finds an out on Acevedo, and then Janauskas with a block in the middle. Ooh, Neff almost found a kill there on the cross throw. Here, vocal leader Caleb Arnold, captain or not, still imploring his team to use their heads here. Big catch by Humphreys there. That's going to bring Checkett in, so that's big for them. And a catch by Stokel now too. So credit the Bobcats. They've come out flat, but they're hanging tough now. Woo! Balls hit each other midair, no outs. All right, so the Bobcats will maintain a slight edge ball control here. Draw, throw. Two throws miss the mark. Now the Zips will push back up, trying to set something up. Oh, Schultz just misses Van Fleet there. He was looking to try to stop the rolling ball. Nice chest shot by O'Donnell there. A little over 2 minutes gone by second half. Ohio's come out pretty strong this point, looking to even things up. A good kill by Antalik there, and then, oh, Schultz had one pop up and then couldn't quite locate it in the air to try to corral that catch. So we've seen this before out of the Bobcats. They've taken an early advantage here, and Akron just kept playing their strategy and stayed patient and came back. So we'll see if the Bobcats can capitalize. Good stop. A couple throws over at Antalik. They know that's a big kill for them. All right, so Stokel kind of swatted at the ball, didn't get a kill. And now two Bobcats go down. Wes Peters not taking any crap right now, and he is just laying down the law. Meanwhile, still a lot of play left here on the court, so Zips will move it back up left to right. Young and Van Fleet, a lot of posturing here.
Hey, that's not what I was doing. I'm not that stupid.
Well, Eggleston got taken out there. His teammate looked like maybe he missed the block there, and all right, so Akron has one player left, and they could be down on the 10 clock here, which would be a nice boost to the Bobcats as they try to come back and tie this game. 4 minutes gone by, second half now. They'll get their set up and miss block by Humphreys, and O'Donnell goes down on the counter throw. So there was a catch over there, so the Zips now with 7 players left. A little more breathing room before a potential 10 clock here. And it's all knotted with 7 players apiece here. Counts are about even. Caleb Arnold going to make the throw and immediately got countered and taken out. So, and Checkett throws a catch, and everything just going against the Bobcats right now. He's walking off the court. All right, so Terrence kicked the ball. I feel like that should have gone back to the Zips. Play on, they will. All right, so the Bobcats down to 4 players. The Zips back up to 8 now, so a decided advantage, and Van Fleet goes down, almost just tried for the catch. Can't blame him there. We got 3 Bobcats left. And oh! Brendan Miller, the freshman first-year player, almost kind of got a catch there. Popped up, he could have corralled it, but... And Neff dodges all the way out of bounds. Unfortunate, tough break for him. Last Bobcat standing is Humphreys. So we'll see. I'm not sure who's first in the queue. It might be Janauskas here for the Bobcats. That would be big. And oh! Humphreys can't corral the catch. And Akron takes a 2-point lead now. So again, you know, the Bobcats had an opportunity there. They got early control of that point, and Akron was unfazed. They just kept playing their game, took what the Bobcats gave them, and eventually turned it around and took control. So, still plenty of time left if you're the Bobcats. You got 19 minutes left, just about. Plenty of time to try to tie this thing up, but they're going to have to make a move quick because momentum is all with Akron, and we'll see what they dial up coming out of this huddle here, if there's going to be a change in strategy. Akron making a statement here, looking to climb up in the rankings here. This would be an upset. Alrighty, Wes Peters and Ryan Ginsberg, the refs, going to get the balls set up, line us up. We're going to start .5 here. Akron just gave themselves a little bit of breathing room, putting some serious pressure on the Bobcats. A do or die point for the Bobcats here. A point for Akron would almost certainly put it out of reach. But
you aware they don't have numbers on the front of their new jerseys? And that Catherine bought a jersey with a nickname on it. You wore it tonight?
That's not hers, though.
Oh, it wasn't. Still
a little bit of jersey controversy going on here today. More on that later. For now, we're going to get back to the action on the court, what you all tuned in for. Point number 5, Ohio versus Akron. Third place game. All right.
Take your time. Watch it cross. Pump fake. Pump fake. Pump fake. Keep pump fake. Let it roll. Let it roll.
Yep, Ohio, good pressure by Akron to keep Ohio at bay so they could get that bounce back. And there's no urgency out of the Zips, nor should there be. They hold a 2-point advantage right now. Humphreys is taken out. Thought maybe it bounced in front of him, to no avail. Bounced in front of Acevedo there. Van Fleet draws 3 throws, none on the mark there. All right. So the pace will slow down just a little bit here. Like I said, Akron, no pressure on them. Even if Ohio gets a point, they would prefer that they take as long as possible to do so. So you can see the Bobcats, there's still a lot of arguing. They're going to say that's a team catch. I thought maybe Zips pleading their case that it hit his foot, then bounced up into the catch versus having actually, what's that red box mean? All right, so the Bobcats will push up. A couple of solo throws. They're going to get lucky and get one to bounce back. And Jones for the Bobcats will go down. Down goes, oh, they're going to say Stokel was clean there. All right, so they're going to talk out. Team throw going to come. Nobody home, but Benson makes the catch. So that's a big out for them. That gets Antelek off the court. He's absolutely been the floor general for the Zips today, patrolling the middle spot there. Eggleston with a catch, though, at the top of your screen there. That brings Curtis back in. So Antelek is first in the queue, should they get another catch. Approaching the 16-minute to go mark here. Janowski's just so accurate when he's going to try to play wall ball there. Kind of throws a submariner that rises and then gets back through the defense. So I'll leave when the game's done. Joining me back in the booth now is El Presidente of college dodgeball, Dylan Greer. Beautiful hit by Alexis Schultz on Captain Stokel, then she gets countered by Neff, so
happy to join this exciting match.
Yeah, you picked a good spot here. Ohio trying desperately to mount a comeback here, make this a one-score game. Clock not a factor yet. Van Fleet visibly frustrated. Nobody called out that cross for him, and everything breaking for the Zips now.
Seems like OU has some battling doing in their own minds. Akron is taking advantage of them, kind of defeating themselves. They need to turn some emotions around to take control of this game.
Yeah, good observation. I would agree. I think you line these teams up person to person and team catch. You might say Ohio's better, but Akron is just playing more cohesive as a full unit right now, and they're getting contributions from 1 through 12.
Yeah, Akron looks really good together right now. At the end of that last point, when PJ Antelek and Matt Young worked together to close that point out, it was a great show of how good that team is this year.
Yeah, the Zips have just enough arms, but a great amount of chemistry to like have a fighting chance against most teams in this league right now. So they're playing like a team on a mission. And O'Donnell goes down. Another team throw in the corner. Great dodge by Neff there. Called his number quite a few times today. Neff takes out Young. That's a big get for him. And down goes Vansio, the sophomore. I have Bonsillo on the official roster here. The name on his jersey is a little bit different, so we'll see if we can't get clarification on that. Janowskis going to push up, make the throw and retreat. So Janowskis is probably the Bobcats' best transition player. Ooh, return fire just misses Crawford low.
Coming from GV, I think, is a good reason why Alex is really good on those transitions.
Absolutely.
Really quick to move up after the throw so they can make a counter. He definitely does a lot of controlling the tempo on that OU team.
Yeah, he's a player they'll miss next year when they don't have him, but there's enough nice catch there. That's going to bring in Stokel. You know, they'll miss him next year when they don't have his leadership on the court. Kavanaugh makes that patented backhand throw and retreats, and the Zips are down to 7 players on their side, and then there goes Acevedo.
It's a good throw by Max Stokel there.
Jones misses the block and gets taken out there by Seitz. "14 minutes to go, second half. Ohio threatening to make this a 1-point game now. Stokel gets taken out there by Seitz again, so Seitz having a pretty good showing in the last few minutes here.
Just trying to make sure they can take as much time on this point as they can, because as you said earlier, Tony, even if OU wins here, they still have to get one more point. So they're battling time at this point.
Oh, Neff just misses an unsuspecting Seitz there. Yep, the Bobcats can really apply some pressure if they can get one more out on the Zips end here. Zips have 1 player to go to hit 10 clock. And there it is, right there. Seitz goes out. That's a big arm for them. He was having a heck of a point, so. And 10 clock now for the Zips. Caleb Arnold might have got away with one there. Curtis wasn't looking for a catch in that situation.
He wanted it too. He thought too late.
Oh, miscommunication. The Zips give up 2 balls there.
Logan Neff trying to connect there.
Good block by Curtis Crawford. A lot of narrow misses. Nice job by Janowskis to draw a throw there. That's it. I don't think he had any intention of throwing there. He just wanted to draw one.
It's a good block off that rebound by number 13, Bradley Fishback on Akron.
He's going to come up and make the throw just to reset. Checkett leading the charge for the Bobcats. And there goes Kavanaugh down. So they're pleading that Terrence Checkett got hit over there. I didn't see it. Curtis putting on a dodging clinic in the corner there, just desperately trying to stay alive and get a ball.
Akron has 2 balls, so they don't have to make any throws yet. OU keeps playing wall ball, so they're getting the balls back. Akron doesn't have to do anything right now.
Yeah, the Bobcats got to be careful. Oh, missed team catch. Crawford takes out Caleb Arnold. Big kill for them. Curtis, meanwhile, went down.
OU moving back to try and force Akron up and make a long throw. And they had a chance, but he missed the catch.
Yeah, Benzman should have either drop catch or just focus on blocking and protect yourself. You've got arguably the Zips' best catcher and their best arm left on the court right now, so this is by no means a foregone conclusion. There, down goes the arm. This is where Robinson thrives right now. These catch situations. He ended up dodging out of bounds anyway. He lifted up every part of his body as he kind of tilted sideways there. So Ohio makes it a 1-score game. We'll get the official time here. 9:11 left on the clock here. Ohio makes it a 1-score game, so just over 9 minutes to go. Credit Ohio, not giving up, staying in this. Time not a factor yet. 9 minutes is a lot of time to get a point back.
can see OU kind of changing things here in that last point. They're starting to work together a little bit more. I think they came off just really heated from that OSU game, and you could tell the emotions were battling them in between points. They look a lot better now.
A team like Ohio, something I've noticed is that when it comes to their emotion, the highs are very high and the lows are very low. And what they've got to do is try to find somewhere, a median, where they can play on a more even keel. There's been a lot of arguing on their sideline when people are missing plays, when people are making mistakes, and they're not really supporting each other. They pump each other up when they're getting the points, and like I said, when the highs are high. But when the lows are low, there's a little bit of infighting, and they just need to find a way to play as a unit. This game is still absolutely within reach for them.
I agree.
So, we'll see. Akron going to be content to keep it slow down here. Again, the pressure's still on Ohio to try to tie it and force overtime here. Head ref Wes Peter is going to count them out. Balls are lined up, ready to go, and we are about to start. 0.6 underway here. Not sure why Neff didn't take that shot at Schultz right there. He had her dead to rights, in my opinion, but...
OU did a very good job on that rush. They won by getting 7 balls to Akron's 3. So now Akron is going to have 2 balls in their back line. It doesn't have to make a throw.
Down goes O'Donnell. O'Donnell maybe thought he had a beef, thought he blocked into the ground, but Ginsburg was all over it. I'm not sure Ohio wanted 2 throws there, but they get a fortuitous bounce back. Great kill by Neff, taking out Young. So Logan Neff, the first-year sophomore player, having a great day for these Bobcats.
OU had a really big advantage there a minute ago when they had 7 balls, and they threw a lot when Akron was on their back line. So now Akron has the ability to push up and put OU on their back line and get those balls off the wall.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the Bobcats only got 1 kill out of that exchange while giving up ball advantage, so. Van Fleet goes down in the middle. Stokel takes out Antelek.
Couple big exchanges there with Van Fleet and Antelek, 2 big players on each team.
Yeah, I did notice Checkett got out at some point too, so you've got 3 big arms out for the Bobcats right now. Bobcats still a pretty good catching team, so we'll see if they can, right on cue, misses that.
Schultz is able to take out Stokel, but it gets countered right afterward.
All right, Arnold calling it out here. Team throw misses Acevedo. They go back to the well again. Nothing doing for that team throw on Acevedo there. And Ohio will maintain ball control out of that exchange still, so. Caleb thought he caught Crawford sleeping, just missed wide of the mark.
OU has a big advantage here now, regaining ball control. They have 7 balls on their side.
Clock not a factor, coming up on the 7-minute to go mark here. A couple solo throws from either side of the court by the Bobcats. Caleb Arnold just misses the counter on Crawford there. It bounced right in front of him.
Wonderful pump fakes by Cooper Seitz to get that ball back to their side.
All right, so the pace has really slowed down now. I can hear Zips coach Adam Pfeiffer saying, take your time, take your time. Couple solo throws wide. Oh, and then Crawford gets taken out. Oh, now they're saying Kavanaugh got hit on the foot too, and Crawford, so that's a big swing for the Bobcats.
And that puts
shielded.
the Zips down to a 10 count now.
Okay, Zips after the next throw, Zips on 10. So that's big. The Bobcats can start to apply some pressure. So as you can see on our graphic here, the Zips are on a 10-second shot clock. Again, each team starts with a 15-second running clock. If they have 5 or fewer people, they will drop down to a 10-second shot clock, which means they have to throw more often and quicker than the team with the 15-second clock, obviously. So we've got a quick stoppage here.
We'll verify, but it seems like this is an official's timeout to try and clarify some call that was made on the court.
Yep, I didn't see what the argument. We got both sets of captains, the captains for each team. I think they're wanting a clarification on maybe why Kavanaugh was out there.
That's my assumption as well.
So I don't think there was a question that Crawford had gotten hit on a cross there. The question was 5:20 to go. The question was whether Kavanaugh got out. I think they're standing by that call. So the Zips have 5 players left. They're on 10 clock. 7 Bobcats left.
So
6 Bobcats left.
So with an official's timeout, both clocks are at 0. Akron has to throw before OU because they're on a 10 count and OU's on a 15.
Meanwhile, team throw connects with number 3, Acevedo. He gets taken out for the Zips. And now the Zips are on their heels. 5 minutes to go. Ohio looking to complete the comeback here, and then they get number 44, Cooper Seitz again, the sophomore. Nice dodge. Oh, and the spinning backhand throw gets a kill there.
Clay Eggleston gets an amazing catch over there on the sideline.
That's going to bring in Young, so that's big. It's not just about that he made the catch, it's who it brings in.
And now OU is also down to a 10-second shot clock, so the match is even at this point. It's anybody's match.
Yep. Pressure's on Ohio to try to tie this here. Okay, they're saying the second throw made it across the timeline. Wes Peters almost called balls over. So a little bit of luck there for the Bobcats now. And Neff goes down now.
Matt Young really having an amazing day today.
So we've got 4-on-4 here. Pressure on the Bobcats to come back. They've still got Caleb Arnold here. And big arms in the queue. We know he's one of the best catchers in the league. Oh, and Bensman gets disarmed there. And Jones goes down too. So this would put an exclamation point on this if Akron can close out this point.
A couple of big plays by Akron really swing the momentum on this point. OU still has a chance to come back. We've seen it before with Caleb Arnold.
Yeah, I think they're going to probably target his teammate here, see if they can't put pressure on Caleb alone.
One catch on the side of OU makes this game even again, making it 4-2.
Yeah, that'll bring in O'Donnell, who's one of their big arms. And a ball's over for Akron. Caleb cannot believe it. Caleb Arnold might be one of the few players left.
Yeah, I think that's
One of the few players left who may be just as dangerous without a ball, to be honest. So 3:15 to go, ball's over. Akron still with some of their key arms, Young and Eggleston for sure. And yep, they're gonna target not Caleb Arnold. This is the right play here.
They put 3 on him and don't connect.
And now he's got a blocker, and so does Caleb, but so I think OU will have to, nope, because they never had possession of that one. Good block.
Yeah, shot clock for OU will start now since they possessed their third ball. Akron moving back, trying to force a long throw out of OU.
So 2:40 to go, second half. Good block again.
Seems like Akron wants to end this point on their own back line.
That's Brendan Miller, a freshman, in with Caleb Arnold. Just misses Curtis wide of the mark. Takes a shot at Eggleston too. Another nice block there by the Rook. He's hanging tough with his grad school teammate, senior teammate. Two minutes left. I suspect Caleb at some point may sell out for a catch here. He knows he needs another arm on the court. Miller maybe should have went for the catch there. That'll come with some experience.
Yeah, Miller's point here is to try and survive. You can see he keeps looking it over to Caleb.
Caleb hung one, and Eggleston reels it in, and now we're down to just Miller alone, the freshman. This would be a big coming out party if this kid can make a catch here and help. They're going to say that's not a throw. Still not a throw. Ball's over. What a story this would be for this rookie, Brendan Miller, the freshman, to come in here, make a name for himself, and pull Ohio back even in this thing. It's going to take a Herculean effort.
So Brendan Miller will have to make 3 throws before Akron will resume their shot clock.
Yeah, neither team opting for a timeout here at all. Kind of the Phil Jackson theory, let them figure it out.
Yeah, if I'm Brendan Miller right here, I roll one over, then make 2 throws to give them 3.
Absolutely, yes. You want to put the pressure. You know what? They're going to sub now. They're bringing, they're subbing out the rookie. They're going to bring in number 11, Brendan McTeague, a sophomore, a little bit more experience. My guess is he's obviously the more experienced player. We know that, but he's probably got the better arm.
I would agree. That makes the most sense to bring somebody in when you're throwing at the Akron team on their back line with no balls to block.
I am thinking somebody may have called a timeout here. Wes Peters would not have allowed this stoppage to go this long had there not been an official timeout. So
yeah.
We'll see if we can get clarification on that real quick.
You also must call a timeout in order to make a substitution.
Okay. I believe Ohio called a timeout there to get that sub in. So they'll reset now. And we'll see how this substitution pays off.
Looks like he's going to try to make all 3 throws. He's keeping one by his side to grab here in a moment.
Oh, he kicked it. All right, he bounces it. No shot clock. He's got 10 seconds to reset.
Akron's going to counter him really quickly when he throws here.
Imploring him to hurry, and here comes Curtis, who thinks better of it. They can easily just kill another 10 seconds. Ground, they're going to say ground. Oh, and McTeague sells out for that catch, but nobody's home. He's going to have to hurry now. Clock's a factor. Under a minute.
You can see McTeague looking for catches here.
Yep.
One catch will change his whole game, getting him a teammate in. They can start making some team throws.
His submarine throw is sailing on him a little bit here, so 30 seconds to go here, second half. Ohio desperately trying to tie this thing and force overtime. I just don't know that they've got enough left. McTeague's got to basically make, there's a kill. He's got to get 4 more though. You can see Robinson's just like, I'm going to chill here. Go ahead, throw me. All right, another ball's over. So I think they
want to
make
him hit all their players out. They're not going to give him a chance to throw a catch.
Yeah, they're going to force him to have to run up and essentially make 4 throws in 15 seconds and connect with all of them. You're Akron, you got to feel really good about this. You're about to come in 3rd place at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Full roster, everybody contributed. That should do it. One more throw for McTeague. He's got to move. And that'll end it. That's game. Flip by Antelic there, cartwheel. They'll join the handshake line. Big win for this program, for these Akron Zips. They played their game all day. Finished in 3rd place here at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Just a great day for that squad.
Yeah, Akron had a very amazing performance today with their first match versus BG and then this 3rd match against OU, who also were contenders for the title today. They underperformed against UC when they lost, I believe, 0-6.
Yeah.
But they showed up on these 2 main court matches, so happy with what they've done.
They just look to be a really cohesive unit. They had their teamwork working for them, spread things around, got contributions from 1 through 12 all day. Great game. If you're Ohio, you know, it's going to be unfortunately, you're going to look back, watch some film. There's going to be some shoulda, woulda, couldas in there.
Do you want Matt Young or do you want
Alexis?
Yeah, or do you want both? Schultz first?
Let's bring them both together.
All right.
So I'm going to flip around on this side of the camera. We're going to see if we can't get an interview with a couple of Zips players who just had a great showing here, finishing 3rd at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. We're going to wait till after they break their huddle let them celebrate for a minute. Quick score update here. Bowling Green takes down Miami 4-1 over on one of our other courts. So we're going to grab a couple interviews here. Hi. Matt?
Yes, nice to
Alexis, nice to meet you both. You can talk into that. You don't have to hold it right up to your face. You're on camera right now, so tell me, how does it feel? Third place. How did that game go?
It felt amazing. We just stuck to Akron Dodgeball, and it felt really good after not performing our best against Cincinnati. All around, a great team win.
Yeah, I definitely think it's a big team win for us. We're all really excited.
Yeah, so tell me how you bounced back. Unfortunately, I hate to bring it up, a little bit of a lopsided loss to UC, but you guys came out guns a-blazing here. What was the conversation in between games to like kind of keep you in it?
I think we really tried to channel that energy from our first game against Bowling Green. Definitely helped us.
Okay. Now, oh, go ahead, Matt. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it was very similar to Bowling Green style. We just stuck with the same game plan we did against them, and it worked out very well.
Awesome, awesome. Now, do you guys have any? Are you guys playing at the War next week?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Have you guys seen the schedule yet?
Yes, we're working on it a little bit, but yes, we've seen the schedule.
Awesome. How do you guys feel about your chances next week?
We're feeling really good. We're excited to play a team like UNL, which we haven't played yet, and Maryland as well, and we're ready to give it our all next weekend.
All right. Now, Alexis, some people are talking like you're in the early running here for women's MVP. How does that sound?
I'm definitely honored to be considered for that. So.
And now you're just a sophomore, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if she's the future of women's dodgeball, the future is now, guys. So anyway, any last words you guys want to say, or going to go celebrate this win?
Go Zips!
All right. Thank you guys for giving us the time.
Thank you.
Good job out there. Nice to meet both of you.
Nice to meet you.
All right, I want to pee and eat. I got to actually write down questions from the sideline.
I'm Tony Stumpo, and these are your top 10 plays for the fall semester 2022. Coming in at number 10 is number 11 for the Spartans, Barry Butler. He's going to pump fake, retreat, return fire, and boom, headshot on number 44, Jacob Weber of Cincinnati. This was an early season showdown that would eventually catapult Michigan State into the number 1 spot where they have remained since then. Number 9 is another headshot, this time coming from Ohio University's Terrence Checkett, taking out JMU's James Turner. JMU would go on to win the match 4-3 in overtime, but Terrence got the better of this exchange. Number 8 gives us a little bit of teamwork here, courtesy of the Falcons out of EGSU. First, Kalen Strother misses the catch, but his teammate Kamen Klein is right there, Johnny on the spot for the catch. He says, well, hey, I bailed you out and caught the ball. I'm going to go ahead and keep it here. I'm going to make a throw. Meanwhile, return fire comes from his opponent. He gets blown up, but nope. Kalen Strother there to bail him out. Says, thanks, homie. I took care of you. You take care of me. Let's go. Nice teamwork there by the Falcons. At number 7 on our list is MVP frontrunner Jack Gerling, just with a devastating headshot there on the UWP Pioneer player. Nice throw from Gerling, and even the ref has a look to say, better you than me. Number 6 on our list comes to us courtesy of Ethan Lemkool of Ohio State University. Gets hit on the knee, the ball pops up. Great concentration right here to stick with it. Lays out, makes the catch while simultaneously dodging 2 cross throws. Number 5 on our list takes us back to the same match that we saw number 10 come from, and that's going to be Jacob Weber with a big headshot here against Michigan State University, avenging his from earlier. All Jack Gerling and Barry Butler can do now is look on. Number 4 comes to us from a bit of a lopsided affair between Ohio and Kentucky, but don't tell that to Robert Bennett, who's still playing hard all the way through the whistle and comes up with a beautiful double catch on the Ohio team throw there. Number 3 takes us back to an early season event at Miami of Ohio. In overtime of a back-and-forth game, PJ Antolin goes back-to-back with the kills, ending it with a mean face shot on Tyler Webb of the Falcons to cap off the overtime victory for the Zips. Number 2 on our list takes us back to the John Betters Bobcat Bonanza 3. A missed line violation leads to a great double catch in the corner by Clay Eggleston. Beautiful play here. Ohio State would go on to win this one 4-1, however. You can see the look of disbelief on the Ohio State players. Number 1 on the countdown sends us all the way back to the first tournament of the year at the Buckeye Showcase. Terrence Cheka, who was on our list earlier at number 9, is unfortunately going to play a supporting role in this one as he winds up and throws over at senior Ryan Ginsberg, who shows great concentration to not only stay in bounds, but stick with the play and make the catch for the Buckeyes. Ohio would eventually come back from down 3-0 and win this one 4-3 though. And that will conclude our top 10 plays for this fall semester 2022. If you think you've got what it takes to make a top 10 play, form a team at your school today. Contact us at the information provided.
Oh my God, I'm so stupid. I asked the host team if they know to walk.
think just hop Palumbo out.
Get Palumbo out.
Do a freshman.
And then,
Get Will. Will!
.321.
Come on.
I have a little. I have actually headshots for captains both teams. I don't think we've used them yet. So.
Yeah, we can do that. Let's. Do we have another outlet over there?
You want to use it for your phone? Yeah, this is probably good. Here. I gotcha. Is it a...
It's an iPhone. More calls. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. We are here for the final match of the day, the championship match. For all the marbles here, we got the Cincinnati Bearcats and the Ohio State Buckeyes live from Columbus at the Ohio State University. I'm Tony Stumpo, bringing you the rest of the action all the way through till the end today. Remember to like and share, subscribe to our page. We'd love for as many people as possible to be watching this. Should have a great one for you. The Ohio State Buckeyes are pumped up.
Coming off of a very heated matchup with OU.
Yeah, both these teams are pretty deep and very confident right now. Big emotional win the Buckeyes had over OU. You just hope there isn't some sort of emotional hangover. The Bearcats haven't really been tested yet at all. So you want to hope, if you're a Bearcat fan, that they don't come out flat as a result of that. So, oh, Jason Hallman, he's going to restart here.
UC ready.
No action on the run up there yet, so each team will get balls in retreat. Matt Rosinski in his second year, patrol in the middle for the Bearcats. Liming will make the first throw. Ginsburg returns fire, and UC gets the better of that exchange in terms of ball control there. Nobody out yet. Kemmer with a block, returns fire, successful dodge, but oh no. Number 45 got hit. We'll take an official timeout. Not sure what happened there. Will Bryan got hit. Grimacing a little bit there. Less than a minute gone by.
Not a good look after we've already had one injury today. An Ohio State player went down during the OU match, went to the hospital and returned with 6 stitches in his chin.
Wow, I did not know that he had 6 stitches, but he did secure the catch. That was Colin Varga, the sophomore. For a moment there, the way he grimaced, Will Bryan, that is, I kind of thought maybe that was him and he got hit on the chin again or something, but...
Hopefully we don't lose any more players on either team. The one thing I hate to see is injuries.
Nevertheless, we got ourselves a good one here now. We got good stop there. All right, both teams kind of feeling each other out. A little over a minute to go, or gone by, sorry, not to go, gone by. player I was told to look out for by Cincinnati coach Wes Peters is freshman number 7, Will Hyatt, right up here in the front of your screen. Says he's the future of the club. Firm throw wide of Lemko. Meanwhile, there was a catch that brings back O'Malley. McGinn gets called out there. They said he blocked it into himself there. She needs to be a little more vocal with that call, does Kaiser. 2 minutes gone by. Championship match, ODC.
Brett Laming and Evan Utterback offered a trade there, and both did not connect.
Well, Derek Kemper went down just before that.
Good job by UC taking control of the court and getting that ball.
We've got a couple of rookies. We had Hyatt and Mitchell right in front of us there. Hyatt gets taken out. Didn't see who made the throw for OSU, but nevertheless, that's a kill for them.
Robbie Mitchell on UC is the Rookie of the Month for January.
You win Rookie of the Month, you put yourself in the discussion for definitely Rookie All-American and possibly Rookie of the Year. So got a few candidates for that on the court here between him, Will Hyatt, Nick Kemmer.
Definitely a lot of good players in the first class this year.
That Liming's got such a big over-the-top throw. It just falls off a cliff. Good block by Ohio State there a minute ago. Pretty evenly matched game so far. Liming with a nice throw. Action right in front of us. Oh, Kemmer gets countered there. Kemmer's got a rocket for an arm, but also has a really long windup.
Evan Miller with a risky play, grabbing that ball in the middle of the court.
Team throw misses high, the top corner there. Just sails over Tyler Schaefer, another first-year player for these Bearcats. Nice dodge by Utterback on the throw from Liming. Liming would love nothing more than to punctuate his great career as one of the original Bearcats by keeping the Ohio Dodgeball Cup in Cincinnati. I think they've got eyes on a bigger prize this year, but they'll take it one tournament at a time.
Very even matchup right here with about even players and 5 balls on each team.
Yeah, 5 minutes gone by here. Each team just kind of taking what the other one gives them so far. Big catch by Ski there. Nope, sorry, that was Mitchell, I apologize.
And simultaneously, Evan Utterback goes out, gets countered.
Lemko takes a slow walk to the outline there, so he got hit there. Ooh, Ginsburg just evades the low throw. Another one. He wasn't looking at either one of those. Long throw by the Buckeyes. And Cincinnati is taking control of this point now. Liming gets out by Ginsburg, who then gets countered by Engelman. Thomas gets taken out on a cross throw. I believe that was Corey Heitman who got that. Only 2 Buckeyes left now. Oh, Skiba misses the catch. Beautiful dodge there. got Proska and Robertson here, a sophomore and a freshman left for the Buckeyes.
Both first-year players trying to make a name for themselves in the Ohio Dodgeball Cup.
First in the queue would be Will Bryan, another underclassman first-year player. So looks like 8 Bearcats left. And a missed block, and we've got one lone Buckeye, and he gets out. So just like that, started with a little bit of a slow pace, and then Cincinnati just took control.
What do you got?
17:43.
All right, official time is 17:43 to go, first half. Cincinnati jumps out to a 1-0 lead here. The road team, defending champions. It was pretty evenly contested there for about, call it 4.5 minutes, and then Cincinnati just sort of took over.
A couple big plays there. They threw a catch and got Captain Evan Utterback out in the same play. That was a huge momentum swing. That put OSU down to a 10 count, and then UC was able to take over the point.
So real quick, let's take a look at our Cincinnati captains. We've got senior Brandon McGinn, senior Brett Liming, Ryan Engelman, also a senior, and Corey Heitman, a senior. So that's a good core group of senior leadership right now, looking to keep the trophy in Cincinnati.
OSU ready.
Key players,
UC
not
ready.
captains. Key players, not captains.
Big team throw.
Elijah Thomas reaches for a catch.
Thought I saw a water bottle explode back there, maybe not. Ginsburg's gonna grab 2 balls and patrol the middle here.
Will Hyatt looking for that cross-court cross.
Again, and Schaefer coming up. Great
OSU
dodge by Schaefer, showing some athleticism there.
Unable to get the rebound on that purple ball. Swinging momentum a little bit towards UC. Lots of action here in the middle of the court.
Good work by Cincinnati to get that ball. It was kind of in no man's land. Ohio State didn't have enough balls corralled on their side quite yet. Ginsburg with a kill and a catch on Wozinski and Mitchell. Those are a couple of great players to get off the court if you're the Buckeyes right now.
Huge play and huge momentum swing for the Buckeyes. You can see them now taking the full court.
Oh, and Kemmer just misses the catch. Big catch by the Bearcats, though. Ginsburg also goes down on that exchange, so as quickly as the Buckeyes grab momentum, the Bearcats snatched it right back.
If I'm Ohio State, I know that I don't want to be on my back line, so they need to try and get ball control to take advantage of the court.
Yeah, Cincinnati, Ben Dardia goes down. Oh, nice catch by O'Malley.
Bringing in sophomore Evan Miller, one of the strong arms in the team.
So yeah, Cincinnati has enough strong arms throughout their lineup to really be able to take advantage of wall ball. So like you said, you definitely don't want the Buckeyes playing on their back line. Will Hyatt gets hit on the exchange there.
Lots of action there with not that much blood.
Yeah, a couple throws got spiked into the ground there before a kill was finally made.
Nice throw there by Evan Miller, sophomore.
Took out the junior Bartholomew there for the Bearcats. And now, looks like the Buckeyes are applying the pressure here.
UC still has a couple of their big catchers left in the game. See Ryan Engelman and Kevin Skibo on that back line.
Liming one of their big arms. O'Malley couldn't quite corral that one, and the Bearcats get a good bounce back. Down goes Miller there on the far side.
Good block there by Engelman to protect his captain, Brett Liming.
So the Bearcats have 6 left. A man away from going on the 10 clock. Engelman with a big catch there. That brings in Corey Heitman. That's a big get for the Bearcats, one of their senior captains. Six players apiece here, 7 for the Bearcats, 6 for the Buckeyes.
This is a very crucial part of the game. The first team that gets down to that 10-second shot clock has a huge disadvantage.
And that's 2 quick kills for the Bearcats on the Buckeyes, taking out O'Malley and Thomas.
And just as I say that, Ohio State goes down to a 10-second shot clock. Advantage is on UC side.
Oh, Engelman just missed the cross there.
Derek Kemper controlling that left side. He's one of the hardest players to get out in the league. Catch by Will Bryan, freshman for Ohio State. He brings in Nick Kimmer.
Big arm for the Buckeyes here. Still on 10 clock.
4 rookies and a sophomore on the Ohio State side.
You want to talk about making a name for yourself here.
And a catch! Alden Prohaska!
Engelman knows he made a mistake on that one. And that next throw is going to put the Bearcats on 10 clock too now, so.
The rookies on OSU bring in Ryan Ginsberg, their captain, senior year player.
So that's going to turn the tables here. Buckeyes will be off 10.
And UC goes on to a 10.
UC 10 clock now, so that'll speed up the pace for them a little bit.
Nick Kemmer looking to connect on a counter there.
Nice block by Ziles, the freshman. Oh, Liming caught Ginsberg sleeping there. Ginsberg can't believe it.
Very well placed throw into the upper shoulder.
Under 12 minutes to go. Cincinnati up 1, looking to keep the cup in Cincinnati. Ooh, good block.
Nick Kimmer reaches for the catch.
He wanted the catch too, actually.
Yeah. Reset throw by Derek Kemper, and another one by Tyler Schaefer on UC. Both these teams are playing slow, trying not to make a mistake.
Yeah, both on the 10 clock now, 5 on 5. They're gonna. Oh, the head ref.
Nick Kimmer makes the out on Tyler Schaefer in the corner. UC wanted that to be a catch. It was real close.
Gavin Mosley, another first-year player, doing some nice work in the middle there, helping protect Brett Liming.
Lots of controversy here on the court. UC's wanting some calls from the refs. They were expecting a balls over there.
Not quite getting it there. Kemper makes a throw that bounces in front of Liming. So again, a lot of emotion. And now they're calling a balls over. That seems like a really late call. I'm not sure. West pleading the catch call. Not going to get it.
That was about 2 minutes ago, so it's too late to plead that now.
Yeah, they did get a late balls over call now, so we got, looks like about 10 and a half minutes left here, just under that.
10:26.
Perfect. All right, so that's a big break for the Bearcats as they try to extend their lead here.
Expect Brett Liming to make a lot of throws here. targeting the 3 rookies on the left side for OSU.
Yep, they go at.
And they get Kimmer.
Yep. Figured take out the big arm first. Still no count for the Buckeyes.
Successful wall ball by Liming there.
Yeah, I'm just not going to let the Buckeyes do much of anything. Team throw.
Carrasco with a good reset throw there. Liming trying to take out Derek.
Little gamesmanship going on between Liming and Kemper right now. John Skibo with a good block, and he'll charge back up.
And he throws a catch. Alden Prohaska with his second catch of the point, bringing in Captain Ben Dardia.
Ben Dardia, one of the better catchers on this Ohio State team too, so that's not, you don't want to see him come on the court. Oh, Liming with a great spot there. Kemper, and then just like that, Dardia goes down.
Both teams now down to 3 players on the court. Again, all freshmen for Ohio State. Captain Brett Liming leading the charge for UC. UC also has number 61, Gavin Mosley, a freshman.
Brett Liming, you can hear it like a couple little rookie mistakes here. Nothing doing to hurt them though, but Mosley, little inexperience showing.
Also on the court, number 16 for UC, Jacob Ziles, a freshman. So on the court right now, we have 5 freshmen and 1 Brett Liming.
We'll see what Ohio State kind of dials up here. Solo throw. Oh, they're calling ground right in front of his foot. That was a great spot by Liming there.
Really good look on that transition.
Ohio State, despite having 3 underclassmen, first-year players on the court, looked very composed out there. Obviously a well-coached team. Came ready to play. Ginsburg not happy on the Buckeye sideline.
You can see Brett here consistently making these quick counters after the OSU throw.
Brett with a big pump fake, and then he decides better of it. Under 8 minutes to go, first half. 1-0 Bearcats. Championship match of the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. I'm Tony Stumpo here with NCDA President Dylan Greer, bringing you all the action till the very end today.
This is a very important point for OSU. They don't want to lose this and go down 2-0.
Emotions are running high on that Ohio State side, especially for Ryan Ginsburg right now. They're going to say that's not a throw. They say it was just too high. So ball's over. All right, so there's going to be a timeout on the Bearcat side. Going to get a little water.
A little bit of arguing here from OSU. They did not like those balls over calls.
Yeah, Coach Peroni was saying we got to tighten that up on some of these calls. Jason was right on it. As soon as the throw hit, he signaled that it was not a throw. So, yeah. So since he's going to use one of their timeouts, both teams with 3 players left, both on 10 clock, obviously. This is really a pivotal point right now. If you're Cincinnati, you can really grab this game by the jugular. Ohio State, you're desperately trying to tie it up before half. Definitely impressed with these younger players for Ohio State right now, hanging tough. Liming doing a lot of the heavy lifting. 6:54. Doing a lot of the heavy lifting for the Bearcats right now.
Yeah, they're all doing a really good job of keeping this a close match. Alden Prohaska over there on the right side for OSU. On the left side of your screen.
6:46 is what I got.
All right, officials' time is 6:46, so we're about 8 seconds difference here, but we'll get that straightened out right now.
6:46.
A little bit of a back and forth point.
6:46 is what I have.
So when this game starts, UC's going to have all the balls. Expect Brett Liming to have 2 or 3 in his hands because he's going to be making all the throws to these players in the back.
Yeah, if you're the Bearcats here, you can make 2 team throws before it'll reset. You can throw 2. If you get a kill, great. If not, reset, throw another 2. Ohio State, there will be no pressure on them to make a throw back until they have 3 on their side, and even then they'll have fresh 10 seconds.
I would also expect OSU to call a timeout here as soon as that first team throw is made, just to make sure they can secure those balls in their half of the court to make sure they don't go back off wall ball.
Good strategy point there, absolutely. Especially if they miss on the throws.
Yeah.
And you want to give your guys a little protection on their side.
I'll expect a stoppage here after this first throw.
There it is. They do not call the timeout. Interesting strategy here. And another team throw connects. That takes out Will Bryan.
Brett Liming here really putting on a show.
So no count for the lone Buckeye. Brett will reset with his teammates. And they get him there. They connect with all 3. 6:08 to go, first half.
And the ball's over call is crucial for the Buckeyes.
Credit Cincinnati for making the best of it there. I mean, they took basically 3 quick team throws and it was over. So they definitely did a nice job taking advantage of that team throw. Nice job taking advantage of the balls over, using the team throws to just kill it out. So now we're going to take a quick look at the Ohio State captains here. We've got Evan Utterbeck, Ethan Lemkel, Ben Dardia, and Ryan Ginsberg. Leaders on and off the court for this Buckeye squad, and they'll need to step up here in point number 3. 6 minutes to go. A lot of dodgeball left to be played, but you certainly feel a lot better about going into half with only a 1-point deficit. So we'll see what these leaders dial up and what kind of looks they give as they break the huddle here.
I'm expecting OSU to come off pretty hot here with 6 minutes left in this first half. Having a 2-1 game at halftime is a lot different than being down by 2. Last thing they want to do is lose a point here. And I know UC wants to make this 3-0 before halftime because that would more than likely solidify this game. Or take a big step toward it at least.
If you're Ohio State, you kind of keep the game split up. It's a 6-minute match right now. You kind of split it into 2 3-minute segments. See how that first 3-minute goes. If you can take control, step on the gas, try to get the point. If the first 3 minutes isn't in your favor, you just have to back up and get it to halftime, down only 2.
For sure. End of story. Both these teams want to win this point before halftime. That's rookie Robbie Mitchell that goes down.
I believe Ethan Lemkel got the kill on that one. And Utterback just misses the catch there. Kind of goes right through the breadbasket there.
Brett Liming continuing his Grim Reaper streak by getting out all the OSU players.
Yeah, he's having himself a heck of a point. You think he's into this one or not?
Brett, don't force it. Brett, don't force it. Yeah.
5.5 to go. Engelman will lead the charge this time for the Bearcats. Great low throw. Five minutes to go, first half here. Bearcats up 2-0 on the host Buckeyes. Corey Hyman with a great dodge. Got caught watching his throw a little bit.
You can see UC's strategies here is quick counters. After OSU throws, we expect the throw from UC within the next 10 seconds. Well, next 5. 10 is the length of the shot clock.
Good counter, like right on cue there. Taking out Oh, Engelman just couldn't secure that one. Got Coach Engelman right in front of us here telling Brett to slow down, but he's a veteran player. He knew not to get rid of that one. Long cross by Corey, just wide. Uh-oh. Ohio State relinquishes just about complete ball control. And O'Malley goes down on a great cross from Liming. The Buckeyes will find themselves on the 10-second clock now. Catch would be big to get them out of this. So like I said, it kind of turned it into 2 3-minute segments. In this first 3 minutes, definitely advantage Bearcats. So now the Buckeyes just got to try to get to half down only 2. They cannot let the Bearcats stretch it to 3.
They're trying to maintain ball control here. You see them laying it out all on the line to get those balls off the wall. It's the big disadvantage of playing on the back of the court.
And Kemper goes down. 4 Buckeyes left.
Taken out by Will Hyatt.
That's that freshman that I was told to be on the lookout for. Thomas with a good block. Nice counter by Ben Dardia, veteran player, taking out the freshman. He didn't really have any cover on his side of the court, so that was sort of easy pickings for Dardia, who's a very, very accurate thrower.
You can see UC putting a lot of focus into Alden Prohaska, freshman on the left side. They saw what he could do at the end of the point last time. Jack Robertson, freshman, Ohio State, goes down. 3 players left for OSU.
Got Dardia and Thomas, which is, 2 of the players you want to have in this situation. Good stop by Thomas there on the wall ball attempt. Another timeout by Cincinnati here. So that'll be Cincinnati's second and final timeout of the first half here. We'll get an official's confirmation on the time left right around that 2-minute mark here. 2:04 left here, so we're pretty close. We'll get that reset. So Cincinnati, I think they smell blood in the water right now, and they want to close this one out. So Coach Peter is going to talk it over with his troops. Meanwhile, on the Buckeye side, they're just trying to get this into half down, only 2.
UC has been playing this whole half to their advantage. They've been on their forward line the entire time, forcing Ohio State all the way back. Ohio State doesn't have that much room to move. They don't have that much room to keep balls, and they don't have that much room to make plays on UC.
Best news for Ohio State right now is they do have 5 balls on their side, so it's not like the Bearcats have a decided ball advantage right now, so they can protect themselves still, can the Buckeyes. With only 3 players left, 2 minutes is a long time to kill.
Agree.
And when you're out there, it can feel like an eternity, especially if the Bearcats make you come up running.
Elijah Thomas won Best Survivor Award for Ohio State last year within his own team.
Good stop by Thomas there. Another great block by Thomas there. That was 0-0 Matt Rosinski there with the throw.
UC's trying to give Ohio State more room on the court to force them to come up and make a long throw so UC can counter them. UC knows they don't have as good of a chance to get them out if they're on their back line.
Okay,
as I say that, Alden Prohaska again makes another catch. That's his 3rd catch this match so far.
That brings in Evan Utterback, so that's another one of those upperclassmen leaders for the Buckeyes. So
again, another good survivor.
Greatly increases their chances of getting this thing into halftime, down only 2.
UC playing a much slower game now by trying to go back to their back line and force Ohio State up. It's making this point last a lot longer than it needs to.
They're calling out number 25. I thought I saw Hallman call him out, but the ref on the far side said he was safe. 40 seconds.
UC is aware of the time. They're just setting up a firing range trying to take out these Ohio State players with the last minutes left. Last seconds.
There goes Utterback.
Brett Lange making a lot of solid throws, being blocked by Ohio State. They're just trying to survive out the half.
And instead, Ohio State's going to call a timeout now.
Very good play by them. It looks like they're going to secure 7 or 8 balls on their side of the court. I expect them to just set somebody up in the corner and just wait it out while the other two survive. This one person that's a guaranteed survivor at least.
So they do still have 4 folks left here, right? Or is it down to 3?
They have
22
3
seconds left, so really that's 2 throws.
Yeah. I believe they have 3 left.
Yeah, so I'm sending Thomas and Dardia up to make some reset throws with multiple balls in their hands, and I'm keeping Prohaska. Is that how you say his name? Am I getting it right? Close.
I hope so. I've been saying Prohaska the whole time.
Awesome. Well, he's a sophomore. Like, kind of put him in the corner, let him just protect himself.
Elijah Thomas and Ben Dardia, both very experienced in making reset throws.
All right, timeout is just about up, and the Buckeyes will break the huddle here, as will the Bearcats. Ooh, they know they've got 1 timeout left. They may use it here, but I don't know if they get a well-spotted throw or they're able to use wall ball. What's the point? Just let the clock run.
As you said, Tony, 2 successful throws from Ohio State, and they survived this point. I know UC is going to be coming in guns a-blazing with the last 2 balls they have on their side.
I would suspect that the Bearcats will sell out for catches, or they're just going to play high line.
Yep. They're going to go all the way to the back line, I expect.
It's a good throw by Dardia to go high over the shoulder aligning there.
They're sitting right up on that blue line. If the throw does not cross the blue line, it does not count.
Corey just unleashing everything he's got, but Dardia is a really good blocker, and that's that. Halftime. So
Ohio State survives.
Bearcats cannot close it out. Great survivability by the last few Buckeyes there. They get it to halftime, down just 2-0, so still within striking distance here. We'll see what adjustments they make at the half. Yeah, you want
to have something we can watch during halftime. It's up to you guys.
Do that.
So we'll watch highlights from 2020 ODC.
coming back to you live here. Get ready to start the second half. Cincinnati took a 2-0 lead into halftime here. Great survivability shown by a couple Buckeyes here to keep the deficit at 2. We'll see what they dial up here, what adjustments they make coming out of halftime. Got to try to get a point back here. Clock's not a factor yet. We're all excited for a good finish here. I'm Tony Stumpo alongside Dylan Greer, and we'll be bringing you all the action straight through to the end. We'll see if we can't get a sideline interview afterwards.
Tony, you need to start introducing yourself as the voice of college dodgeball. That's who you are.
Appreciate the kind words, and yes, I'll make sure to make that distinction. All righty, head ref Jason Hallman going to start us off. And UC got the much better of that exchange on the run up there.
UC wins every ball in the middle. They have 7 balls to Ohio State's 3, immediately going back to their back line. UC has had this advantage the entire match, and I know they want to keep it.
Ginsburg with a catch.
On number 9, Robbie Mitchell, freshman for UC.
Yeah, UC flashed a little bit of speed there, getting all those balls in the middle there, and a decided ball advantage right now.
Yeah, they certainly know how to beat this Ohio State team. It's by staying up on the front line. I heard a nip there in the middle of the court.
Yeah,
a little bit of controversy here.
The Buckeyes they got a beef. I think they got ski out there, but I trust a player to take us out, so that's not for me to decide who gets hit. Cincinnati with complete ball control right now. Not able to find the mark yet with these team throws early on. Much slower pace to start this half right now.
8, 7, 6, 5,
4. Corey Heidman gets blown up
by Nick Kimmer.
Oh, what a catch! Oh, I thought there was some payback there. Kemper just snares it. This is what it's all about. Said it before and I'll say it again. You don't get hits like that with a foam ball.
Well said, Tony. Somebody clip that.
All right, so Ohio State looking to capitalize on the momentum of a couple big hits and a catch there. Cincinnati seems unfazed right now. Kemper and Miller right in front of us, going to talk it out. It's going to be Kemper who makes the throw.
Reset throw, and Ohio State goes back to their back line.
Ginsburg with a great counter on Rosinski there. And Miller's able to draw a throw, but Buckeyes not able to take advantage of the loose balls in the neutral zone. And Liming takes out Lemkel. Brett Liming just having himself a day. You can see the difference in pace between the Buckeyes and the Bearcats a little bit. Cincinnati does like to run it up, whether they're going to throw right away or not. Ohio State's moving a little more methodical into the neutral zone. Uh-oh. Ginsburg, nobody home. Oh, Engelman did get clipped. Okay.
A big fight for that ball in the middle. That shows you how important ball control is in this game. Both players put their lives on the line.
Good block by Bartholomew on the solo throw from Kemper. And he'll return fire. Kemper gets another kill there. Kemper making a statement today. A couple rookies from MSU might be the front runners for Rookie of the Year, but Kemper says not so fast. Oh, Hallman right there says not a throw.
Brett Liming looking for that low throw there.
It's a good throw at the top of your screen that went kind of unnoticed by Utterback after the initial throw by the Buckeyes did not reset the clock. So Brett Liming with yet another kill. Now he's going to stay up in that neutral zone, and no one's going to challenge him.
Brett Liming, the Grim Reaper, continues to wreak havoc.
Good reset throw by Kemper. The team throw takes out Kemper. Well done there by the Bearcats. All right. So Cincinnati is down to 6 players, one more, and they'll be on the 10 clock.
Brett
Liming just taking over. Takes out Utterback and then makes a beautiful catch right after that.
He's having a heck of a day.
Takes out 2 captains within about 3 seconds of each other there.
Plays continuing to slow down here. Both teams trying to find a methodical approach to the last half of this point. We're at a very crucial part where both teams are getting close to being on a 10-second shot clock, and as we've said earlier, first team to do that is at a huge disadvantage.
Yeah, each team playing a little more risk averse now with 7 apiece on either side, so neither wanting to get down on the 10 clock. That puts enormous pressure on your side. 5, 6, 5. Liming with another catch. O'Malley was the thrower there, and down goes Ginsburg, and then down goes Kemmer. And just like that, Cincinnati grabs a hold of this point. They're not just looking to win and keep the cup in Cincinnati, they're looking to make a statement here. You know, the war schedule was released last night. A few people might have worried that Cincinnati would get caught looking ahead because they got a tough schedule next week, but nope. Schedule's being redone, never mind.
UC wants those tough matchups. They want to prove that they're a title contender this year.
Yeah, they're not going to get caught looking ahead. They're going to take care of the task at hand today. So credit to their coaching staff and the senior leadership that they have for keeping them grounded. Great dodge by Miller there. Meanwhile, Ohio State is not out of this. Corey Heitman falls up. Ohio State, just nobody even trying to get Corey. Corey got to take all day to watch that ball just fall right into his hands.
Went almost all the way up to the ceiling.
A nice counter by McGinn, and down goes Thomas. And just like that, Cincinnati, in what was a pretty even point there for a long time, just absolutely blitzes Ohio State over the course of about 90 seconds to take that point and jump out 3-0.
We saw Brett Liming take control of that point just like he did in the last point of the half. Sorry, second to last point of the half. Last point that UC scored.
Yeah.
He's definitely the key factor to this game. If Ohio State can't get him out, they have no chance.
Yeah, I want to say if the total minutes played right now, let's see, 25 plus just under 8, we'll call it 33 minutes. He's got to have been on the court for about 32 of them, right?
At least.
So showing a lot of heart out there, putting the team on his back right now. Great individual effort by Corey Heitman at the end of that one, too. He got hit in the chest pretty hard. Ball went about 25 feet in the air, and he still managed to stick with it, make the catch, and then immediately came back for a beautiful kill. And there it is. That's what it's all about right now, the Ohio Dodgeball Cup.
Kerry wants you to know, you guys are doing great on commentary.
Thank you. Alrighty. So if you're Ohio State, you got to play with. Unfortunately, you got to probably get out of your comfort zone a little bit of reckless abandon. You got to average about 1 point every 6 minutes now to get back just a hook to force overtime even. So
yeah, you'll notice those first 3 points that UC won. Ohio State's been on their back line the entire time. I said it, if they can't get up, then they have no chance to win this. And UC is proving that to be true.
All right, so I think UC came away even ball count here, so.
A couple of quick resets there by both teams.
Down goes Derek Kemper. Rosinski's out as well there.
Looked like a low hit by Ginsberg.
Yeah, he's been living and dying from the counters in the from the middle spot there, just feasting on those low throws. Unfortunately, he's been coming up a little far playing that middle position there. And then,
Brett Lyman goes for a catch, and it looked like it almost got knocked out by his teammate going for the block. That may be the first time Brett's been out this whole match.
Yep, so this is where Ohio State needs to capitalize. Not only is he out, he's buried in the outline too. It'll take multiple catches just to get him back on the court, but Cincinnati's a pretty deep squad, so they're not worried about it.
I think step one for Ohio State was to take out Brett Lyman, and now they need to control the court. They're not going to win on their back line. They got to do something to push up.
Kemmer with another kill takes out McGinn that time. Freshman on senior violence there.
Never mind.
Corey Heitman with a great catch, and then he, if I'm not mistaken, he gets hit out. Yep.
Nick Kemmer diving for that team catch there.
Take him.
Both teams putting a lot of pressure on those loose balls in the middle. They understand how important it is to have ball control. UC's had it most of the game, and that's why they've been able to control the court.
Engelman just missed the catch over there.
They were saying some semi-racist things to.
It looks like the refs are kicking out some of the fans for being an unruly audience.
Can't do that.
And she asked him to leave, and they didn't. So
I'm not sure if those were Ohio State fans or UC fans, but they're gone now, so it won't be a problem. One thing to note, that you can give a yellow card to a team for an unruly audience, so Jason Hallman has full ability to give whoever's team that they were fans of a card.
And that's absolutely the right call. If they're saying offensive things like that, take control, get them out of here. There's no room in our game for that.
Two fans were being very offensive to the other referee on the other side of the court with racial slurs. We kicked them out.
Okay. Jason Hallman running a tight ship here, and we appreciate that. They don't deserve to watch our game. Shout out to our multiple photographers today. We got Chris, Catherine, Nicole, all out here capturing this this action today. Can't wait to see those pictures.
Long for
Max is
Haskell
gonna get
makes
some great
another
clips
catch.
of the video. He's been doing phenomenal work for us. Top 10 plays and things like that. Great editing.
Taking out number 5, Ian Bartholomew.
Back to the action here. Oh, good help. Good help by Hyatt covering for Montgomery, who didn't have a ball to protect himself and was staring down Ben Dardia.
Woo! Ball coming through the booth here. Almost took out commentators in the cup.
Yeah, there would have been my glasses. I would have had a hard time seeing the action that way.
Ohio State putting some pressure on UC now. You can see they're gathering more area on the court.
And there's a kill. And another one. Caught a couple of freshmen sleeping there. Down goes Montgomery. Yep, they're going to call him out. Rookie of the month, Robbie Mitchell, last Bearcat standing.
Ohio State bringing everything to counter there, and Robbie is safe.
Oh, they're
Robbie
calling him
Mitchell.
safe. So they're going to make him run.
Ohio State trying to create as much distance between the thrower and the...
If you're Robbie, all you want to do is kill as much clock as you can.
Yep.
You're probably not going to win this point, nor are you expected to.
Yep, Ohio State battling
Team
here
catch.
against time. Amazing diving team catch from Elijah Thomas there. Robbie Mitchell, January's Rookie of the Month, is putting on a good show as the last one alive against Ohio State. And a headshot from Kimmer. Ohio State wins the point, makes the score 1-3. Ohio State's battling time here.
There's no quit in this team right now.
UC is cool, calm, and collected here. They know they're still up 2. They just have to make sure that they don't blow away this lead, and I don't think they plan to.
No, and one of the things I think Wes is going to try to preach to his team right now is don't play to not lose. Continue to play to win. Do what built you a 3-point advantage from the get-go. We've seen too many times this season teams get leads and then play not to lose, and what happens? They lose. So
31 seconds. 13 on the dot.
all right, hey, we were only 1 second off that.
Yeah, I'll leave it.
The one difference in that point versus the 3 that UC won is that Brett Lyman got out earlier.
Yeah, Brett Liming definitely cementing himself in that All-American conversation right now, and not just the All-American conversation, he's trying to put himself at the top of that list with today's performance.
He's definitely proving that he is an MVP candidate this year.
One of his teammates, Corey Heitman, might have something to say about that as well, as he was an MVP candidate this past year, so
13 minutes.
13 minutes on the dot left, second half. Can Ohio State come back? We're going to find out. Much better outcome on the run-up for Ohio State here.
Couple of quick outs, but UC is maintaining ball advantage. Brett Lyman back in the court makes his presence known right away, pushing back the right side of Ohio State's roster.
So while Ohio State did get a quick kill, ball advantage went to the Cincinnati Bearcats. So Cincinnati's done a pretty good job neutralizing the wall ball. That's a bad bounce back for Kemper. He can't believe it, just bounced straight back to him.
UC's doing a really good job of maintaining ball advantage here. Ohio State being forced to the back line is the last thing they want here if they're trying to come back.
Oh, big team throw. Takes out Nick Kemmer. He almost made the... Oh, and Miller just gets clipped too right in front of us. Kemmer almost made the catch diving forward there after he got hit, but to no avail.
UC putting on a lot of pressure on this game, on this point early on.
Liming using all of the shot clock there. There's another first-year player, Will Hyatt, with the good help there, letting Liming and Engelman get back on their feet.
6.
For the moment, Cincinnati content to play on their back line and just counter while they don't have ball control. Ohio State not coming all the way up to the throw line either, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the strategy is there. It looks like UC is kind of scaring them a little bit, keeping them back.
Kemper takes out Mitchell, but then he gets countered there.
UC comes back up to regain the court.
Good catch
Jack
there.
Robertson, freshman for Ohio State, catches ski.
And then Schaefer gets hit right after that too, so big momentum swing for the Buckeyes.
It means nothing when Brett's still on the court.
Corey gets caught sleeping a little bit there, Heitman that is. Engelman doing a good job protecting Brett Liming here. Going to let him do some of the heavy lifting with the throwing. Big hit by
Team
O'Malley,
catch
but
there.
it was a team catch.
Saves Will Hyatt.
Brings in Bartholomew.
Team catch made by number 1 Isaiah Montgomery, sophomore for UC, captain.
Engelman always such a tough out for the Bearcats up there. He throws and then gets out of the way so quick.
Lyman takes out Ethan Lemkel.
But then he gets caught by Ginsburg right after that.
Huge play. The point is different with him off the court, so we'll see if OSU can make use of their advantage now.
It's going to bring in the junior, Evan Miller. So UC's only got 6 players left suddenly here. Ohio State, I think they've only got 1 in the outline. Clock not a factor yet, will be soon. Oh, a fan got hit on the leg there. Thomas playing effective wall ball there. If I'm Ohio State, I'm burying Skiba. I'm not even worried about him right now. He's going to look for catches. Just wait on him.
UC is just trying to make this point last as long as they can. They know that they have the advantage. They're just trying to hold it.
Absolutely. They know even if they lose this point, then there's pressure on Ohio State to still get 1 more, and suddenly if they have to do it in 2-3 minutes, that's a tall order. Big catch.
Ryan throws a catch right to Will Hyatt's chest.
That brings in another first-year player, Robbie Mitchell, as we noted, Rookie of the Month. O'Malley with a throw and then gets immediately countered. McGinn gets taken out by Kemmer there, but he also gets crossed up, so.
Lots of action here.
A lot of action, a lot of trades for each team, which, you know, Cincinnati after that catch, they can sort of afford to trade, but they're about to go on 10 clock.
Ohio State still has the advantage here with players, but they lost a lot of their big arms, losing Kimmer, Ginsburg, and Lemkel all within a 2-minute period. So they're going to have to come back and make sure that they can win this point with enough time to win the last one to tie it up.
Yep, Cincinnati going to be on 10 now, so it's going to speed the game up for them a little bit. Got to be careful throwing at Ginsburg like that.
Evan Miller here on the bottom side of your screen is probably OSU's best thrower that's alive right now. Expect him to make a lot of big throws trying to get this team out quick. And he tags Skiba in his foot.
Skiba just couldn't get his foot out of the way of that one there.
UC now down to a 10-second shot clock.
Miller doing a nice job keeping his throws low, uncatchable. Closing in on 7 minutes to go here. If Ohio State's going to get back in this, they got to get this point soon here. Engelman with a big catch.
I don't know why they're throwing at Engelman. They know that he's a catcher.
Yeah, I would have buried him. And another catch.
Easy throws by Ohio State. UC takes advantage.
Boy,
they now have advantage of the point.
That might unfortunately do it there. Cincinnati can just continue to bleed this, and honestly, they may get the point now and jump out to a 3-point lead yet again. You can hear Wes on the sideline of the Bearcats saying, use the clock, use the clock.
Elijah Thomas, big catch, takes out Ryan Engelman, brings in sophomore Derek Kemper.
That's a big get for them. That gets them off 10 clock and brings in one of their best arms. Right on cue, Cincinnati gets another kill to put Ohio State back on 10. Yep, the ref was right there.
Really good throw by, I think, Ski trying to take out Ben Dardia. Elijah Thomas gets the nip and blocks the ball.
Derek Kemper leading the charge here, close to us. And there, down goes Mitchell there at the top corner there. Oh boy, the pendulum is just swinging back and forth in this point.
That way.
Good effort to try to stop wall ball to no avail. Thomas gets caught on the chest there by Schaefer.
Elijah trying to bait that catch in. He just doesn't react quick enough. You can see him reaching slow for that ball, trying to get that catch to come to him.
So the Bearcats down to 4 players. Same with the Buckeyes. Exchanging throws here.
The Buckeyes know they have to win this point quick. They're trying to get these outs, but UC is just not letting it happen.
Clock's becoming a factor. Both teams know it.
Tyler
Crowd
Schaefer
loving
making
that dodge.
an impressive dodge.
Oh, they're going to say it bounced.
Will Bryan goes up to take Schaefer and pays for it.
Taken out. Ben Dardio with a great catch. That's going to bring in Lemko.
One of Ohio State's strongest arms.
Yep,
This point just keeps switching back and forth between both teams.
Oh.
They know what they're fighting for right now.
Good stop by the Bearcats. Uh-oh. Oh, that one slipped and found a fan.
And Lemko immediately is caught out.
Oh, Lemko thought maybe he was out of bounds, but that's Ziles, the freshman. Freshman coming up big for Cincinnati, and they're showcasing their depth. And that brings in Corey Heitman, who then immediately throws a catch. And that brings in Ginsburg. This is an incredible back and forth point here.
This is insane.
3:20 to go. Ginsburg and Rosinski trade throws. Clock's a factor for the Buckeyes here. They got to move. The Buckeyes got to make their throws count here. There can't be any just, I'm going to throw to reset.
You can see UC is kind of slowing this point down. Again, they're just trying to make this clock wind down.
See, Kemper going up with a purpose. Now he's like, just throw at me. I don't care. Team catch. So that doesn't eliminate anybody for the Bearcats. That gives another arm.
Derek showing his confidence on that play. Ooh. Ski doesn't like it. He's targeting him now.
Derek.
Ski's not really respected it. Kemper's just like, I just have to keep throwing. Yeah. It's desperation time, and Kemper makes a throw. He's making the right plays there. And I'm surprised that throw knocked the trophy over. This thing's heavy. Woo! Ski with a full head of steam there, buzzes the tower of Proska.
UC is in no rush to win
I
this
should
point.
say.
2 minutes left on the clock.
About 3 seconds off.
We're a few seconds off from the official clock, and there's a timeout by Cincinnati right before the throw. So Ginsburg did get a kill there. It will not count.
There's almost no chance for Ohio State to win, so it looks like UC will be your 2023 ODC champion.
Yeah, Kemper was doing everything he could, just trying to make throw after throw after throw, knowing the only way they'd have a chance, they had to get that point.
Very risky play going up by himself, but he knew he had no other choice. He got lucky that that rebound was a team catch. He put it all on the line. He knew what he had to lose.
So good timeout by Wes Peters here, possibly delaying the inevitable right now. Cincinnati hanging on to a 3-1 lead, under 2 minutes to go. Second half action. It looks like the cup will remain in Cincinnati for at least one more year. Valiant effort by these Buckeyes.
They put up a really good showing in the second half, but unfortunately their mistakes in the first they couldn't make up for it.
As we look to these rosters here, standout performances. I think first it goes without saying even, but Brett Liming, senior leader in his final ODC, one of the OG founding members of the Bearcats, had himself an absolute day. If we're naming an MVP of the tournament, he's got to be up there. On top of that, Corey Heitman made some great plays today. Rosinski's been on the court for a lot of the game.
Will Hyatt, as a freshman, made some really good plays as well.
Absolutely. On the flip side for OSU, I like the way Ben Dardia fought hard this entire match here. Definitely going to give a shout out to Derek Kemper for the effort he put in. Ryan Ginsburg played well here. Unfortunately, just the Bearcats are just too overpowering.
Alden Prohaska really having a good performance as a freshman for Ohio State as well.
Absolutely. Shout out to Colin Vargo, who left today injured. Had to go get 6 stitches in his chin after making a great catch against Ohio that helped propel them into this championship match to begin with, and we're glad he's okay.
Ryan Ginsberg going up there trying to counter Ski. Ski returns it with an out to Captain Evan Utterback on Ohio State.
Big catch. That'll bring in Nick Kemmer.
Jacob Groh with the catch on Ohio State. Takes out. Unsure. Number 13 on
Bearcats
UC,
left trying to.
McClellan.
2 Bearcats left trying to just close this out and get home. A couple shout outs to our photographers, Chris Haas, Cole Kudich. Big kill by Ben Dardia. Catherine Mays, also PJ Antalik on the camera right now, been helping us through this entire championship match.
Ball's over on UC. OSU is going to have 10 balls in hand with 4 players. If I had to guess, they're going to put 3 throws on Ski. Is Corey Heitman still in?
I'm not sure Corey's in. He might have just stepped in to coach a little bit. Yeah, he's out. So it's Ski is the last Bearcat standing.
Yeah. Looks like this point is going to end with about 40 seconds left.
Honestly, you run up, you throw 4, you reload, you throw 4. Oh no, they missed. Wes had already called a timeout before the catch. I don't know if you could hear that, but Ski had some choice words, all in good fun for his coach, who made the right decision, absolutely, to call that timeout there. But
yeah,
unfortunately, it cost Ski the catch there.
Yeah, shame on OSU for not being able to connect on any of their 4 throws there. UC being able to call that timeout and get all 4 balls on their court is going to secure them, I believe, this point, at least surviving it.
Yep, Ski will be able to hang on to 2 and block, but you know these 4 Buckeyes are going to make one more shot at this here. 40 seconds left, 40 on the dot. So we are about a second behind the game clock right now. They still didn't get him that time. Ski proving to be very elusive here. We keep calling him Ski, that's a nickname. Last name is Rosinski. So Ginsberg goes with the suicide kill and gets him. And we'll see, about 24 seconds left. The Bearcats are walking on the clock, but I think okay, they are going to shake hands, and that'll do it. And your Ohio Dodgeball Cup champions 2023, the Cincinnati Bearcats, repeating in impressive fashion, going undefeated on the day. Certainly tested here by a very good Ohio State team. Big shout out to head ref today. I would say head ref throughout the day, Jason Hallman, really keeping control. Things got a little dicey there with some unruly fans. He wasted no time in kicking them out as they should have. And
sorry for this.
Oh, never mind. They're going to go right in the middle there. I wanted to get the camera. So NCDA President Dylan Greer is going to present Cincinnati with the trophy. Celebrate, guys. You earned it.
Probably shouldn't have left the mic on for that.
That's all right. You going to interview with Brett?
Yeah. I muted it.
Okay. Brett!
I think they're taking a picture. Let them take a picture real quick and come back.
We're going to attempt to get a quick post-game interview here with UC captain and founding member Brett Liming. So stay tuned. Brett, congratulations. Thanks for joining me. Yeah, just kind of hold it up above your chest here. So, founding member of this team, senior captain, how does this one feel?
Well, sadly, I'm not a captain anymore.
You're not? Okay, that's my bad again. I'm just getting all kinds of things wrong on the sideline here today.
I am a senior, 5th year. But yeah, it's been a hell of a ride. I mean, from starting going with 8 people to our first ever nationals to back-to-back ODC championships, that's something that's I can't put words to.
That's quite a meteoric rise. What would you say, were some of the biggest keys to you guys getting this program to where it is today? I mean, we could consider you guys absolutely a national title contender right now, a powerhouse team.
I mean, we recruit so hard. We recruit. We probably had at least 50 people at our first practice.
Wow.
And then slowly, I mean, it dwindles down, but it's about developing the people that do stick around. I think we had 6 rookies in our starting lineup today, and they all played remarkable. From Will, who's my personal protector, you got Robbie, who's throwing crosses, making catches. Like Gavin, he's just a team player, chasing balls down. I mean, it's not just one person. The entire team played amazing today.
All right, so right on cue, as you say that, I'm going to ask your personal performance, your individual performance today. We called your name quite a few times. How did it feel to take over a game like that?
I mean, it's something I knew I could do. I just haven't done it much recently. I mean, we struggled with energy in the first half of the season, and coming into today, we knew we needed to bring the energy. We knew our star players needed to step up, and it was just my time to step up.
Good.
I wasn't the only one to step up, though.
Right. So now we'll parlay that question into, we've got the War Tournament coming up, Nationals. If you guys make a run at this title, you guys are definitely in that conversation. Who are some of the X factors that are going to help carry you guys across to the promised land?
I mean, our OT6, of course. So you got Corey, Ski, Ryan, Will, and Brandon. Brandon is an unsung hero. He doesn't get much recognition. Brandon McGinn, one of the top players on the team, and deserves recognition as well.
Awesome.
Our rookies also are going to step up too. I mean, that's what's going to need to happen.
Great. Well, thank you, Brett, for joining me. Wes Peters is coming in here real quick.
Brett Liming, All-American, right here, baby.
Absolutely. I think he put himself, if he wasn't already in the conversation, in my eyes, he put himself right in that conversation today, and maybe even bigger goals. So, Brett, go enjoy this one. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you.
And I guess that's it from the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Your Cincinnati Bearcats going to repeat here as champions. Thanks for tuning in today. I'm Tony Stumpo, the voice of college dodgeball, and thanks for joining us.